Chat, is the fire okay? Did anything happen whilst I was gone? Yo, I'm gonna get ready for bed. I'm gonna hit you with your BRB screen, okay? Alright, fellas, that's how it's going down right now. That's it in its final. Sounds good. Listen, I know you tired of him, but he ain't tired of you, and he's got your number saved. Get your channel points up, get in here.
Not to see you.
Guys, the customer is not always right.
Don't come back, madam. I'll be happy not to see you.
Guys, I make excellent food.
You out! Don't speak like this. Go out!
I am going to really hurt
Boys,
somebody.
I will see you in a sec.
2013.
You are both fucking nuts.
I know.
Millions of viewers were introduced to Amy's Baking Company.
You motherfuckers, you all think that you can come in here and say these things.
Oh my god.
What they witnessed
Don't fuck with me.
Yeah, I will fuck with you. Who
Yeah.
the fuck you think you are?
was a Kitchen Nightmares episode unlike any other.
You fuck yourself! Out! You out!
A restaurant and owner so deep in denial,
If anyone tell me that my wife's food is no good, I just tell him to leave the restaurant.
You little weenie, keep walking.
and so resistant to change,
These are store-bought crap frozen ravioli.
They're not crap, and they're delicious.
Oh,
that Chef Ramsay did something
I think you're too far gone.
he has never done before.
The right thing for me is to get out of here.
He walked out.
Wow.
And as shocking as that was, what followed was equally as shocking.
Hundreds of people are turning to social media to voice their anger.
In the aftermath of the airing, social media went crazy.
There were threats, nasty online messages. People just could not believe how this couple treated their customers.
Millions were blogging, commenting,
Basically calling them batshit crazy.
watching, and rewatching.
Everyone was under the consensus that these people were not particularly normal.
There were skits
Oh, God!
and even cartoons
I have issues with customers that are online bullies.
made about Amy's Baking Company.
It's getting a little beyond hilarious.
And to go along with that, a media firestorm.
Amy's Baking Company.
No soup for you!
Never before has there been a Kitchen Nightmares quite like this.
It was like watching a train wreck. They were just that crazy.
Tonight, a special edition of Kitchen Nightmares,
How are you?
Kitchen nightmare.
Yes.
where you will be shocked,
Are we being punked?
amazed,
You can pull the wool over your husband's eyes, but you can't do it to me.
I want you to just shut up.
and informed
He just said, you have to go, you have to go, you have to go.
as Gordon Ramsay takes you back
Send him home!
and reveals unbelievable, never-before-seen footage.
I'm not afraid of you.
You're afraid of the truth, not me. The truth. The sad thing is, you don't fucking know the truth.
You'll see the highlights of some of the public's wild reaction.
It was just the craziest thing.
You'll also find out what happened to Amy's Baking Company in the last year.
They're trying to cash in on their notoriety.
And you will get to hear from Sammy and Amy themselves
It's like Disneyland for the crazies.
in a special, exclusive interview.
My wife's food is excellent.
That's all coming your way tonight on a special edition of Kitchen Nightmares.
We have to show the world what we really have to offer here at Amy's Baking Company.
Good evening, and welcome to a very special edition of Kitchen Nightmares. Last year, something happened that shocked me and millions of you when I tried to help a restaurant in Scottsdale, Arizona. I was forced to do something I'd never done, walk away. I went to Amy's Baking Company to help, but the owners were incapable of listening. There was such a strong reaction to the episode that we decided to give you an update on what has happened since. We'll also show you some footage that has never been seen before, and we'll hear from Amy and Sammy themselves. But first, a brief reminder of my wild journey at Amy's Baking Company. It was my first time in Scottsdale, Arizona, and I was really looking forward to helping the husband and wife team of Sammy and Amy with their restaurant, Amy's Baking Company.
Just give me the pear salad, darling, if you can.
All right, all right.
Since 2007, Amy had run the kitchen,
I understand this whole substitution thing.
and Sammy was in charge of the front of house.
4C.
The owners felt that their food wasn't even an issue.
If anyone tell me that my wife's food is no good, I just tell him to leave the restaurant.
They were looking for validation from me that everything they were doing was right.
Chef Ramsay is coming to tell the people how the food is good here.
In the past, they had an ongoing war with online bloggers and customers who were writing negative reviews.
These reviewers and these bloggers decided to make up lies and say that they ate the food and it was disgusting.
Amy and Sammy felt that they were under attack, and that was the main reason why their business was in trouble.
The customer is not always right.
Before I arrived, the cameras were there to document dinner service at Amy's baking company.
Can you make me pear salad instead of that Caesar?
Seriously?
Many of the diners were so frustrated because of the long wait times.
Never waited this long for one pizza.
While the ones that did have food
This really just isn't good.
were truly disappointed with what they were getting.
I'll take it.
But during the course of the evening, Sammy and Amy had a really hard time dealing with any negativity from customers.
2 pieces not cooked enough. Put it again in the oven.
Sure, I'll burn it.
It became clear that this restaurant,
What is the problem with it?
the customer isn't always right.
Okay, if you came to eat to enjoy, then you should know what you like to eat, sir.
And there was one particular situation that my crew has never witnessed in the 7 years of doing Kitchen Nightmares.
We were waiting on one pizza.
It's coming now, it's coming now.
You keep saying that. You've been saying that for an hour.
Look at him. He's like, where's my pizza?
Really?
Send him home.
You want to wait, you wait. You don't want to pay what you have, and you fuck off from here. Do you understand?
Sammy,
Go out, you motherfucker!
No,
You
get
out!
out of
Don't
here.
speak like this! Go out!
go.
You pay and go!
Stop.
Stop! You have drinks!
Are they for real?
You pay. You don't go out. You, if you touch, I fucking, you go for me help. I told you. You go. Fuck you. Fuck you. No, I'm kidding. I fuck you. Not kidding you. I fuck you.
Call the police.
Pay the money. No, I want the money from him.
I am calling the police. You guys are fucking
No,
crazy.
he's just calling the police.
I know, but hey, you're not touching him. Get away. You motherfucker. You're a little pansy. Get
Amy.
out of here. Don't you ever come back here. You little weenie. Keep walking.
Fuck you.
Give me a break.
My team gave me little detail, but told me that it was a rough night at the restaurant.
This is ridiculous. I've never seen anything like this before.
But as always, I wanted to form my own opinions. When I arrived, I was pleasantly surprised at the nice decor, how clean the kitchen was, and how well organized everything seemed to be.
Is this a joke? I mean, look, dates, labels, sectioned off.
I even sampled a pretty good dessert.
That's lovely.
Little did I know, at that time, this wasn't going to be a piece of cake.
If all your food is as good as this dessert, trust me, there's something not quite right here.
During my lunch, things started to unravel. First, I was shocked to learn my waitress Miranda didn't make any tips.
So where did the tips go?
The owner?
What?
Yeah,
I can't believe that.
I know. I try to tell him.
Wow. Okay, great. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Sammy. You spoke earlier about the problem with staff. Yet I've just found out something pretty major. Miranda, the young girl?
Yeah.
You don't give her tips.
No.
Sammy, you cannot take servers' tips.
Then bring me the people who's going to do their job, and I don't have to interfere. They can take the whole tips for them. If you see, I already took 3 orders by myself and sent them already to the...
You're the owner.
I'm doing the most of the job.
I was totally appalled. Then I waited forever for my food.
I'm gonna start eating my ticket.
I know you've been waiting.
When it finally arrived,
It's just a mess.
it was a major disappointment.
Do you want me to take that?
Please, because it is like eating dry cat food.
And even though I let Sammy know the major problems with the food,
I finished. It's raw. It's doughy.
he chose not to pass anything on to Amy.
What's wrong?
Nothing.
According to Sammy, his wife had an issue with criticism.
I know my wife, she'll get nervous. and
Scared
then-
of telling her the truth?
Do you want to tell her? Come with me, you tell her.
I just wanted to know so she checks the
Okay,
next
she
one.
will know, yes, she will know.
Anyway, I am 75 minutes in, and so far, I've had an undercooked pizza.
Oh, okay, I'm going to tell her you're starving. I'm going to tell her you are starving. Okay, she'll move, okay?
She'll move.
I hope so.
But hours later, at the start of dinner service, Amy was complaining that she had not received any feedback from what I experienced at lunch. So I decided to tell her the brutal truth.
These are store-bought
I
crap
understand
frozen
that.
ravioli.
They're not crap, and they're delicious. And the first time I've ever.
oh
Okay.
my
Did you
God.
taste it? You didn't taste that one.
Again, because you didn't get the feedback. I said they were disgusting.
But right from the start, she didn't consider anything I was saying as constructive.
I've never had a problem
Oh
with
my
it.
God. I tried again and again to point out the issues.
The bun for the beef burger was soggy as anything.
I have never had a problem with that hamburger, ever.
But everything was either deflected
That was dry.
It's good like that.
or ignored.
There's no point in me saying anything to you because you just well, it's good like that.
Whatever.
I felt so frustrated. At this point, I went into the dining room and hit another wall when I tried to confront Sammy about the
Do you
tips.
think the girls deserve some tips tonight?
No, they get hourly.
Sir, the tip that you left the young lady server, the owner takes the tips.
No. Okay.
Don't fuck with me.
Yeah, I will fuck with you. Who
Yeah.
the fuck you think you are?
Complete bullshit.
That night, once again, there were a number of issues with the food and there were long wait times as well.
Are we used to waiting on something?
Yeah.
What is it that you're waiting on?
Pasta. The spicy pasta.
The pasta rustica?
Yes. Is that coming?
Then, towards the end of service, a food runner named Katie asked Amy a question
4B. No, 5B.
Are you sure?
and Amy lost it.
You don't need to question me, Katie. You can go home right now. Katie, listen to me when I'm speaking to you. Do not walk away from me. You don't work here anymore, okay? Don't start crying. Why are you behaving like this?
No,
Oh my God.
Come on.
Since
No,
I'm
don't
talking,
fuck-
I
I
was
wasn't
running
doing
away from
anything.
me.
I wasn't doing anything.
You had an attitude with me all night long,
Don't worry,
Katie.
don't worry, please.
Hey, I quit.
No, you're not.
Quit.
You're not.
She
You're not.
is
You're
quitting.
not.
She has an attitude.
After a really bizarre dinner service, I tried again to have a meaningful conversation with Amy.
It's become evident that you can't take criticism.
But Amy remained in denial,
What I do normally is good.
refusing to listen to anything I had to say.
Then your freezer is store-bought shit raviolis.
The sauce is delicious. The raviolis, we think that they're very good.
Even after a frustrating day, I remained committed to helping the restaurant. So, the next morning, I came in with a plan to turn Amy's baking company around.
Oh, come on.
But they weren't there. So, I spent the morning talking with disgruntled past employees.
In the year and a half I was there, I saw at least 50 people come and go.
50?
They were in and out so fast.
Wow. What happens when customers complain about their food?
They get told that they're wrong, that, no, we have the best food in the country. You're wrong.
When Amy and Sammy finally arrived,
You don't look very happy.
I'm exhausted.
I wanted to confront them with the information I had learned.
Have you not had a turnover of more than 50 people?
50 staff. Can you prove that to me?
She was wrong. 100 or even more than 100.
And after a very tense conversation in which we were going around in circles,
What I have a problem with were the comments you were saying to me last night.
I'm here to show you what's right, and you can't take that.
I realized that Sammy and Amy were not open, even in the slightest, to making any changes.
All that's happened is we have been attacked.
Attacked.
Attacked!
I mean, I don't know what you
This
call
is
it.
a restaurant that's in crisis with a delusional owner that can't take criticism.
So, for the very first time, I did something I never thought I would do.
They can't help people. They can't help themselves. And the right thing for me is to get out of here. Good luck.
Good, what you want.
Yeah, of course that's what I wanted. Participate in this bullshit.
Wow.
Since the airing of Amy's Baking Company, people were very anxious to express their views in a variety of ways on the internet. One of the things that got a lot of attention was this cartoon made by the Jacksomoto Company.
He is my soulmate, and we're in this business together.
Fine,
And we
fine.
stand strong. We have to because there's a lot of online bullies and haters and bloggers. They're dirty, they're lazy. I have issues with customers that are online bullies. And they bully me, bully my husband, that's a joke.
Online bullies.
They're used to eating processed wood chips or used to getting things for free. It's disgusting.
But when did this start?
This guy came in that started this entire online bullying. I told him I thought he was a loser, he was a moron.
Do you have children?
Well, we have 3 little boys, but they're trapped inside
Wow.
cat bodies. You look disappointed.
These are store-bought, crap, frozen
They're
ravioli.
not crap, and they're delicious, and the first time I've ever...
oh
okay.
my
Did you
God.
taste it? You didn't taste that one. This is... You guys, I make excellent food. You all think that you can come in here and say these things. Are you kidding me? This is ridiculous. I speak feline. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow.
That cartoon was just one example of the media explosion that occurred after the airing of Amy's Baking Company. But there was a lot more as this 50-seater restaurant went from obscurity to a national phenomenon. and became the #1 trending story on the internet.
So there's this restaurant called Amy's Baking Company.
The owners are nut
This was the first time in the history of the show he decided this place was beyond help.
Gordon Ramsay even is like, I'm out of
People
here.
just could not believe how this couple treated their
They just kept
customers.
going and going with the same stuff over and over.
Hundreds of people are turning to social media to voice their anger.
Sammy and Amy, they're on Facebook now, just trashing everybody. It got uglier and uglier for there.
There were threats, nasty online messages.
Freaking crazy.
This is what you don't ever do.
I'm actually not. A lot of action on social media.
Memes and jokes and photoshops.
Gifts, worldwide backlash.
Unbelievable to see all of it bubble up online.
Wow, it was so crazy.
The episode of Kitchen Nightmares about Amy's Baking Company was a pretty special one because it was the first time Gordon Ramsay walked away from a restaurant. Wow. Which is something he never does. And it definitely sparked a curiosity.
People were incredibly interested in this story. There were thousands of comments directed at Amy and Sammy, basically calling them batshit crazy.
Everyone was under the consensus that these people were not particularly normal. The problem was Amy and Sammy started responding to these comments. As the comments started pouring in, Amy and Sammy just kept posting and posting and posting.
They just attacked everybody and just posted status after status, just swearing, calling people out on everything, and just continuing their cyberbullying. What they do best, I guess.
We just sort of kept watching them in a mixture of shock and horror. You just want to tell these people, no, don't do that. That's a bad idea. And the story just went viral.
People were sharing all different types of content, from satirical cartoons
Think that you can come in here and say these things.
to YouTube videos,
Meow, 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 meow.
clips, GIFs.
Just type in Amy's and everything would come up related to Amy's Baking Company. Just pages and pages.
My write-up of Amy's Baking Company's meltdown. In about 3 days, it had reached 3 million views, which is the highest traffic post I've ever done at BuzzFeed. It became the 21st century version of a water cooler conversation. Everyone thought it was just the craziest thing.
It was like covering a breaking news story, except instead of politics, we were following this little eatery in Arizona. Honestly, I've never seen something like this before. They were just that crazy.
After the dust cleared, Amy and Sammy took to their Facebook and said that it was hacked and that all of the statements that came previously weren't them. And it was met with this really hilarious, "Are you kidding me?" collectively from the internet. No, clearly you weren't hacked at all.
I saw the way that they treated people, and what they said on Facebook is exactly how they acted in real life.
There is the phrase, no publicity is bad publicity, but at the same time, if you're not careful, the internet can turn you into a sideshow. And I think that's exactly what happened here.
The aftermath of the episode certainly took on a life of its own. I remember when I first walked in to Amy's Baking Company thinking, why am I here? The dining room is gorgeous. The kitchen is spotless. Something I'm definitely not used to on Kitchen Nightmares. But when Amy gave me a tour of her kitchen, things started getting a little strange. Now, this footage has never been seen before. Take a look.
So, are you the sous chef?
Yeah, you can see, I'll take you through our line.
Do we have any male chefs?
No.
No? All females?
Yes.
No, only girls.
Why is that?
Yes.
Because it's too tiny, and my wife, she wants only me to be near her. She doesn't want men, you know.
I don't like to
because
bump into
it's-
men. I feel comfortable working with girls because my kitchen is so tiny.
Wow.
We bend over, we bump into each other. The male chefs, their ego is too big and it's too little in my kitchen, so they leave. I show them the door. And they don't have my standards. They can't clean like I do there. It's like they're doing me a favor. This is how we work. I mean, I work meticulously because my customers deserve it.
Wow.
Coming up.
God, you're crazy.
Wow. Some shocking bonus material that has never been seen until tonight.
If they could work like my husband works, they would get their tips. He's told them.
Can you make a change? Make a change.
And later, an update on what has happened at Amy's Baking Company since Chef Ramsay walked out.
Now it's like a tourist site. Everybody wants to see if Amy was actually that crazy.
Plus, our revealing exclusive interview with Sammy and Amy.
It's like Disneyland for the crazies.
We have 3 little boys, but they're trapped inside kitty cats' bodies. Meow! Zeta does it like this. Meow! And sometimes he sticks his tongue out if he wants treats. Meow! Jade, if you ask him a question, you say, Jade, he'll actually respond, meow! He responds like that. And Leo, he actually talks. Leo will sing to you. Meow, 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 meow.
Later, we'll be heading out to Arizona, where our reporter, Anna Garcia, catches up with Sammy and Amy. But first, let me tell you about some more never-before-seen footage. During my lunch at Amy's Baking Company, I kept telling Sammy what was wrong with the food, but he refused to tell Amy. I remember thinking, how strange was that he wouldn't relay anything to his wife. But when I came back for dinner service, I learned why Sammy never shares any negative comments with Amy, because she's completely incapable of taking criticism.
When was the last time you took criticism from a customer about one of your dishes?
The other day I did.
What was it?
It was a Caesar salad. The lady didn't like the prosciutto in her Caesar salad, but it's on the menu, and if they don't like it, they can have it without it. Simple. I mean,
Wow.
I've taken criticism.
Do you know what? Criticism is healthy. Unfortunately, not enough people told you the truth.
Oh, God, you're
Look,
crazy.
there you go.
I thought I
Phenomenal
was
dessert,
crazy.
store-bought frozen ravioli, yet you still don't get it.
If I could make everything from scratch, I would,
You
and
can
most of
pull
the
the
time
wool
I
over
do.
your husband's eyes, but you can't do it to me.
Oh, my God,
You're not
that's
even
crazy.
prepared to listen to anything.
That's because you're not giving me any
Advice.
constructive criticism. You're
Advice
just
I'm here
standing
for.
there talking,
You're just
saying
in
things that aren't
denial.
even making sense. I'm not in denial about anything. I've never had an issue before.
Because your husband didn't tell you.
No, because I know.
He's scared to.
He's not scared of me. No, that man isn't scared of you. He's not scared of anybody. My husband, if there ever is a problem, immediately he'll bring it back and let Christine and I know.
Bullshit.
And it's very rare that
Did he
it
tell you
happens.
today? You knew I was coming today.
Well, I was trying
If
to
you were coming to
find
my
out
restaurant
today.
today, I'd make sure every fucking plate that you finish is in front of me.
I was trying to get feedback and no one would give it to me.
Why not? I gave
Except
your
when
husband
you
a
or
number of
people would yell.
comments,
Yeah,
lunchtime.
But I didn't know. Nobody would share
Don't
them
like
with me.
knowing. You
Of
don't
course
want
I
to
wanna
change.
There is something I want to clear up. They asked me to come and help them. Right now, I want to show you something that's only ever been seen by myself and the producers of the show. It's their submission video. Oh boy, check it out.
So this is where all the magic happens. And here we have the walk-in. Oh my God, it's a mess. The biggest problems with this restaurant would be my husband is too nervous in the front of the house.
Doesn't really have a customer service background in any way, shape, or form.
I'm chicken leg, no head. You go, I go, I don't know where to start.
Sammy needs to be removed from this situation.
A lot of times I think the customers will probably not come back because of something that Sammy may have said to them. Like, first reaction is just to kind of yell.
Yes, there have been a few occasional times that he has had an incident, and that I myself have had a few incidents with customers. We're not perfect, but when people come in and they're not nice to us, we're not going to be nice back to them. On Yelp, horrible things were written about us that were not true. I retaliated and I told him what I thought about him. I told him that he was a loser and he was a moron, he was a tramp, and he wasn't welcome in my restaurant, and he's not. I have no problem standing up for myself. Can you film him? Do you see him? We can. We had to stop because you were talking. That's okay.
This is the first kitchen I've ever worked in where we're not really allowed to talk to each other.
Stop talking, everyone, stop, get out, no talking. I'm out here all by myself, screaming. The smallest thing can happen, it's like the end of the world. And then they just kind of feed off of each other.
In order for my restaurant to be open, we both have to be here, 100%. This is our baby. Hold on a second, hold on. I'm getting extremely nervous right now because I have so many things going on back here and I can't remember the questions you're asking because as soon as you ask me, I'm losing it.
If you don't come in and spend $100 at least, it's like, I don't need you.
Spectacular! My food is the best, I'm telling you.
Love you. You're nice. He's crazy. He's insane. No.
Coming up,
I don't want you to kiss my ass. I want you to just shut up.
the madness continues.
I'm not afraid of you.
You're afraid of the truth, not me. The truth.
You'll get a full update on what has happened to Amy's Baking Company.
They're trying to cash in on their notoriety.
You'll hear from former employees
Amy and Sammy thought everyone was out to get them.
and what recent diners have to say.
He just said, you have to go, you have to go, you have to go.
Then it's time for an out-of-control sit-down with Sammy and Amy.
He has no balls. He's jealous of my balls, motherfucker. This is what he is.
But first, some never-before-seen footage as Chef Ramsay questions Amy about her pizza.
And what's the base of the dough?
The recipe for my pizza dough, it's a secret.
Okay, wow.
And people love it. I have people tell me it's the best pizza that they've ever had in
Wow.
their life. My husband will tell me, or
Well,
customers.
he's fucking naughty because my pizza today was undercooked. So it was raw, and I said, will you take that back? He said, I can't alter in service. Why is that?
Maybe he knew that it would make me nervous if you didn't enjoy
Well,
the pizza.
You're a husband and wife.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not as if you're sort of manager and assistant manager.
Okay.
The quicker you go back to the kitchen with criticism...
Yeah,
We usually don't have criticism, that's the problem.
You don't have criticism?
Not usually,
Why
no.
can't you go and tell your wife?
Because
Sweetheart,
I know my
pizza,
wife...
fucking wake up, is undercooked.
I don't think your pizza was undercooked. I checked it, and I send pizzas. That's my #1 selling pizza.
So you did
and
bring
people-
it back?
No, I didn't find out, and I asked you what was
I
wrong.
thought you said you checked it.
No, I checked it when I took it out of the. Hold on, if you let me. I checked it when I took it out of the oven, just like I do every other pizza. And to me, it was crispy on the bottom. When I cut it,
Right.
it was crunchy.
Okay.
So to me, it wasn't wrong.
So,
But
yeah, let's
if
draw a
you
line
could-
in that. That's your version, because you
Sure.
didn't see it come back. My version
Right.
was the dough was wet, undercooked in the center.
Okay.
Okay. And around the outside, there was insufficient garnish, so it was just dry. I showed it to you.
Yeah, you did.
And the idea, come on.
I did. Yeah, okay,
Yeah.
but I didn't want to tell her. No, it's okay.
No,
I
I said
didn't
touch that. It's not
I did touch it.
slightly, 30
Yeah.
seconds.
I
It
did
was
touch it.
soaking wet.
It was wet.
Wet?
No, if
Well,
it's
the
raw-
cheese or something?
No, not the cheese. No. How can you attract good staff when you don't give them their tips they deserve?
My husband pays those girls $9 or $10 an hour
You're not
to
listening.
do
You're not
nothing.
listening.
Okay? They don't deserve those tips. If they could work like my
Oh
husband
my
worked,
God.
if they could work like my husband works,
Why are you
and it
shouting
didn't
at me?
require
Why are
them
you
to run
shouting
like
at
4
me?
people, they would get their tips. He's told them.
You're
Run like
convinced.
I run and work like I work, and you can
Deluded.
have your tips. I am deluded. You're right.
God. There were so many moments at this restaurant, but truthfully, there's only so much you can put into a 1-hour show. Here's an unbelievable exchange that I had with Amy over a package of gnocchi. Cindy's gnocchi in here. No refrigeration required. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. There must be a few chemicals in there. Do we sell these, Nurse?
I'm sorry?
Do we sell these?
Yes, those are the gnocchi that we sell.
And no refrigeration required. What's in them?
Look at the back. It'll tell you. I don't say that they're organic. I never did.
What's in there? He said, look on the back, like some fucking smart-ass answer.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's prepared to charge customers money for that. And you get upset because they're not kissing
I'm
your
not
ass.
upset with you. I don't
Wow.
want you to kiss my
Yeah.
ass. I want you to just shut up and
Yeah.
give me a
Wow.
chance to finish my sentence instead of being
Wow,
rude.
wow, wow.
I'm not
I've seen
pissed
it
off
all
because you
now.
don't bother me to make me
I
pissed
have
off.
seen it all.
Well, we're making everything per order. This is, you know, it's not pre-made. We don't have pre-made food. We're trying to make
Except for
everything
the
per
raviolis.
order. Yes, the raviolis are pre-made.
And the frozen eggplant.
Yes, they are. It's fresh, of course. We have to freeze it when we drop it in the fryer so the breading doesn't come off. We do it like
And the
that
gnocchi.
because I do use those gnocchi. Yes. No pithy reply? Yes, I care a lot. Chef Ramsey, I would like you to understand just something.
Yeah, I'm finding it right now,
I want
Amy,
you to-
difficult to understand you one little bit. I've got nowhere to go. Every time I say something to you, you just
No.
say, hey, my customers love it.
I'm not going to talk to you right now because I have to
Well,
concentrate on the
then
line.
stop, concentrate then.
I will.
You're the one who just said you want to talk to me, so
I did.
I'm
I
confused.
wanted to explain to you
Oh.
that I'm
I
not
think just
here to
focus
say.
on
You
your
don't
work.
even let me speak, so there's no point in talking to you.
Try.
Just like my husband's.
Even though my visit to Amy's Baking Company was a complete disaster from day one, I came back on day 2 with a plan to turn it around. Unfortunately, I never got to implement it because it became clear that it would be a waste of time. I'm sure you're wondering what's happened to the restaurant since I left. Here, with an update, is our reporter, Anna Garcia.
Thanks, Gordon. I'm here in Scottsdale, Arizona, talking to local people to get their perspective on everything that's happened since the show aired. Everything from the social media phenomenon to how it has affected local businesses. And I'm going to try and talk to Amy and Sammy. But first, here's an update on how the restaurant is doing.
Good luck.
Thank you.
After Chef Ramsey left, it was just a dramatic mess.
Amy, no!
I'm not making
Amy and Sammy thought everyone was out to get them.
attitude I've never seen in my life.
They fired everyone, told everyone they can do everything on their own. The next day I was called and Amy and Sammy begged for me to come back, so I did.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Sammy and Amy saw that I had taken a $5 tip from my customer and had a huge fit over it and told me that I'm a thief and get out of his restaurant. And I threw the money at them and I walked out and told them, don't ever talk to me again. I'm done with this place.
A lot of my friends have actually gone there just to check it out because now it's like a tourist site. Everybody wants to see if Amy was actually that crazy.
We honestly went in with Let's see if the food is really as people say.
One of our friends ordered a drink, got it, noticed that there was something floating in the drink. It had 3 fruit flies in it. We called Sammy over, and he got really upset, and he said there are no flies. He never even acknowledged that there was anything wrong.
I said to him, we didn't bring flies in our pockets with us. And he just said, you have to go, you have to go, you have to go.
We thought they would kind of wanting to be, pleasing everybody and wanting to have the customers and, but they were exactly like we thought they were.
They're trying to cash in on their notoriety. If you go to their website, they're selling t-shirts that are printed with lines from the show. It's not a classy move, but becoming a tourist attraction where they basically make fun of themselves, I think is the only way for them to survive.
It's definitely turned into a spectacle that if you're in the area, you just have to see what it's all about.
She doesn't like to take the criticism, she likes to take the compliment.
She can't take criticism.
She cannot take criticism.
Have you noticed, when she talks, she can't stop because she won't listen. So she'll continue pounding her own voice rather than actually listen to criticism. But when it's a compliment, oh my God, that's amazing, my dessert's amazing. But then when it's criticism, so what I'm asking, why is that?
Ask her that question.
Ask her?
I have the same problem for that. She cannot listen criticism, but she
Okay,
does.
good.
She's
Good.
going to listen.
Thank you.
To it. She's
Good.
going to. Yes.
But she's not listening. Just blank there.
Do you know
she's
why?
not listening.
Yeah, no, I know.
Right,
I have that problem
Thank
for
you.
10
Okay.
years. Okay? Can you make her change? Make her change.
So far, we've shown you some incredible unseen footage and brought you up to date on what's happened since this episode aired. But now, it's time to hear from the owners themselves. Here is our reporter, Ana Garcia, with Amy and Sammy.
Just sit down. Don't worry.
Hi, Sammy. Ana Garcia from Kitchen Nightmares. How are you?
Kitchen Nightmare?
Yes.
Oh, good. Yes.
Can we come in and talk?
You can come
Thank
in,
you
yes.
so much. Thank
Please
you.
come in,
I
yeah.
appreciate it.
Yeah.
May I introduce myself? Hi, Ana Garcia from Kitchen Nightmares. Very nice to meet you. We want to catch up with you and Sammy. Do you have a few minutes for us?
No. You come what? To talk to me.
I'd love to talk with you.
No, you talk to me and I want money because this time from Kitchen Nightmare I want money.
You want?
You guys did make so much money because of us, and Gordon Ramsay tried to bury me alive. Who he wants, I will bury him first. I will bury him first and bury your Kitchen Nightmare also because you did it on purpose. You set me up, and this is what you did to try to bury us alive. And you didn't do yet. And I wouldn't let nobody to do it.
Well, will you sit down and talk with us, Sammy,
Yes,
about what
please.
happened
You
and
can sit down.
everything that's happened?
Let Gordon Ramsay to fuck himself because he was not fair. He was not fair.
How is he not fair, Sammy?
He was not fair because he shouldn't. It's okay, darling. Yeah. Because he shouldn't represent us that way. I'm going to go against Fox, against Gordon Ramsay, Kitchen Nightmare.
Let me show you something. It's disgusting. So I posted, I took a screen, Sammy.
Who is he? He has no balls. He's jealous of my balls,
Yes,
motherfucker.
definitely.
This is what he is.
We were made to look like the most psychotic, lunatic people in the universe. And after watching Kitchen Nightmares, I see all the crazy, but I don't see any of the good. I know the people that came here were Yelpers because I have proof of it. They were on Yelp talking about it after they were filming and before they were coming here. This is not stuff that I've invented. I'm not delusional. I'm not crazy. Yes, we are passionate. Yes, we are wild. If I came after you, you would probably stand up too. If I came after anybody else, you would defend yourself, wouldn't you? If you have a family, wouldn't you defend it? Has it been stressful? Stressful, yes, it's been very stressful. We've had people walk through my doors, come casually over here, like this, walk over, look at the display case, keep going like this, and then leave. And then my waitress comes up to me. Now we have waitresses because we had to change our whole procedure because the whole universe thought my husband was stealing the tips. So we tried something new. I took all of the negative things that Gordon Ramsay said and I tried to improve on it. That's why I had him come here. People come here to try to set us up because they think it's funny because they have a hard-on for Gordon Ramsay. There was one person, he left on this plate, and I have it in my office, and I have the surveillance camera proof of it. He puts a giant rubber cockroach on the plate and left it there, left without buying a cake and thought that that was funny. We are dealing with that daily. It's not gonna work here. We stood up to Gordon Ramsay, we're gonna stand up to the world, because we don't go down without a fight. We have to show the world and every single business owner out there that you have to stand up. You cannot let anyone shake you down. We have a voice, he has a voice, and it's up to us to stay strong and to show our true product and what we really have to offer here at Amy's Baking Company. That's it.
this business were to be successful, in my opinion, you need to clone me 3 times. Clone Sammy 3 times, clone me 3 times, and I'll be perfect.
All the Amy clones would just start like killing off each other. They'd just get so sick of each other. Like one thing another Amy said, like, you can't mix 2 Amys. This doesn't go together.
In a moment, I'll share with you my final thoughts on Amy's Baking Company. But first, let's head back to Scottsdale and our reporter, Anna Garcia, who's with Sammy and Amy.
How was your business affected by what happened in the episode?
We're completely bombarded by the media, by customers, by haters, by trolls. We've become the #1 tourist attraction for the summer, only it's like Disneyland for the crazies. They stand outside and take pictures just because they want to see us. When they come in, they look at us like they are real and they almost pass out. And then they sit down and they try our food and they see who we are as people and they say, I can't believe it. It's amazing. Your food's incredible. How did this ever happen? What's going on here? Are we being punked?
But have you been busy? Because we really didn't find anyone who ever said this place was packed.
Well, I'm open for business right now. Look at how can I have any normal business when I have this all day long?
What happened with Facebook, with the allegations that you had been hacked?
Every single post that was written calling people shit and making fun of them for not making money did not come from us. We didn't say those things. Now we are, because now you have lit the fire inside of us. Now when we're calling people little trolls and telling them that they have no balls, yes, that's us. Because I think it takes a very special kind of person. It's called a eunuch to be able to call someone and bully them over the phone or through the internet when you don't know who they are.
Nobody make money because those trolls. Because Gordon Ramsay told them I'm stealing tips to the people.
Can we talk about that? Can we talk about the tips? I was pretty surprised that the waitresses didn't keep their tips. Why, Sammy?
Because I give them hourly very high. I don't give them between $8 to $14 an hour. If it's empty like this, they still go with money. If they wait for the tip, they wait like this.
Have you changed your policy on the tips?
I did change. I give them tips.
So is that something good that came out of the Kitchen Nightmares? Is that you now...
No, it's not good. Because they work with the tip and there is nobody here, then of course they're not going to make money, then their own way.
All of this that's happened, and, you know, have you made any changes to the menu?
He can keep his menus. Right. His menu, he can keep it for his own restaurant.
What happened to the raviolis? Are the raviolis still frozen?
Yes, still frozen. Yes, still frozen. And they're excellent. Yes, and they're excellent.
Gordon Ramsay also, during the filming, I asked him, I said, would you let anybody come into your kitchen and give you the kind of attitude that Katie gave me and not fire them? He said, yeah. That to me shows me that he's a pansy. If so, I stand up to
you got
somebody in my
criticized
kitchen.
for using that word, Amy.
The reason I said he was a pansy is because the same reason I call these Yelpers and these people that hide behind the computer screen the camel toe mafia. They are pussies, they are pansies, they have no balls. Because if they had balls, they would come to my face, my husband's face, and tell us exactly all this stuff, that the lies, the slanderous stuff that they say online, instead of just hiding behind their computer screen. I have said a lot of offensive things. But when a person is completely under attack, I'm sorry, I would love to be nothing but a lady and control my language and not have a severe case of Tourette's syndrome. But this is what's happened to me because of the pressure. I called that guy a pansy because he was a pale-faced pansy-ass willow. That's exactly what I call him. Yes, I'm going to say things if someone attacks me. I'm not going to stop. Then I will be a pansy and I'm not a pansy.
There was a part in the episode where it showed that Sammy tries to shield you from criticism. And when Gordon sent back some food, Sammy, you didn't really want to tell Amy.
Because it's not true. Because my wife's food is excellent. Everybody loves my wife's food.
The reason that he didn't tell me each plate was getting sent back is because he knew that Gordon Ramsay was full of shit. Sammy tells everything to me as I tell everything to Sammy. We share, we don't keep secrets from each other. He protects me, I protect him. People love us because we stand together and we are united. Yes, he and I will fight to the death for each other, no doubt. You come and you try to attack us, I'm going to be like a fierce lion. I'm going to attack anybody that's coming to try to hurt my husband or my business.
It has affected your business. Are you seeing the customers come back?
No,
Did something...
Different people, different people, they come, they are very happy, surprised what Gordon Ramsay say. I have enough money to keep my business as long till the stupid people become smart. And then they come again to us. And they will. We are not the ones Gordon Ramsay represent us. Yeah. We are not at all. We are not a villain, a gangster, or what. I am reformed, and I give up long ago.
But you did say to Gordon, I'm a gangster.
Well,
I mean, you did say that.
Again. I will say it again if somebody, because I am the one who can go on top of him. He cannot go on top of me. I can promise you. Not him and not all his people. I can promise you.
But you did say that, Sammy.
I did say it, and I will say it again if I have to.
Okay.
I will say it.
myself, I would like people to understand that first and foremost, my husband and I, we are united, and that's the most wonderful thing in my life. We are not psychotic, lunatic people that will make you wait an hour and a half for your food and then call the police on you if you don't get it. We're not going to scream at you and throw you out unless you come to attack us. If you do come and attack us, we will scream at you and we will throw you out. I think like 95% of the things that are being said about us, we sit and we laugh our butts off about it because it's hysterical.
Do you have a message for Gordon Ramsay?
Mr. Ramsay, for all the respect that I had for you, I ask you now to really put the truth and really give us a chance. Really give us a chance.
Who is it to give you a chance?
Because he tried to destroy us.
Well,
he has control of these cameras.
He doesn't give us a chance. Fuck everybody.
He has control over these cameras. They edited us.
I need him to give me a chance.
Well, obviously, the whole world thinks that we're psychotic because of the way that they edited us.
He killed you already. You think he's going to come and say, no, the food is good? I was joking.
Yeah, I think he should do that if he's
No, he won't do that, Amy. You're asking too much. He can't.
Well,
he's like he's going to say that and he's going to close his store. That's it. He's finished. He's finished. He won't do that. He will never say the truth. Of course, he will keep it. The truth for himself.
Saving restaurants and helping families on Kitchen Nightmares is an incredibly gratifying experience. I look forward to every challenge and I take each mission very seriously. What happened in Scottsdale was actually quite disappointing. My team and I had a fantastic plan to help Amy's Baking Company. Unfortunately, the owners had no interest in hearing it. Good night.
Denver, Colorado, known as the Mile High City, is home to almost 2,500 restaurants. Located just 7 miles from the city center is Pantaleone's, opened in 1985 by Pete and his wife, Paulette.
I'm from an island in Greece. When I first got to the U.S., I was a chef in another place, but I wanted to buy a place of my own because my pizza is the best in the whole world.
I'm Paulette. Pete and I own this, and we're married. When we first opened, we did have wonderful reviews. We just got award after award after award.
My signature on the pizza is my crust.
Back in the 90s, it was busy. But my grandfather thinks he's still in the 90s.
I think my pizza is awesome.
Pete is stuck in a time warp.
I've done 200 people, man. Come on, by myself.
That's a long time ago.
Have a slow lunch.
We used to be packed. Now, we have no customers. I cannot pinpoint the reason.
I've been telling Pete for years that we need to change things, but he doesn't listen. I'm getting some bad feedback on your pizzas.
Well, what are you gonna do? My food is not the problem.
My table's saying that it's too soggy, too soft on the dough.
There's gotta be something else.
Look at that. It's nasty. It's all grease and crust.
Pantaleone's has the worst pizza in Denver. My grandpa's pizza is like a white wall tire.
It's mushy and old. That's disgusting.
God forbid, if you said anything about his pizza, forget it. You'll be like, ah, you don't know what you're talking about. That's pretty bad.
Just shut up.
Your veggie pizzas, they're a little soggy.
Okay, quit whining.
I want to change things about the place, but my father shoots down every one of my ideas.
It's ridiculous, man.
This is your system.
Really? Yeah, really. Just shut up.
I feel frustrated because I want to help my parents, but there's only so much that I can do to help them.
The restaurant does put a tremendous amount of stress on our family. We are just making ends meet. If it keeps up like this, I could see us shutting down in a year or so. If we don't get this restaurant going, we're gonna have to sell our home. We're gonna have to find jobs, and at our age, that is not gonna be easy. We gotta make it work, or we gotta get out of it. That's it.
This restaurant has been my life for the last 28 years. I put everything in this place that I ever had. If the restaurant fails, it will feel like my life was nothing.
Pantaleone's. Wow. Denver's best pizza. That is a bold statement. Hello. How are you?
Hello.
Nice to see you.
Hey, Chef.
I'm excited.
I'm excited, too.
Denver's best pizza. That's a big statement. First name is?
Paulette.
You are the owner?
Co-owner.
Co-owner. With?
Pete. Where it is?
Pete. Oh.
There he is.
There he is.
Hello, chef.
How are you, sir? Good to see you. Whereabouts in Italy are you from?
I'm not Italian. Who said that I am? Greek.
Oh, Greek. Gotcha now. Who's this?
That's my son.
I'm Josh. Josh, how are you, bud?
Pleasure.
Good to see you.
Nice to meet you.
Good. Let's catch up with you and Pete, yeah? Where should we go?
Right here, sir.
Okay. Shall we? Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Hope they don't make an ass out of themselves.
One thing about Pete that I struggle with is his inability to change. It has absolutely hindered things.
So you have the best pizza in Denver. That's
I do.
A bold statement. Congratulations. When did you receive that?
85.
So you've had the best pizza in town since 1985. That's incredible.
I think I do. Well, actually, I don't think I do. I know I do.
Where did you train?
In New York.
Now there is a city with great pizzas.
Yes.
Yeah, but mine is better.
Okay.
Right. Okay, great. And you opened in 1985.
March 10th of 85, it was Monday, we opened up.
You know your dates well for an old boy.
An old boy?
You know, an old boy is like a charming old man. Right. How hands-on is this one?
Completely.
And
Completely.
Still, 7 days a week?
No, we're closed 2 days.
You close 2 days a week?
Sunday, Monday I close.
Why are you closing on Sunday?
Sunday? Because I want to watch football.
Are you nuts? Do you have any idea how many pizzas get ordered on a Sunday just in football season?
We did open that Sunday in 86.
Congratulations. At 86. So, how has that affected the business? Closed 2 days a week, Sunday, Monday?
Nobody knows we're open. I mean, we're closed in the afternoon
The restaurant closes? Seriously?
because he has to have his nap.
He has to have his what?
Nap.
Nap.
Siesta. Sleep. That's kind of a European thing that, you know, the siesta deal.
The restaurant closes because Pete wants a nap?
Yeah, like they do in Greece.
In England, too?
No, we don't close
No,
in the
you don't
afternoon.
do that.
No. Did you do any delivery?
No.
Wow.
Yes. Plus, there's another problem. The other things, you don't listen to anyone. I mean, you don't listen to me. It's like if he starts doing something one way, you can't get him off of it.
She's a princess and controlling.
How old is Josh?
33.
And he must be geared up now to take over the business when you take a back seat somewhere. Well, in terms of, what's the plan? Is he the head chef now?
No.
No. He's
No.
still in.
As long as I'm in here, I am.
Okay, we're talking about pizzas, right? Denver's best pizza.
What the heck you laughing about?
Well,
I'd expect Josh by now,
yes.
literally 5 or 6 years at the helm. Why can't you let go?
I don't know.
When do you think you're going to let go?
Who knows?
For the last 2 years, I've seen it on a downhill slide. And now, like a Tuesday night, I might have 2 tables.
2 tables?
I've seen it with no tables.
Wow. Nearly 30 years of business. Have you put money away?
No.
No.
You can't retire?
No.
We got into trouble. We refinanced our home 2 or 3 times.
This is crazy.
That's what I feel like.
Wow. So, I'm going to get up to speed with the food. I'm dying to taste that pizza. I know it's late in the afternoon, but are you going for a nap or are you with us?
He's staying.
Oh, he's staying. Okay, just
He's staying
great.
today.
Okay, good. I didn't know if it was nap time.
Paulette always nags me. She thinks she knows everything, which she doesn't.
How'd it go?
She didn't let me say one word.
Josh, come around, but let's catch up.
Because I've done it for 37 years. I think I know what I'm doing.
I didn't realize things were that tough for Mum and Dad.
It's actually gotten to a point where I'm embarrassed of the place.
Right.
Change is the biggest problem.
You're happy with the pizzas?
No.
Wow. So the bad?
Oh, absolutely.
It sounds like a very stubborn man.
Yeah, I have a lot more ideas.
Has he started to pass the reins over or
No.
Seriously?
No, absolutely.
Why is that?
I don't know what's gonna make him, if ever. It's always been 3 more years, 3 more years.
It's crazy.
Yeah, it is. It's been really crazy.
Clearly, this family is divided. Wife Paulette and son Josh feel that the restaurant is stuck in the past, while Pete feels there is absolutely nothing wrong with his food. It's time for Chef Ramsay to find out for himself.
How are you, darling?
I'm good. How
So
are you?
first name is?
Celestina.
Celestine. That's a beautiful name. And what do you think the problems are with the restaurants?
There's a few different problems. When it comes to Pete and Paulette, they butt heads a lot on how things should be run. She wants changes, and Pete wants things his way.
Wow. Anyway, let me have a quick look at the menu. Okay. And, oh, there's another letter here. Everything is homemade. We cook for you just like Mama did. That's nice to know. Danny, let's order.
Okay.
I want to go for a sausage pizza, please.
Okay.
A toasted meatball hero. And Pete's own calzone. And then I'll go for the linguine of clam as well.
Alrighty.
Thank you, my darling.
No problem.
My God. Look at the dining room. I mean, it's got as much atmosphere in here as it is in a hospital room. I mean, it is sad.
Here's this, Pete.
Okie dokie. Okay. I'm not nervous for Chef Ramsay to taste my food. Let's do this. Well, let's put it this way. He's gonna go to heaven today.
How is it?
The meatball sandwich, the meatballs I've had better at cat food.
Oh, shit, really? Yeah. I want to know where the fuck you were eating cat food.
Long story.
Holy shit. Paulette.
Yes,
What is that behind your head?
that's a hologram.
Freaking me out.
You know what? A lot of people are afraid of that. That's a clown.
Oh, God. How long has that been up there?
Oh, probably about 15 years.
Whose idea was that? That's spooky.
That's mine.
Oh, my God.
Where's the calzone?
What?
Really? No, it's done. Get it out.
No, it's not. I just checked it.
It's done. It's done.
I
Listen
just
to me.
fucking checked it like 2 seconds ago.
It's gonna burn in bottom. Get it out.
That's pretty bad.
It's disgusting.
That's disgusting.
Shut up, all of you. Perfect. Let's go.
Chef's calzone. Yeehaw.
Okay, here's Pete's calzone.
Jesus. Do I look like one of the Denver Broncos that can eat this thing? It looks huge. Thank you, Dan. What he's doing, these portions, I mean, they're hideous. How much filling does he put in there? Jesus. Raw onion. Paulette.
Yes.
Jesus. How much is he putting in there? Look at all that pepperoni. I mean, the slices are still jammed together.
Yeah.
I've never seen a calzone so full. I mean, the filling's cold. That is hideous.
I don't like that either. I've been wanting to take that calzone and fling it like a frisbee for about 20 years. Pete, I got some critiques for you.
Are you kidding me?
Listen
Really?
to me, damn it. The complaint is it's so full, it's cold.
Shut up.
It's gonna be a wake-up call for Pete.
See? Perfect. I put my pizza up against anybody in the country. Not in Denver or Colorado, in the country. That's how confident I am about my pizza. Let's go. Come on.
Okay, here we go.
Here's your sausage pizza.
Holy crap.
Isn't that ridiculous?
It's like the pizza that ate Denver.
Yeah.
Shit.
Okay. I'll let you take that in.
Thank you. Man. Oh, my God. Dripping in grease. The oil, the grease coming out of that. The oil in there, look at the grease. That's gross.
He said it's too greasy, just exactly what I feel.
Oh, shut up. I don't want to hear it.
Honestly, the best pizza in Denver. I mean, does that look like the best pizza? Trust me, I can tell you, it doesn't taste good. Celestina, the dough is so thick. Why? I mean, it's just like a loaf of bread. It's like a baguette in there.
That's our thin crusts.
That's the thin crust. Stop. Wow. Seriously?
Yeah, a lot of people get upset with me for that when they ask for the thin crust, and I bring them the thin crust.
Wow. Can you touch that? The dough is raw.
Oh, wow, it is.
Raw pastry. My God, what a mess. Darling, I'm done.
Alrighty.
Dreadful.
Okay, I'll let him know.
Messy. That is definitely not the best pizza in Denver. Let's get that right.
Hey, Pete, he wanted me to show you the dough.
What's wrong with that pizza?
He said the
Let me
pizza
see.
was doughy on the inside and greasy.
It is doughy, look. Really?
I agree with him, too.
Are you kidding me? I don't know what the chef is talking about, and a lot of people love it. I do, I eat it.
Don't you guys throw this away?
Leave it, I'm gonna eat it.
Are you kidding me?
What?
That's disgusting.
I'm hungry. I think Chef Ramsay's problem is that he hasn't tasted a classic pizza before. Damn, it's good. He's tasted all this fancy stuff, you know.
Okay, here we go. The meatball hero.
The meatball hero. Wow. And how would you...
I guess you approach that however you feel.
Wow. Thank you, my darling.
No problem.
Just visually, there's nothing hero looking about that. God. That's not anywhere near a hero sandwich. That looks more like a sloppy Joe. It's bad. It's all soggy there. It's like eating a patch of soaking wet grass after a cow shat all over it.
You're all done with that?
That is definitely not a hero. Yeah, disgusting. There's a typo error on the menu. It's not hero, it's zero.
I'll let him know.
Please.
Do you want to hear Chef's response?
Yes.
Yes, he said it's a 0, not a hero.
I don't believe this. I have plenty of people that they love my meatballs. I am very proud of my meatballs, and for Chef Ramsay to say it was a 0, it's very insulting.
Chef Ramsay has started sampling the menu at Pantaleone's. And while Pete claims his food is the best in Denver, Chef Ramsay has discovered,
holy crap,
it's anything but. With gigantic portions, greasy pizza, and tasteless dishes.
It's not hero, it's zero.
Josh, what are you doing, Josh? Let the garlic roast.
Roast you?
Really? I'm gonna whack you over the head with this damn thing. Better get really hot before you put them in.
Is this the first time I've done this? I don't agree at all with serving anything out of a can. It's embarrassing. Wait till you taste this shit. Here.
Okay, here's the linguine.
Wow, wow, wow. Thank you.
No problem.
Damn. I mean, that is absolutely dreadful. The seasoning, bland, like a plate of hospital food. I mean, it's just so unappetizing. Look at that. Excess water. I mean, that is disgusting. Man.
How's it going?
It looks like Pete's pissed in my pasta. That's bad.
Or you could see what he was doing right now.
Ugh.
Are you all done with that?
Yeah. Thank you, Danny.
No problem.
That's like one of the worst urine samples you could ever give. Oh, gross.
Thank you.
Horrible.
Hey, Joshua.
What did you say?
He was very, very not happy with that. There were a lot of comments.
It's ridiculous.
Right now, the only person in here that's happier is that stupid fucking clown on the wall. That was bad.
You gotta take it, man. You gotta have to take it. There's a reason this place isn't doing good right now.
Let's come round.
Okay.
37 years since I came in this country, I've been working in the kitchens, and I know what I'm doing.
I don't know what to say. My first time in Denver, and quite possibly one of the worst experiences I've ever had. First of all, the clams were dreadful.
I disagree with you.
Seriously?
Yes.
Have you any idea how bad that tasted?
It's how he's made it for years and years.
Were they canned?
Yeah, yeah.
What? Why are you lying to me?
I'm not lying.
You mentioned on the menu that everything's fresh and homemade like Mama did.
It's always fresh made.
I don't think the ingredients are quite as fresh anymore.
And then the big disaster. My sausage pizza. It was dripping in grease. The dough was so thick, parts of it were undercooked.
I disagree with you about my dough. I think I have a great dough.
Really?
Yes, sir.
This was a thin crust.
Yes, sir.
I mean, you need to go and get your eyes tested, but that was not a thin crust.
I am disagreeing with you. I have
We are not
Great
in
pizza.
1985, Pete. Do you think that your father is serving the best pizza in Denver?
Not anymore.
And do you think your husband is selling the best pizza in Denver?
No, I don't.
You know there's a huge mistake on the awning. Because I think you just cooked me the worst pizza in Denver.
I disagree with you.
Can I have 2 minutes on my own? Would you mind?
Not at all. Pete is extremely set in his ways, but he's got to listen to somebody or we're not going to make it. You know what? He needs this.
No, he's right on every damn thing he said.
Pete, you're in denial. That's the problem. You cannot just continue going through this system of failure that you're not getting anywhere. You're just going further and further backwards. And it's not making anybody happy. It's not giving your wife and your family a bit of freedom. It's just feeding your ego.
I don't know what to say.
You're sinking. You're taking everybody else on the boat with you.
No, I'm not.
The pizza is not good.
I'm still gonna disagree with you. I really will. I'm sorry, but I am.
I need some fresh air.
Okay, sir.
Fuck me. Man.
I don't think I'm doing anything wrong.
Stubborn.
I've been doing this for 37 years. Chef Ramsay was a kid when I first started cooking. I should know a little bit more than he does.
He's right on everything he said. Every fucking thing he said, he's right. The pizza, even. I've been telling you everything that he told you. I've been saying the same shit, though. I said, pipe the crust down. It's too fucking much. Oh, fuck. Does it take him to tell you that, to actually listen, or what? It's ridiculous. The food is shit. It really is.
What, are you crying? Why are you crying?
It's fucking frustrating.
I did the best I could over the years.
It's not good enough anymore.
I'm coming out for a minute. I don't know. You know what? I realized that it was like this for many, many years. And I've been nagging and screaming and carrying on.
This place either changes or lock the fucking doors.
Oh, I'm done. If you don't change and do what he says, you'll never see me in this place again, and I don't give two flying what happens to everything I own. You'll be here by yourself.
Everybody calm down.
Yeah, calm down, right?
Yeah. I don't think that I need to change. I know what I'm doing. Joshua and Paulette do not understand about running this place. I got more experience than they both of them put together. So, there you have it.
After seeing how stubborn Pete was about his food,
the pizza is not good.
I'm still gonna disagree with you.
And his claim that he has the best pizza in the city, Chef Ramsay knew he had to do something to finally get through to him.
We're gonna be tasting 3 margarita pizzas.
So he headed downtown.
It was kind of a little mushy.
Too much cheese. To do a little organized research.
Thank you, guys. I appreciate it.
Now armed with the findings from the taste test.
Morning.
Calimero, Chef.
Chef Ramsay returns to Pantaleone's to confront Pete with the results.
One thing that is very clear, I think, Pete, you have overestimated how good your pizza is. I don't think you've ever compared it to what's happening in Denver right now. So, after my disappointing lunch yesterday, I did a little research in Denver. How about all of you stand up and come and stand over here, please? Yep. And here it comes. Pete, it's now time to really find out how good your pizzas are. 3 pizzas in front of me, A, B, C. A is from one of the best restaurants in town. B is your pizzas, and C is a store-bought local frozen pizza. Time to put your pizza to the test. That's right, your pizza's B. Which was your favourite?
I liked A. I'd say A.
I like the A because it was thin.
And your least favourite?
B.
Why B?
Soggy on the crust.
Way too much cheese. It overwhelmed everything else.
Felt my heart stop.
It was too much. Too much on the crust. The crust was soggy. It was just not very good.
OK, Pete, here's the results in a nutshell. 75% of our taste testers preferred Pizza A from the top local Italian restaurant. In second place, with 15% of the votes, was a store-bought frozen pizza. And in third and last position was yours, with 10% only of the votes. Yours was the least favourite. You're actually beaten by a store-bought fucking frozen pizza. Get the message?
Wow.
Yeah, wow. How does that make you feel, Paulette?
Bad, but I'm not surprised. Because I've been saying the same thing. Too much cheese, too much crust, too much everything.
I've talked and talked and talked about the same things, and I don't see it changing.
It's really bad. It needs to change.
I think that in his mind, it's always more is better.
I do put a lot of ingredients on.
Yeah, you do.
I do.
Your pizzas are dated.
I am very surprised at the results of the video. I never thought in my wildest dreams that the people of Denver will pick a frozen pizza over my pizza.
You have got to understand, you are miles away from serving Denver's best pizza. That 1991 review behind me is no longer valid. We're in a different era. You've taken the praise of a local critic, it's gone to your head, and you have locked in what they said was good, and you've kept doing it for nearly 30 fucking years. Can you three just give me 2 minutes and get some fresh air outside? Because this is important. I've got one very important question for you.
Am I willing to change?
That's the one.
No.
You realize like how embarrassing it's been the last 3 years to work for other people while we have a restaurant? That's all because of this bullshit.
I've been in here waiting tables, and my knees are shot. I'm not going to do it anymore, and I'm serious with you. I mean, I may even leave.
I am out of here.
I'm
I'll go back
actually
to my last
ready to
job,
head to
Nick.
Texas because I'm done. I've pulled with you. I've been your partner. You haven't always been mine, but I have been yours. And I want you now to step up because I don't want to lose my home and the few little things that I have.
I don't want you to.
Pete, are you committed?
I am.
You are?
I am.
100%?
Yes, sir. I am ready to change. I am.
Can you?
Yes.
I hope so.
Pete is a creature of habit, and it's going to be hard for him to change and break habits. I want to see it.
The combination of Chef Ramsay's taste test,
Yours was the least favorite. You're actually beaten by a store-bought fucking frozen pizza.
and ultimatums from his family
I may even leave.
has resulted in a commitment from Pete
I am ready to change.
to accept change. But before any physical changes are made to the restaurant or to the food, Chef Ramsay wants to bridge the gap between a father and a son.
Here we are with 1, 2, 3 generations working in this business. How important is that for you?
Very.
Very. So, let me tell you something about a unique Italian restaurant. It's in New York. It's called Rayo's. They have been serving quality food since 1896.
Wow.
And every single night, it is packed. You cannot get in there. Josh, how does that sound?
That's my dream.
Do you know what? I'd love to take you to Rayo's. Unfortunately, it's a little far from here. But in 2006, they opened up in Vegas. And I can take you both to Vegas.
Oh!
Are you kidding me, Chef?
That is exactly what all three of us are doing tonight. Rayo's is at Caesars, and my good friends at Caesars have sent their private plane. Now, wheels up in half an hour.
What the fuck is going on, Chef? What are you doing to me?
I want to take you for dinner.
It's unbelievable. I can't even think right now.
Come on, this is gonna be a blast. Are you kidding?
I'm ready to go to Vegas with Chef Ramsay and my son, of course.
Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Bye.
See ya.
How nice is that to get out of that restaurant? How are you feeling?
Yeah, great to be out of that restaurant.
Excellent. Tonight is about you two.
Yeah.
Catch up with each other and spend a bit of quality time together.
Yeah.
Here's to you both.
Thank you, Chef.
Yeah, cheers, father and son. Frankie, how are you, sir?
Gordon, how are you, brother? Good to see you.
Good to see you,
Welcome back.
too. Thank you so much for having us.
Absolutely.
This is Pete.
Hi, Pete. Craig Pellegrino. Welcome to Rayo's.
Thank you.
Come on, let's go into our dining room.
Let's go. 4 generations in your family?
I'm the 4th generation.
Can you give a little insight in terms of how this has happened?
I grew up under the tutelage of my father, and I had to learn how to really become open-minded and willing to communicate in a constructive way. And if you have that strong relationship and care for one another, that will only reflect in your business. And who's really going to pick up on that are your guests.
If there was a strong key message to Josh stepping up to the plate, what would it be?
Truthfully, the most important thing is the relationship you have with your dad.
I agree with Frank that the most important relationship is with my father, and I hope my father can see with working together how successful we can become.
Are you ready to try some stunning food?
Yes.
We are. I am so thankful to Chef Ramsay to bring me over here and open my eyes and my mind.
I can see why they've been in business for over 100 years.
Absolutely. They know what they're doing.
Let's take a lesson from it.
I'm going to remember this night for the rest of my life.
One night together in Vegas has clearly brought Josh and Pete together again. And while they have been away, Chef Ramsay gave the green light to his team to overhaul the decor of this outdated restaurant.
So, are you all ready to see the next chapter, Pantaleone?
Yes, Chef.
Yes, Chef.
Okay, great. Remove your blindfolds.
Oh! Oh!
Beautiful.
Oh my God! Wow, this is gorgeous.
It is amazing.
Gone is that depressing, tacky look of the 80s. We have completely transformed this gorgeous little room. It's a restaurant of today. It's got that fresh, contemporary feel. Wow. You okay? Look. Isn't it amazing?
It is amazing.
We tore down that dated paneling, which was hideous. We added fresh coats of paint, black and white, to give that really nice contemporary vibe.
Oh, my Lord.
We've added new cool signs to create that nice, fun, modern, hip vibe. Gone are those 25-year-old reviews and that scary clown everybody hated. We have pictures of Italy.
Amen.
Stunning family pictures on the wall.
Oh, I love this.
It lets everybody know that this is a family-run restaurant.
This is just
Oh, it's my very favorite. Thank you, Gordon. Our new restaurant looks amazing. To have a hip New York vibe here in Denver is really cool. And it's new, but the history's still here.
Come here, you man.
Hey. You okay?
No. I'm ecstatic about my new restaurant. I'm overwhelmed.
Is this awesome or what?
This is sweet. It's the best day in history of Pantaleones, hands down.
Please, take a menu and pass them along.
To go along with the drastic changes that have been made to the interior,
I want you all to dive in.
Chef Ramsay has reduced the menu and the portion sizes.
Look at that Caesar, how cool.
Oh, it's just an easy.
He's designed a fun contemporary menu that has a modern take on Italian classics.
I think Denver is going to love this place.
It's awesome.
I just want a quick word with all four of you outside. Let's go.
It has been a day of surprises for the family, and Chef Ramsay has one more.
Just stay there 2 seconds, okay?
Okay.
That is sure to increase profits.
Okay. Okay, we're committed. We're committed.
That is your new delivery van, donated by my friends at 1-800 Charity Cars. It's going to let everybody know, not just in the neighborhood, but in the city, that you have the best pizza, and you
Deliver.
deliver. Now, huh? How gorgeous is that?
It's awesome.
Isn't it?
I have a beautiful restaurant now. I have a beautiful menu, and I have it delivered. I'm out of here.
With everyone anxious to reveal the completely new restaurant,
If they cut the same, they cook the same.
Right.
Chef Ramsay gives some last-minute pointers to Pete and Josh.
1 delicious portion of lasagna and 1 delicious portion of eggplant parm.
This is awesome.
Good evening. Welcome to Pantaleone's. How are you? Good. How are you?
They did a lot of changes, which is super cool.
We love the pictures over
Oh,
there.
that's wonderful.
so great.
Pete, when the order comes on, nice, loud, clear, tick it up. Josh, you follow sync.
For tonight, Chef Ramsay has divided up the work for the father and son team.
You ready?
Yes, ready.
Josh will be working the sauté line,
All right, let's do this.
while Pete, in addition to making the pizzas, will be expediting.
Here's our new menu.
I'm gonna have the wild mushroom pizza.
Please, lasagna, please.
Wonderful.
All right, ladies. Did I give you enough time to decide?
I am going to get the bruschetta.
The bruschetta.
Thank you, Ryan.
You're very welcome, ladies.
Order on, please, Pete. Let's go.
Eggplant parm, melisana.
Bobby, you can't just stand there and talk
Well,
like
I
that.
mean, come on, Josh. Get him ready and fire.
Shut up. Let me do it. I got my thing. Stop. What else is on that pig? Don't just start throwing pizzas in now.
You don't think I know what I'm doing, do you?
Hey, Pete, how long for 16?
What 16? 16 is already gone. Josh, is this done or what?
I don't know. I don't know what happened.
Although dinner service has just begun, Pete is already overwhelmed with orders
Where's the 16, damn it?
Bubba, you're not talking to me, man, and we're missing times here.
and is not communicating effectively with Josh.
I don't even know where the fuck we are.
Listen, I want some harmony in here a little bit, yeah?
The father and son team are confusing each other, and almost no food has left the kitchen.
Where's this going? I need a table number on this.
Okay, lasagna, the linguine alla vodka, right? Where's the linguine alla vodka?
I don't have that.
Where's the linguine alla vodka?
Not even started.
Really? What the hell are you guys doing? Put the fucking thing out.
Whatever, man.
Stop! You, come here. Urgently, now. I want to give up. We are now just going so far backwards. Have we come this far now to give up?
No.
Table 16, this hasn't gone. When a ticket's gone, it gets fucking spiked.
Yes, chef.
Let's regroup, and then we focus on 16. Okay? Let's go. In.
Chef is absolutely right. I have to take a breath and start doing a ticket at a time. Table 16, lasagna, linguine, vodka, Josh.
Coming up right now.
Nice, take your time.
What's going next?
Then I need an eggplant parmesan and small meat lovers.
Okay, third.
Get your systems going. Come on, you can do it.
It appears as though Chef Ramsay's pep talk has done the trick. Both Pete and Josh are clearly more focused.
Table 16.
They are now able to control the orders and get delicious quality food out in a more organized manner.
I love that mushroom pizza. It's so good.
This is fantastic.
Table 3, capellini, eggplant parmesan.
Eggplant parm, capellini heart.
All right, that's my boy.
You got that small Bianca? Then we're done.
Yeah.
Small Bianca and we're done.
I never thought I'd see Pete change. I think he's more open to listening and working with his family. I'm very proud of him, very much so.
High five. We whooped ass tonight.
Woo! At 61, I can still do it, baby.
Tonight, We had a rocky time in the kitchen, but we dealt with it. You now have a plan. Pick up the reins and run with it. All right, look after yourself. Yeah? Absolutely. Dig in there. Bye, darling.
I love you, Chef. Thank you so much. Chef Ramsay really inspired us.
Look after your boys.
I will. And hopefully Pete and Josh can do even better and take it to the next level.
I've got to go. Someone else again.
Chef Ramsay is a remarkable man. I am grateful and thankful to him for coming here and opening my eyes.
Take care of you.
I love you, you old Brit.
In all my years of doing Kitchen Nightmares, I don't think I've ever met a more lovable character than Pete. Unfortunately, when I first arrived, his heart may have been in the right place, but his head certainly wasn't. And for almost 30 years, the guy was doing the same thing every day, despite his business going downhill. But I am truly honored to have helped this wonderful, appreciative man to finally see the light. For Pete's sake, I sincerely hope that the Panteonis continues to be successful for generations to come.
In the weeks that followed, Pete remained committed to the standards set by Chef Ramsay.
Josh, you got linguine alla vodka and the spaghetti meatball coming up?
Yes, sir. I'm ready whenever you are.
Okay.
And the new menu has already received positive reviews from not only customers inside the restaurant, but outside as well.
Here you go. Keep the change.
Thank you. Have a nice day.
Arvada, Colorado, 15 minutes from Denver, is home to the old neighborhood restaurant. Owners Alexa and Randy met when they were servers during their college years. They fulfilled a dream when they bought the eatery in 1988.
Almost ready?
Ready as ever.
My wife and I have owned the restaurant for 25 years, and we're here all the time together.
Thank you, Randy.
Thank you very much. Just trying to do my job.
The business has been declining for probably about 13 years. What else is coming back?
You have all the tickets that you're going to have, I believe.
Just go. I don't need you here. Go, please, off the line. But the last 3 months have been really, really hard, and we don't know really why.
How are we all doing this evening?
I don't know what you put in this steak, but it's leaving a terrible aftertaste.
I don't think there is a menu in the country that is even close to ours.
It just doesn't look appetizing. It's tempura, but why would you put horseradish with it?
We have things like a Sedona chicken. We have teriyaki steak. We have beef wontons. We also have trout parmesan burritos, Cajun catfish, duck schnitzel. It's really weird.
I still can't get over this.
And it's not only the menu that's out of control, it's the decor. Welcome to Grandma's house.
It's definitely about 40 years out of date. My father doesn't throw anything away. He's definitely the epitome of a hoarder. Everything in here is decrepit. Wallpaper is falling off the wall.
Half of the chairs are broken. So it's like sometimes when people sit down, they just go down.
You lost the wheel over there?
Yeah, seriously, look.
I think Randy and Alexa are just kind of stuck in their old ways. I don't think that they're willing to really change a whole lot of things. They haven't done much in the past 30 years.
My wife and I are in debt to the tune of about $320,000.
If the stress doesn't subside somewhere, something drastic is going to give. Us, our relationship, this restaurant, we can't keep going like this.
Wow, old neighborhood restaurant. Even the sign looks old. Wow. Oh, Jesus. What is that thing? Are you kidding me? Strange.
Good afternoon.
How are you, sir?
Randy.
Randy Gordon, good to see you.
Chef, nice to meet you.
Likewise, so happy to
Good.
be here. What is this?
What is this?
This thing here.
Fiona?
Who is this?
Fiona.
It has a name?
She has a name, yes.
Come on,
It's
seriously?
not a it, it's a she.
Wow.
She changes outfits regularly.
careful, she's slippery.
No disrespect, but you walk into a restaurant, you don't expect to see a mannequin there.
It's kind of my wife's thing.
Oh. And these?
Well, you know, somebody stole her hand.
Oh.
She's delicate.
So this is not a joke. This is something your wife looks after, her mannequin.
She does.
Okay.
We have pictures of people with Fiona.
Okay, right. Well, why don't you get your dear wife, and then we have a catch-up together, right? I'll put this thing back.
Sure.
Yeah. Oh, shit. Ready? Man, this is really weird. My God.
Jeff broke Fiona. He wants you to come out here.
Oh, no.
You are kidding me.
Hello, I'm Alexa.
Alexa, nice to see you.
Nice to meet you.
Likewise. Let's sit down at the bar, shall we?
Absolutely.
Surely catch up. I thought Randy was winding me up because he said that doll in the window is like a friend of yours.
Yeah, she has had a couple of rides in the convertible when I've tried to take her home and put her at peace in the garage, and I had to go run an errand first, so.
Stop. Okay. You've had this place for how long?
25 years that we've
25
owned
years.
it. We both worked here as servers when we were college students at the University of Colorado.
Nice.
My oldest one, Wiley, works here part-time.
Okay, great. So, in a nutshell, describe the food for me.
Traditional American.
Okay. How often does it change, the menu?
It hasn't in a
Once
very
a
long
year.
time. When was the last time you changed the lunch menu?
The lunch menu, several years.
When does the menu change? Every 3 months? Every 6 months?
No, more like 8 months to a year.
8 months to a year?
Once a year.
Once a year. And when was the last big change?
2.5 years ago.
Fucking hell, Randy, have you any idea how bad this sounds?
Okay, so in 33 years, the menu has changed, not many times, but it has.
Okay, right, more importantly, what's wrong with the place?
It's been a real struggle to even stay open, but I don't think we'd survive 33 years, especially without too much change, unless the food was good.
Good, glad to hear it. I'm dying to eat. Where should I sit?
Wherever you'd like.
What's all that stuff up there?
Antiques.
Antiques? Wow.
Randy's hoarding. Well, he's got some serious decor issues. The antique stuff and everything, it needs to come down.
Looks like a pile of junk. Right, Lexa, I'm going to eat. Let me have a good look at the menu, and I'll look forward to catching up with you later. Thank you both.
Thank you.
Hello.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
First name is?
Kristen.
Kristen, good to see you.
I'll be your server today.
Okay, great. Wow, everything's so dated.
It is.
I mean, has anything changed in here?
No, I don't think anything has changed since they took over.
Wow. I walked in, there was a dreadful smell, all musty, stinky.
It's musty.
And where's that smell coming from? Is it these antiques?
I don't know if it's the antiques, if it's the old upholstery. If you sit in one of these booths, it smells like someone that hasn't showered in a while.
Serious?
Yeah, I'm serious.
What, like someone's...
Go ahead and smell it.
Someone's like B.O.?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Jesus.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. When I have to set the tables, I smell it all the time, so...
They stink.
It smells really bad.
Have they been reupholstered?
No, I think this is the original upholstery from 1980.
That's a lot of farts in these chairs. Man. And what's with the wheels on the chairs?
Because it's carpet, I think they think it's convenient, because...
Is this the menu?
That is the lunch menu, yeah.
Look at the state of it.
And I had to pick you out the best one.
That's the best one?
Yeah, that's the best one I could find.
Wow. And this is
This is the dinner menu.
the dinner menu?
Yep.
Wow. Brion croûte, French onion soup. Wow. New Orleans barbecue shrimp, Cajun catfish, mushroom tempura, beef wontons. We've gone from French to New Orleans to Asian. Wow. Italian. Fucking flies. There's fucking flies everywhere. Where are they coming from?
That fly won't leave you alone.
Anyway, shall I order?
Okay.
Let's go for the New Orleans barbecue shrimp. Thank you.
Okay.
The Yucatan sea scallops.
Okay.
And is there a salmon special today?
The salmon special today is baked with a dill Dijon cream sauce.
Okay, yeah, let's go for that as well. Okay, darling, I think we're done for now.
I'll go turn those into Alexa.
Thank you.
Orders in.
Bring it on.
How are you?
My name is Wiley.
Wiley, good to oh, the son?
The son, yes.
Okay, great. How long have you been here?
I've been here about 10 years.
What do you think the big problem in the restaurant is?
I think the big problem is the decor.
Have you ever tried to take some of this junk down?
Oh, I'm afraid to. I'm afraid of what my father might do if I tried to take something down.
Why?
Yeah. He's kept it up here for 30 years.
Yeah, but is it worth anything?
I doubt it.
It's like a garage sale that you're staring at, eating it.
Oh, yeah.
Well, good to meet you, bud.
Definitely.
Thank you.
It's great to meet you.
Likewise, good to see you too.
You too.
Here's your barbecue shrimp.
All right.
My dishes are excellent, and if Chef Ramsay doesn't like any of my cooking, it will piss me off.
Oh, this
Barbecue
is what?
shrimp.
Barbecue shrimp.
Mm-hmm.
It's a very strange-looking barbecue sauce.
It's a barbecue cream sauce.
Barbecue cream sauce. Look at the color of that. Is the shrimp barbecue, or is it the sauce that's barbecued?
It's a barbecue sauce.
Oh, I see. And why would you sort of coat the lemon in cream?
It's a collateral damage.
Yeah, I'll say. Thank you, darling.
You're welcome.
Fuck, mate. I wouldn't feed that to the fucking mannequin. Even she'd manage to throw that up. That sauce is hideous, and the shrimp was tough as old boots. And the flies are landing on me as opposed to on the shrimp.
The look on your face doesn't look good.
No, it's got a really weird texture. When a fly bypasses the fucking dish, you know it's bad. Trust me. I'm done with that. Thank you, darling. Thanks, darling. Jeez.
So what did he say about those?
It has a weird texture to the sauce. He doesn't know why it would be called barbecue.
People have been coming here for 33 years. The food cannot be that bad.
Oh.
This is your salmon.
Wow. This is the special.
Yes. The dill Dijon cream sauce.
The dill Dijon cream sauce. Somebody likes cream in the kitchen. Who is that? Where do all these cream sauces come from?
I don't know who originally started them, but Alexa cooks with a lot of cream.
Wow.
Everything's made with heavy cream.
Ay, ay, ay. We have, oh, there's the salmon under there. It's like cream sauce.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, darling.
You're welcome.
Salmon tastes frozen. Doesn't taste fresh at all. It's dry, very dry. Wow. I mean, it's very old school. Cream on cream on cream. Well, thank you, my darling.
You're very welcome.
Yeah, that wasn't pleasant.
All right, I'll let them know.
That was hideous.
He says the salmon tastes dry.
What? Come on, really?
He said cream again.
Yep. Well, everything he ordered has cream, but...
I know.
Wow, I would think people would know what they're ordering before they did it, but that's... whatever.
I think everything is delicious. I wouldn't serve it if I didn't think it was delicious.
There goes another one.
God, look at wallpaper. It's terrible. What a mess. Randy, when was the last time we had a coat of paint or a change the wallpaper? When was the last time?
Last wallpaper, 5 years ago.
This wallpaper's 5 years ago?
No, not this one.
Can I show you something?
Sure.
Please? What's all this here for? And this here?
Disrepair.
And you pull that table out and you just see all that marking there across the wall like that. I mean, this place looks and feels like it's been closed for the last 10 years.
It's the look that the restaurant has.
Well, hopefully, before the week is finished, I'll get a straight answer.
Here is your Yucatan scallops.
Oh, here it is.
Sir?
Here he is, Wiley.
There you go, Chef.
The man. And where are the scallops?
Inside
in the dish.
that
Oh.
boat.
Inside,
Underneath
in
the
the boat.
peppers and yes.
Excellent. Thank you. You're welcome. Wow, it is absolutely gross. Wow. Dread. No seasoning whatsoever. And the scallops are just hideous. I've got to find out why this is called Yucatan, because I don't want to insult those people in Mexico. Randy, I'd like to find out why it's called the Yucatan sea scallop dish. What's the relation?
The spice with the chipotle peppers.
So why is it called Yucatan? Because it's got spice in it?
Just the name.
You just picked the name out of the hat? It bears no relevance to the actual...
If it does or doesn't, I'm not actually 100% sure.
Are you kidding me? Okay, I'm done with that, thank you. That was gross.
Scallops are overdone and the sauce is bland.
That's the way I've been cooking them.
They look beautiful. They were cooked perfectly.
I know they were. Getting irritated. I like it. It's an absolute matter of taste. This is just fucking stupid. That's the way we cook. It wasn't an off day.
After sampling some unusual and disgusting food,
it's got a really weird texture.
While sitting in a musty, bug-filled dining room.
Flies everywhere. Where are they coming from?
Chef Ramsay wants to have a little chat with head chef and owner Alexa and her kitchen staff.
I'm gonna get straight to the point. I'm seriously concerned. The New Orleans barbecued shrimp. I've never known a barbecue cream sauce anywhere. Yucatan sea scallops, no seasoning. The scallops were meaky, bland, and actually whiter than the actual cream sauce. Do you taste anything you're cooking? I didn't see anything seasoned.
I'm sorry, I have a lot of pride in it. I cooked everything there. And I really, a lot of people enjoy the things that we cook.
Right. I'm not asking about your pride. The question I asked was, does anyone taste as they cook? So all my food...
I didn't taste your food.
You didn't taste my food?
No, but I cook that food all the time. I don't know.
Oh, so it's just automatic. Push the button and we're cooking that. So you don't think anything needs seasoning?
I thought I was making good food.
I don't know why. The food is dated. The decor is hideous. And you sit customers in front of a fucking wall with dilapidated wallpaper, peeling off. You better take a good look at yourself and maybe dust yourself down. Shake it off. A fucking freak in the corner there. Man.
Stop. Let's go get ready for dinner.
Word has spread that Chef Ramsay is in town.
Hello.
And the restaurant that is normally not very busy
Right this way.
is booked.
For you, sir.
The chicken tortellini.
Okay.
Tonight, Chef Ramsay will continue to examine the dysfunctional workings of this restaurant.
Geez, what's all this shit here for?
Hello, Chef.
Does anyone actually sit down here?
They do, yes.
They do, yeah? And when they sit on this, do you not think this looks drab?
I don't have a better one.
You don't have a better one? How about nothing? What is that? Wow. Merry Christmas. What is this? I mean, honestly. When was this cleaned?
Not for a long time, sir.
You are in charge of front of the house, right?
I am.
Oh, my God. There you go. There's your card. The Joker. How fitting is that? How old is this chair?
20 years.
20 years?
20 years.
What kind of message does it send when you have this in the middle of the dining room? I mean, that does look like it's gone past its sell-by date, right?
Yes.
When was the last time it was cleaned?
I would say a couple of years ago.
Oh, my God. Have you seen down there?
Yes.
And that's acceptable for you?
That's not clean, sir, no.
Oh, my God. You are kidding me. Oh, no. What was that?
Looks like a comb.
Looks like a comb. Oh, come on, Randy. Do you think this is funny in front of customers?
Not at all.
The crumbs and the shit down there? You're not putting it back there, are you?
No, I'll take it out back.
Get it the fuck out there. I'll wash my fucking hands.
I wasn't totally flabbergasted. The trash fell out of somebody's pocket. Somebody didn't see it was there. You know, I don't feel that bad about that.
Well, covered in dust. Oh, my God. What a mess. It's like rat droppings everywhere. God. Oh. This is shocking. You keep your dirty shoes under the banquette?
They're not mine.
Did the customer die? Jimmy, there's holes in the sole. Dirty, crusty shoes. Oh, I'm gonna wash my hands again. Man.
Okay, onion rings. Did we fix those or are they already out?
What's that?
It's from the steam table.
It's like a river running through here. God, look at the state of this stove. How old is that stove?
33 years old.
Wow, I mean, I know the restaurant's called the old neighborhood, but the kitchen's an old, dilapidated neighborhood, yeah? What is that? Is that your... Wow. You are kidding me. He sticks it in the prime rib, and he sticks it back in there. What's that spray?
Hand coating so it doesn't stick.
A canned coating?
Yes.
Wow.
My mother's definitely lost her high standards over the last 15, 20 years.
Here you go, Brandy.
I know she cares for this place, but the passion and the fire that I've seen in her before is no longer there.
Hey, filet, lamb chops. God damn it, I probably burned them. Son of a bitch.
What is this in here?
This is the office.
Wow. How can anyone work in this mess? Jerry, it doesn't make sense. What the God? What? What is all this junk?
Old equipment.
What's it here for?
Parts once in a while.
Parts? So what parts do you take from a 1950s ice machine?
Legs.
Legs? And what's this? Oh, it's a microwave. Does it work?
No.
So what can you take from that then?
I don't know.
Wow, look at the mess. It's like you're hoarding stuff.
Chef Ramsay must think I'm a lunatic for having that stuff sitting back there. But I don't really think that I'm a hoarder. It's just hard for me to throw things away.
What's that noise coming from? Something doesn't sound right in there. Oh, Christ almighty. Next to cleaning equipment. How long has that been there?
I don't know. It was not in there yesterday.
So it died early hours this morning. That dry? Can we come out of there? That died a lot longer than 24 hours ago. Matt, take over from Alexa for 1 minute, please.
I got it.
Have you seen out here?
I know. He has a problem with throwing shit away. Clearly.
And are you okay with this, though?
No.
You're not?
No, it needs to go.
This is ridiculous.
I'm trying to get him slowly to get rid of it and to change his ways. But he doesn't listen. It's a problem.
Okay,
it's a big issue.
You're enabling a hoarder.
You're right. It is a problem. It's a hoarder. I agree.
And that as an office in there?
It's a travesty. Absolutely. Horrendous.
I just gotta wash my hands. That's all I've done for the last 20 minutes is wash my freaking hands.
While it is clear to Chef Ramsay that Randy is a hoarder...
What's wrong with that, Kristen?
The baked potato is foaming because there's so much butter on it with the sour cream.
Gross.
It's also becoming evident that customers are as disappointed with their food as he was earlier today at lunch.
The split top came back. He says it was tough.
That's ridiculous.
I know. He didn't like potato cake either.
Now he decides to see what is lurking in the walk-in fridge.
What is that? My God, that stinks. That's gone off. Raw chicken and cooked meat. I am not impressed. They have broken every cardinal rule.
It's barely an hour into dinner service at the old neighborhood. The restaurant is already full of unhappy customers.
The baked potato is foaming because there's so much butter on it with the sour cream.
Gross.
And Chef Ramsay has not only made some shocking discoveries in the dining room,
oh my God,
but back in the kitchen, he has made some frightening discoveries as well.
What is that? My God, that stinks. That's gone off. My God, that's disgusting. Oh, that is off as well. Salmon. And look, some dirty fuckers picked all the bones out and just left them on the side. What a way to run a fridge. That stinks. So the hoarding isn't just wash machines and microwaves, it's old food. Oh, shit. Look at the state of this. Dirty, dirty fuckers.
Oh, wonderful. We surviving?
Nope.
What in the fuck is this? Mud pie on top of scallops. Man, this fridge is littered with shit. This is a horror show. Randy, can you just get me Lex, please, for 2 minutes?
She's extremely busy right now.
Well, I'm extremely...
I understand. I'll get her.
Wiley, can you stay with me 2 seconds?
Yes. Lex, Chef has to have you for a minute right now.
Okay.
When was the last time this walk-in fridge was cleaned?
Monday.
Monday. Can you just step over here 2
Yeah.
seconds? This is the dessert start preparation. It's got blood.
It's disgusting.
And these?
Lamb chops.
And what's this sat in? What is that?
Water.
Yeah, water.
Dirty water, yeah.
Dirty water, you're right.
Absolutely.
And this here? What is that?
Fudge from the mud pie.
Fudge from the mud pie. That's sat on top of a leg of lamb that's dripping with blood. You with me? The place is littered with shit everywhere you turn. And for me, it was bad enough to see the crap in the dining room. I didn't expect that walk-in to be festering the way it is. Go and have a look in there now. Both you walk in there. Molds, crap. That was cleaned last week.
Was not cleaned last week.
And this here, can you see that up there?
I can see that.
Let's get out of it. Seriously? Just smell that. Look at the color of it and the congealed blood. And this? That's blood from the lamb. I've never, ever seen a practice this bad. And then some dirty fucker takes bones from the salmon and dumps them on the side.
I did it.
You did this.
I was pulling them out. Yep, I did.
And you put them back on there
I
and you
set
done
them there
that.
and I didn't put them away.
Just touch the temperature of that. Just touch that. The big shock for me, hold the bone, is sat with this. You have raw chicken and cooked fucking meat. There's a theme here. This place is littered with junk. The chairs are caked in shit. And the refrigeration walk-in is in disarray. I stepped 1 foot into your kitchen and there was a fucking hole in the wall where the meat thermometers gets taken out and stuck inside. There's a freezer there that's not even up to the temp of a fridge, let alone a freezer. And you've got cooked meat, raw meat, and fucking desserts. Glazed in half-cooked leg of lamb blood. This is criminal. You have cross-contaminated every ounce of ingredients in this kitchen. And you see that? Who is hoarding all this shit?
We serve that shit.
You use that shit. Wiley, get in there and stop any other fucking entree leaving and shut it fucking down.
After witnessing one of the worst kitchens he has ever seen.
Oh my God. This is a horror show. And stop any other fucking entree leaving and shut it down.
Chef Ramsay knows he has to put an end to the madness.
No more entrees.
I'm sorry?
Take their food away.
Why?
Because we're not serving anymore. We're about as dirty as a kitchen could be, and it's absolutely disgusting. We will not be serving any more food this evening. I'm extremely sorry.
That's no good.
I mean, this is so fucked up. It's so ridiculous. The kitchen's infested, the office is a mess, and on your chairs that you tell me got cleaned years ago, comb, a candy cane, I mean, old Kleenex used, people wiping their nose and sticking it down the side. You can't even get clarity in there because you're so festering in fucking crap everywhere. Both of you should be shamed. What did you say to me today?
That I take pride in what I do.
Where?
I don't know. I am not proud right now. We got overwhelmed and it's a shithole. It's a shithole and it's a mess. And maybe we should just close it down and lose everything we have. Because that's probably what we're gonna do.
How can I help two individuals that don't even care about what they're doing?
We do care.
We care tremendously.
So why didn't you do anything before I got here?
We did. I can't tell you how many hours we cleaned.
You cleaned before I got here?
I threw out my clothes on Monday. I was so encased with grease.
How long?
How many hours?
How many days?
5.
Shit! What the fuck?
You just need to stop.
love you.
Sorry.
It's gonna get better.
I never thought my restaurant would be shut down.
Can I have a quick word, please?
Absolutely.
Both of you, outside.
It's the worst moment of my life, undoubtedly.
For the first time in a long time, I'm not actually too sure what to do. Right now, I want to get out of here.
Please don't. We could really use your help.
The mistakes are so basic.
We perhaps should not even be in the business.
That's what I'm scared about.
I think we can do this.
We desperately need your help.
You told me in there that you cleaned for 5 days before I got here.
Didn't do any good.
How do I know that you really get it and you really will commit to getting this place turned around?
I can do whatever you show me.
Stay and help
I can
us,
do it.
please. I'll do whatever you want.
We're not going to let you down.
Now, it's your chance to prove it to yourselves and me. Show me.
Okay, we
Thank
will.
you.
We will. Nick, throw the shit away. It was the most mortifying thing I've ever lived through. And I have no excuses.
It's my fault if something isn't right here. This is my restaurant. I have a lot of pride in it. I was shown too many things that I did not want to see. The problem is I'm the guy who's supposed to see it.
We're not good at what we do. We're not even remotely good at what we do.
We'll get better. A lot better.
I spent 24 years here. I don't want to close this place down filthy and dirty and not operating in a coffin. I don't want it to be a coffin. I want it to exist.
I love you.
Thank you.
After one of the worst days that Chef Ramsay has ever experienced on Kitchen Nightmares,
Yeah, what a difference.
he is pleased with the overnight cleaning done in the kitchen.
Now it looks and smells like a proper kitchen. Good.
But he has decided to take matters literally into his own hands in the dining room.
Okay, Lexi, how you feeling?
Very nervous.
When I first came to the restaurant, I was overwhelmed with the clutter. Randy, your inability to get rid of junk sent a message to everyone that cleaning out was not necessary, and that has to end today. Come with me, please. Let's go.
Oh my gosh.
That was your restaurant.
That's a lot of trash.
Today, it's a groundbreaking day, Randy, because you are going to get rid of this shit.
My husband has a hard time letting go of things, and it's easier to just store them and think about getting rid of them later, but that later time never came.
You ready to do this?
I want to keep the accordion. And Dr. Wiley's scalp treatment. That's got Wiley's name on it.
What? Randy, whether you like it or not, right now, we're moving forward. I brought in this truck, either store or destroy. Majority of this stuff, you know damn well, is junk. Let's go.
All right.
Excellent. Follow on. Pick something for destruction. Everybody join in. Randy, no? I love it. Let's go.
I've had that stuff for 30 years, and some stuff in there looked pretty good. Didn't really want to part with it.
Randy, come round, Randy. Where's the button? I want you to do it.
Which one? I'm throwing it away. I'm not going to get a dime for it.
Oh, the tuba! Oh, the tuba! Oh!
Yes, victory. Look at that.
It's probably the greatest feeling in the entire world, having Randy actually throw things away.
Let's go, guys.
Oh, Nick, the microwave again. 1, 2, 3. And honestly, I think he enjoyed it. I really think he did.
Should I save the legs, Chef?
You cannot save the legs.
I think he turned a corner.
Right, there's one more valuable piece.
is.
Fiona, too?
No, Chef. I know you guys are close.
We're not that close.
Are you sure now?
I'm sure. I'm 150% sure. It's time. Go where you belong.
Oh, everybody wave goodbye to Fiona. Oh,
Oh, she broke in a million pieces.
maybe you have changed.
I think so.
I didn't think there was going to be any light at the end of the tunnel. But in the end, I feel like
The world's off my shoulders with all that stuff being crushed in the truck.
I thought he was gonna dive in the truck after.
Okay, I'll be working on something in the kitchen I want to show you right now. Follow me, please. Let's go. So first of all, you'll notice how decluttered the kitchen is. I've never, ever overhauled a kitchen to this extent. $65,000 worth of equipment. I don't know how you ever lasted a week working in this kitchen with such dreadful equipment.
Wow. There's knobs.
There's more than knobs. I made a very urgent call to our friends at Coliquip, and they came through last minute with brand new kitchen equipment. Take a look at this stunning range. A stunning rapid 6-ring gas burner from Thermotech.
It's just amazing.
2 full-size ovens.
Oh, I just want to cook something. Yeah.
Now, extreme right-hand side is the Broaster pressure fryer. It's not just a fryer. Roasted chicken comes out great, and it is a unique, fast, healthy way of cooking. The whole system seals in the tenderness, and the flavor is retained.
Wow. That's too cool.
We also replaced that dreadful old fryer with a brand new Imperial dual basket fryer.
Look, you can see through the grease. It's clean.
You have a brand new prep area now that's chilled, everything's working.
It's all in one piece.
It's all in one piece. Put your hands in there, feel that. That's what you call a refrigeration unit.
It's the most amazing equipment I've ever seen. It's all so new and compact and clean.
The river neighborhood is gone.
It's absolutely the most incredible day of my life right now.
She's gonna cry again.
No, I'm trying not to.
It's okay, those are good tears. You can let those out.
It's beautiful. It's
I
inspired
can't believe
me.
you
I
haven't,
can't wait.
you haven't had anything new in this kitchen for how long?
33 years.
33 years. That's way too long, let me tell you.
Thank you
That's
so
way too long.
much. It's beautiful.
With a clear indication that Randy and Alexa have seen the error of their ways, Chef Ramsay continues to push forward with his massive transformation, including a new sign.
Good morning.
Good morning, Chef.
Please take off your blindfolds.
Awesome. Great.
So cool.
There's something that was completely dated, was that hideous sign. Now, are you ready for more change?
Yes.
Yes. Come on in to your new restaurant.
Oh my gosh, it smells so good.
How beautiful is this?
Oh my God.
Let's just start off with the booze first. Reupholstered with a stain-resistant, stunning material. Does anybody notice the wheels have gone and the new chairs are here?
I'm really glad they got rid of all the nasty chairs. I think it's gonna be a great fresh start for us, and one we really needed.
Please, come on down. Gone is that antiquated POS system, and we have replaced it with a state-of-the-art, brand new, unique POS given to us by Dinaware.
It's fabulous. It's incredible.
Yes, thank you so much.
Old Neighborhood's menu was cluttered, much like the restaurant.
Take a menu, please.
So Chef Ramsay not only revamped the food, but also cut down the menu size dramatically, from 95 items to 20 stunning dishes.
Right, visually, keeping with the decor, modern, classic, fresh, and fun. I want you to jump in and start eating.
Oh, I'm digging in. So much better than what we had.
So delicious.
The menu just went from 4 pages down to 1, and the new food is amazing. It's not going back to 4 pages.
It's so good.
Now that this landmark restaurant has gone through massive changes in all areas,
Welcome to the new old neighborhood.
the doors open for the grand reopening.
How are we doing this evening?
And with a new system in place,
Okay, we are ready.
an energized Randy and Alexa work to get orders out to the diners.
Okay, 1 cheese dip, get it started. 3 poutines, 1 right away by itself, singled out. Guys, why am I coming down here making mac and cheese? I can't do everything.
Only 30 minutes into service, Chef Ramsay realizes that although Alexa complains about the staff doing little,
Watch out.
Give it to him. Matt can play this up.
she's doing almost no delegating.
Alexa.
Yes.
Come around 30 seconds. I want to show you something very
Okay.
important. He's cooking and plating everything.
Yep.
There's 3 guys down.
Okay.
By the side, you've got to use them a little bit. Okay, you're in charge.
All right, I got
okay,
it.
You're not the line cook.
Absolutely, I do.
You're the chef.
No, right.
Come on, you can do it.
Absolutely, I got him helping me right here.
Let's go.
All right, let's go. Let's plate some of these things up.
There you go. Spread the load.
Here we go. Mashed potatoes need the green beans. Let's put the ketchup on it.
Good. Nice and loud so they can hear you.
Salt and pepper and the macaroni and cheese over here, please.
Good. Keep it going, Lexi.
With Chef Ramsay's advice still ringing in her ears,
off you go.
Alexa quickly finds her groove
Grab the fried chicken out.
and now is running the kitchen, even impressing Chef Ramsay.
Well done. Keep it going, yes?
And the relaunch is a success.
Cheese dip.
Oh my god, that is so good.
It's perfect.
It really is. It's a lot of flavor. The tartar sauce is phenomenal.
It's like a completely new restaurant. It's incredible.
Well done. That's what I want to say to you all. This restaurant is back. It's beautiful. Has a great menu. And overall, you should be proud of yourselves. Don't underestimate that. And Alexa, for the first time in a long time, you were not only the voice, but you held the reins in that kitchen.
I kept it together, and I couldn't have gotten here without the help that I've gotten. Thanks very much.
Okay.
Appreciate it.
Take care.
Okay.
And get the
Thanks
boys
for everything.
cleaning that kitchen. Okay, they'll burn less.
Thanks,
Good night,
Chef.
darling. Good job.
Thank you.
Well done. In the last 25 years, this restaurant went from being a town landmark to a filthy disaster, and I was seriously worried that these 2 owners would never change. Randy started to impress me when he let go of the past, but tonight, Alexa really stepped up and showed not only can she cook, but she can run a kitchen. And I don't think we've ever made a restaurant transformation as big as this one. Now, this may be called the old neighborhood, but trust me, it's a new restaurant back on the road to success. Who is a mannequin as a friend? Rest in peace, Fiona. Wow.
The new old neighborhood may help you?
After Chef Ramsay left, business at the old neighborhood immediately went on the rise.
I want to see fish and chips, first plate.
Alexa has embraced the new menu and has done a great job managing the kitchen as well.
1 rack worth goes down, we need another whole rack worth in there.
And we're happy to report she's also done a great job managing Randy, who no longer brings any of his junk into the restaurant. Queens, New York is one of the most culturally diverse communities in America. It is here where you'll find Katialo, a Greek restaurant opened in 2000 by husband and wife owners Manny and Christina.
I was next door having a haircut. They told me the place is for sale. I know about Greek food. I thought it was easy to run it, so I decided to buy it.
Katialo, good evening. Manny was crazy to buy this restaurant. The pastitsio is here, and the fried calamari is here. I never thought, not even in my wildest nightmares. Good night, ladies. That I would be stuck here for 13 years.
In the good times when my kids were here,
Do we have takeout? We do have takeout.
we were making money, we were happy, everything was working fine.
Table 1, take this, give me this.
After my kids left the business, me and my wife, we started fighting.
Christina, you just took it and you think you gave the order?
And it gets worse and worse and worse.
Are you serious? Next time, don't pick up orders, Christina.
I believe that it is Manny's fault that the place is falling apart.
Come on, come on.
Who cares?
Eh?
The customers, they're not coming back because they're tired to listen to the same bullshit every day.
You don't do anything. Only talk, talk, talk.
How is this, man?
He doesn't have a schedule.
Christina has to take a step back.
Manny doesn't discuss anything with me.
She's pushing me out of work with her nagging and with her attitude.
I'm not cheap. I'm not stingy.
She is stingy.
When he calls my name, it's always something negative. Christina! Christina! I'm talking to you!
Because I'm popular, she feels jealous.
Mr. Wonderful, he gets away with everything.
I think I'm good for this business. And Christina, she brings me down.
Manny believes that he's God, that he makes no mistakes, he's perfect, and he does get away with murder.
Christina is exaggerating a lot. We're not ready
Okay,
yet.
I got you. I heard you 30 times.
When your parents are yelling at each other.
Christina!
Yes.
The grilled calamari, please. Come on, come on.
And there's customers everywhere.
No, I cannot do everything.
There's nothing over here. Don't look at it.
It's embarrassing for me to see that. All right, calm down, calm down. I throw my hands up in the air and I say, that's it, I'm out, I can't do this.
You're yelling again.
Who?
Everyone.
We came to a point that this restaurant drove us so crazy that Christina went for a divorce paper.
I'm tired, you know, fighting over the same, over and over and over.
I'm getting out. I can't deal with this. This is the end.
I'm not thinking about a divorce right now because my priority is how to fix this restaurant. Chef Ramsay, I think, it's like God's gift. It's like an angel. Maybe he's the only person that he's going to put my husband in his place.
Love Greek food. Hello.
Oh, how are you doing?
Good to see you.
Good to see
Your
you.
first name is?
My name is Manny.
Mammy. Good to see you.
Welcome to Catiano.
Thank you, Madonna.
I'm
your-
very happy to meet you.
And first name is?
Christina.
Christina. And you are the head chef, and you're the owner?
Yes.
We are both.
the
Oh, you're both the owners.
We are husband and wife.
Let's catch up first, shall we?
The restaurant which is failing, I say that's Christina's fault.
Take a seat, please.
If you ask Christina, I'm sure she's gonna tell you something different.
How long have you been married?
35 years.
35 years.
Long time with one man.
With one woman, too.
How did we find ourselves here? Whose idea was this?
One day he came home and he said, well, I'm going to become partner in a restaurant. I said, what is going on?
2 doors next from my door, it was
A beauty
hair
salon.
So I was having a haircut, and that's how I came here. I talked to the men that I knew.
You're having a haircut?
Yes.
Next door?
Yes.
And throughout this haircut, you decide to buy the restaurant 2 doors down?
Yes.
Just like that?
Just like
Were you
that.
running a restaurant before?
No.
No.
You've been open how long?
14 years.
14 years. So he comes back, honey, I've just had a haircut, I bought myself a restaurant. What did you say?
I said that he's crazy.
14 years ago, you didn't want it?
No, I didn't want the business because I had no idea how to run a restaurant.
And did you know that your wife didn't want it?
Yes.
You did? But you still went ahead and did it anyhow?
Yes. They didn't like the idea. My wife and my kids.
I told him, do you know anything about the restaurant? No. And I came here, and since then I'm stuck.
Stuck? Has it been that bad?
I felt all these years I have been feeling, you know, like a prison. I have no life of mine.
No, that's not true. She's exaggerating. I tell you what happened. We were very, very successful. Our kids, they were making this business very successful, yes.
The kids worked in this business?
Yes.
So they're still involved?
Only my daughter,
My daughter
yes.
comes every Saturday as a waitress.
Tell me when it started disappearing.
It started like, you know, 3-4 years. But actually the last year is very bad. And this for many different reasons, I think. The fights between us.
Fights?
Yeah, we had a lot of fights.
How long have you two been at each other's throats?
3 years ago, we started having fights every day, every day.
What'd you fight about?
Manny comes here, he didn't really work, you know, he didn't have a schedule. He was coming anytime he wanted, so I had to be here for hours, 7 days.
No, I was here.
He wasn't here, you know, long hours like me, never.
Who's in charge?
She's in charge. And I don't like that.
I do everything, but he's the boss. He doesn't care.
It's not true.
It's not true.
It's not true.
I never cut corners.
Let me finish, please.
I
Let me
never keep
finish.
anything secret.
Let me
Everything is
finish,
open.
Christina.
Every day I tell him, listen, here it is.
Christina.
You want to take over? Be my guest.
Christina,
This
can
is
I
how
talk? Let me finish.
You talk to me and you point, you know, your finger and you do all this stuff in front of my customers. He comes in front and he will, woo, 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 woo. He gives, you know, instructions to me.
So what?
And I try to avoid him because I don't like to make a scene, you know, all the time in front of,
What
you
are
know,
you
the
trying to
public.
say now? You're trying to say that I'm not good for this? I can go out, and this is it. I'm telling you the truth. You can't handle the truth. That's what it is.
How about if I leave and you stay and I don't have any problem?
What do you
I don't
mean,
have any
how
problem.
about?
I don't want to be in charge.
No,
I
I'm
want
asking
to
you.
work and I want to
Yeah,
reach
but
the
you
point.
have to change.
Listening to you both for the last 5 minutes, I got no idea who's right, who's wrong, but how do you survive this?
I don't know.
Does this go on at home?
Well, if you have problems here, you think you're not going to take it home?
What's this done to your relationship? What, I mean...
It has destroyed. There is no relationship.
A lawyer called me and he says, yeah, Christina is here. She's filing for a divorce.
So you got divorced?
No, we're not.
Whenever.
So you didn't sign the document? You signed?
Did you sign it?
No.
This is crazy. What a mess.
Yeah, big mess.
It is a mess. It's a big mess. We sleep in different beds sometimes.
You have different bedrooms at home?
Of course, why not?
Yeah, how long have you lived there?
Almost 20 years.
Is it all paid off?
We're selling this house to save this business and to save ourselves from bankruptcies.
What? You're selling?
We sold it already.
You've sold the house? You sold the house to put money into the business?
It was his idea. I love the house. So I built my house the same way that I built this place here. Since we came here, I'm nowhere. I have no life. You know, this place destroyed our family.
After discovering that Manny and Christina's marriage is on the verge of divorce, Chef Ramsay wants to quickly get a taste of the menu and get a handle on the quality of the food that is being served at Catialo.
Hello.
How are you?
Welcome to Catialo.
Nice to see you. And,
This is the drinks,
the drinks?
and this is the menu.
And what's your name?
Irene,
How long have you been here?
I'm here since 2000.
Oh, wow. So you've been here since...
Long time.
Wow. What is wrong with the place?
Well, the two bosses, if you have two bosses, they have different opinion and
But
do
who's
things.
right? Because they don't even sound like husband and wife.
You try to do things the way one say, and then the other one say different things, and you don't do it. One of them screaming why you do it because she say or he say, and it's getting worse and worse every day, I think.
Wow. Shall I order?
Of course.
Okay, let's start with the pasticcio. What else? Oh, the Greek-style pork.
A lucanico.
The classic one.
Okay.
And then a gyro platter as well, please. And I think that is it. Thank you, then. Look at this place. God, it's depressing. The colours in here are dreadful. Ugh, horrible.
One pasticcio, one gyro plate with lemon potatoes.
Gyro sandwich, please.
Yes, it's coming right now.
Oh, the gyro.
This is the gyro with the lemon potatoes.
Is it fresh?
That's coming frozen, the gyro.
Wow.
They don't make it here.
Wow. That gyro is terrible. I mean, why would you serve frozen gyro here?
That's the style he make it here, always.
That's not the way to cook it. Does anyone ever complain about this?
Yes.
Do you honestly think that is good?
I don't know what to say.
Wow. This is embarrassing. If there's one thing that you should nail, the gyro. That's the hallmark of any good Greek restaurant.
Mano.
Yes.
This one, he tried this, doesn't like it.
Who said that?
Mr.
Mr. Ramsay.
Ramsay.
Wow, that was a bad start.
Και ένα λουκάνικο appetizer, please. Okay, put it in a nice plate. You gotta make it nice. This is for Chef Ramsay.
Thank you. Okay. This is the traditional lucanico, the Greek sausage.
Look at that. Is that deep fried?
They fry it and they saute with their wine.
Bland. When you fry sausage like that, the flavor's gone. It looks like the remainder of a dog chew. That is a mess. Pooh, it just smells of fryer. Where's the white wine and garlic?
Too much grease.
I mean, that's just grease. There's more grease in this plate than there is in the Greek Isles.
I'm so sorry, I don't know.
Just taste that, please. Does that remind you of Greece?
Only I taste garlic and grease.
This area of Queens is called Flushing. Right now, I'd like to flush these right down the toilet.
Excuse me.
A lot of garlic there, huh? Oh, Jesus. Oh, shit. Shit. You take some water, Dunny. You okay, Irene?
I'm okay. I'm okay. Emmanuel, the locanico was too greasy. Doesn't have any wine sauce on the bottom. Was just plain greasy, so he can't eat it.
I don't think it's greasy. It's one of the best lucanico that we have in this neighborhood. I don't know why he doesn't like it. You put it 30 seconds? Bro, let's make it good this time. Irini, can we get this stuff to chef?
Okay, this is the pasticcio.
Thank you, Dave. Wow, this is dreadful. It's like a bland pile of worms. It's bland. I mean, that is depressing. When something starts steaming that hot like that in the center, it confirms it's been microwaved. And as for that concoction, oh my God. Looks like the intestines of a cow. That is a mess. Popular?
Yeah.
That means no. Wow. Are we done?
I'm so sorry, yes.
Do we have anything else coming?
No, do you want to look for something else?
The bathroom, that's what I'd like to look for.
Sorry. Oh my God. Look αυτό το αρέσουμε. Μάνο.
Yes.
Όλα τα γυρίζουν πίσω. Τι να κάνω, να τα βγάζουμε όλα.
Έλα ρε Ειρήνη, έλα ρε Ειρήνη. Come on. See, what's wrong with it?
You're shouting over there.
Ηρέμησε.
Okay.
Please.
Irene. Irene?
He asked me about the table and I say, I don't know.
Irene?
Πάω καταλάβω γιατί τα έχει μαζί μου.
I'm extremely upset with Manny because he should check every dish before it goes out. And especially today that we have Chef Ramsey here.
Wow. Yeah, I'm lost for words. Everything was greasy. I can't see any freshness here. Did you actually cook my lunch? Did you do anything?
I did your gyro, I did...
The frozen gyro. That gyro is processed. It tasted just bland, just horrible. Greek sausage, no white wine, no red wine, no shallot, no garlic, nothing, just a greasy mess. You nearly choked on it, Irene. It was that greasy. It was put in the fryer?
Yes.
Whose idea was that?
This is an old recipe. It's been like this for years. I have a very good lucanico. The best.
If you can't be fucking honest with yourself, then I'm not here to bullshit you.
You ask me. If you ask somebody else, they might give you a different rate. If I mean...
Well, you're the fucking owner. Christina, is this the way it's always been?
No. When we started, we didn't cook it, this way.
It doesn't matter. It is what it is now, and it's
I want to hear
good.
this. It started a year ago.
Yeah, I don't know why they changed the recipe.
That's how we always do it.
No.
I'm deeply concerned of the lack of respect and love in your marriage. But one thing you've confirmed across this lunch that there's no love in your food. I'm embarrassed. Fucking hell.
I'm pissed off, I'm angry. The food is not the problem. Oh, I'm not honest.
As Manny and Christina are quick to point the finger at each other for the failure of the restaurant,
Evelyn, I Thank you so much for coming to meet me. Appreciate it. How are you?
Chef Ramsay decides to get some clarity from their daughter, Evelyn, who works part-time at Katiala.
Wow. I mean, first of all, when you think how peaceful and tranquil this setting is, it's the opposite end of the spectrum of what I've just left. Have you witnessed that recently?
Are you kidding? I'm the referee. I'm the one that's like, all right, everyone in their corner, calm down.
Yeah. How long has it been like this?
For too long. You can have multiple owners in a business, but if there isn't one voice, you're not going to get anywhere.
No, you're right. You're absolutely right.
When my dad sees you and you say, what are you doing? You're not supposed to do it that way. At the end of the day, what's someone to think? So you do your own thing.
Yeah. Have you seen your father change over the years?
I have. I think the pressure has gotten to the both of them.
Mm-hmm.
The only problem is he tends to be the first one to check out. Just go.
Yeah, you can see that. Yeah.
But, you know, they're both not perfect, and definitely my mom's made some mistakes as well.
Ready?
She doesn't like to maybe appease a customer who's upset. And my dad, she doesn't trust him. Maybe it's easier to point a finger than to look in the mirror.
This is the most sensible conversation I've had since I've been in Queens. How close are they to divorcing?
You know, they've been so close. As of recent, it's, you know, I can't do it anymore. But I do believe it's a lot. It takes a toll on me because no one wants to see their family that way, especially their parents. But then, you know, I don't want them to work 15 hours a day, 7 days a week, for crying out loud. You deserve more out of life. And they've given so much. I wish I had an easy fix. I wish I could fix it for them, but... And they just need somebody to bring them back to life. They need to just open up their eyes again and just learn to communicate.
I feel for you. Thank you for being honest. Okay, hang in there, will you? Tonight, I'm gonna see you in the restaurant. I'll be on service. I'll be everywhere, watching everything. Thank you.
This is kebab. And for you?
I'll have the pasticcio.
Deluxe pasticcio, gyro, plara, fried calamari, keftedakia, halloumi.
So, how does the line work? Who operates the grill?
The grill, I operate the grill.
What were you actually cooking?
Anything that comes, charcoal, chicken kebab, shish kebab, gyro.
Okay, great. Manny, why cut them in the knife? You don't know if they're cooked yet?
I want to make sure. I don't want to have people complaining.
So you slice them in half, they're just going to go dry. But after 14 years, you'd think you know how to cook a fucking chicken cube.
The chicken's dry. The chicken is very dry, so they cook.
What happened? They don't like it?
It's too dry.
What is that? Where's this coming from?
This is for the special.
For the special? Yeah, it's all hot.
It's papusaki.
No, but it's all hot. Where's it coming from?
Downstairs.
So you have a team of chefs downstairs as well?
No, only for women. Put in the mouth.
Only for women?
Yeah, that's all what you do.
Hello? 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 Wow. Christina, there's a lady downstairs that heats this stuff up.
Yeah, she puts this in the microwave.
What is that?
With so much food coming from downstairs,
Hello?
Chef Ramsay knows he needs to take a closer look at this unusual operation.
Oh, so there's the lift there. Okay. Shit. When was that cleaned last? Seriously? What's that? Well, look at that. There's another one. Why are they keeping this? They're gonna kill somebody. That's raw meat. Cooked meat. What in the fuck? Oh my God. They're gonna be responsible for poisoning the whole of fucking Queens. These are all rotten.
Bloody hell. What is going on here? I don't know what the fuck is going on.
Have you got 2 seconds? What I saw at lunchtime, I knew we had problems. But I'm more concerned, not just about the shit that's gone on upstairs. Both you and Evelyn, come here. Let me show you very quickly how much you've checked out. How often are you in this fridge?
Every day.
Every day. What is that?
This is the gyro we had earlier.
Take it. Yeah, put it on there. What's that?
This is chicken.
So you've got cooked gyro, cooling down, and you've got cooked meat sat next to raw chicken.
In a different tray, sir.
In a different tray.
And on top of covered basket of chicken.
You cannot store cooked meat anywhere near raw meat. Rule number one. Just smell that. Just smell that. And smell that. Fucking smell it.
Yes, I smell it.
Yeah, go on, what's it smell of? Can you tell me what that smells of? Because he's in denial.
That smells like shit.
That is disgusting. Have you any idea how long a jar needs to sit?
Where did you find this?
Where the fuck do you think I found this?
If it's old, we should have just thrown it out. There's no reason to keep
Have
it.
you any idea how many years that needs to be in? All
This
these
is
fucking
8
jars.
years.
All these jars and my children's life was stored at the back of the fridge. Just...
This has been 8 years over there.
Oh. That is disgusting. Give me one more excuse and I'm gonna flip my fucking lid. This place right now is a fucking hellhole. And when you talk about jars of fake caviar in a fridge for nearly 8 years, that's just an inkling to how dysfunctional this place is. Because if you're operating it this badly, I can help you in 2 minutes. I can give you the best advice you'll ever get. Lock the fucking door and close it down.
2 hours into dinner service, Chef Ramsay has made some shocking...
These are all rotten.
Disgusting...
Just smell that. Oh.
And dangerous discoveries.
That is disgusting.
And he offers the owners a word of advice.
Lock the fucking door and close it down.
This is my responsibility.
Whose responsibility is it?
The people that we have here, and I'm talking for years, you pay cheap workers, they do a cheap job. This is what they do.
I think the point is what you're missing.
This is what they do. This is the workers we have.
Yeah, but someone has to come in and check it.
I don't know about these things, Evelyn. I have no idea that these things were existed in your refrigerator.
That's the
How
point.
many times, Christina, you cleaned the refrigerator? What is this, man? What is this, man?
Unbelievable.
Who put this back?
Just close the fucking fridge for a second. Let me ask you one question.
Yes.
Okay. So it's someone else's job to do this, and it's someone else's job to do that, right? What's your job as an owner, then? Aren't you supposed to check to see what your staff is doing?
Yes.
So, Daddy, you have to take some responsibility here. Are you listening?
Yes, I'm listening, Evelyn.
The point Chef Ramsay's trying to make is, what's your responsibility? You just hired some guy and say, oh, when you're done, you just put this in here, and you never fucking check them? Who's checking them?
Evelyn, how many times I told your mother we have to get the new people? That's the only way to clean house.
You're still not getting it.
Come on, what do you mean it's still not getting it? And I'm still behind the grill, behind this. I'm up to here, I can't.
It's your fucking restaurant!
Yes, I know, baby.
I don't understand why you don't get it, Daddy. You have to take ownership of this place if it's your restaurant. You can't just walk around and saying you're the fucking owner. I need fresh air. My father, he needs to wake up and smell the Greek coffee. This is your restaurant. You played a really big part in why it's this bad. And you cannot point fingers. Otherwise, like Chef said, close the fucking doors and get out. Dad.
What else do I have to do?
You need to understand it starts with you. You have to stand up and take responsibility.
It's not my food. It's Christina's recipes.
See? There you go again. Fucking hell.
Chef, I'm not 100% responsible. I want you to know that.
What I've been struggling with is that I don't think you have the will. You couldn't have been like this 14 years ago. Can I just have 2 minutes with your daughter?
Yes.
I honestly don't know what to say. Every time I try to point things out, it's just blaming other people.
He does like to point fingers.
I've got some serious concerns, but right now, the only reason why I'm staying is because of you.
I'm 150% committed.
You have no doubt in me. Your dad, I do. Now get some rest. I'll see you in the morning.
Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
This morning, Chef Ramsay wants Manny and Christina to understand how destructive they've been to each other.
When do we draw a line in the sand and say, Mum, Dad, for God's sake, get on the same page?
And he is hoping with the help of their daughter,
it's a big ask, but I need you to drive that message home.
They will finally see the damage they have done.
Morning.
Hi.
How are you both? Okay, bad day yesterday. Lots of issues, and it's impossible to work on any of them because we have to deal with something more important first. The both of you. Evelyn?
Restaurant aside, you guys have issues communicating?
What's really hard for me is to see how just separated you are.
I don't want to see you be so hurtful towards one another. You have so much to be happy about and proud of. And it's time that you work together. But there's no more pointing fingers. I cannot be in the middle. It kills me on the inside. It breaks my heart.
We lost the scouts, but we can make it again. We have to do it again, as a couple, as a family. I will try my best, and I will do my best, believe me.
Christina, it goes for both of you. You have to be supportive.
With all my heart. We have to do it together. We have to share responsibilities, and we have to be united. Two people, one voice.
We have to do it, that's it.
I'll leave you guys alone for a few minutes. I'll see you back at the restaurant. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Chef.
Evelyn is absolutely right. We have to stop pointing fingers to each other. We have to communicate in a better way.
Give up, okay?
No.
And we have to unite it and to do whatever we have to do together.
We'll do it.
After what appears to be a major breakthrough with Christina and Manny,
let's go, please.
Chef Ramsay can finally turn his attention to the food.
When was the last time you did something together?
Years.
Years?
Years.
I want you to do something with me now. The three of us together. Let's go. Sea bass. I've seasoned the fish. I've seasoned the flour, salt and pepper, and the bass goes into a hot pan. Have a taste of that. That is a very simple puree of cauliflower.
Just cauliflower?
Just cauliflower.
I do love cooking, but the last few years I was lazy, and I lost the touch, I lost the passion.
How does that taste?
This is amazing. Of course I want it back. I'm watching everything cooking.
New place on.
It's gonna be a lot of hard work, but I'm up for it. I'm ready.
Now, I want you both just to make a portion together.
Yes. Okay.
Lemons. We have to season them.
Yeah.
We haven't worked together for a very long time, and it's wonderful working one next to the other and in some kind of love again.
Like this, it's gotta be crispy. This is a new beginning for us. Christina and I, we gotta go as a team. That's the only way to succeed and save this business.
I'm very happy.
With Christina and Manny not only committing to each other, but also to their restaurant, Chef Ramsay and his team spend the night completely overhauling Katialo with a look that is sure to remind them of their Greek heritage.
Come over, please. You ready to go inside?
Yes. Yes.
Ladies first, let's go.
All right.
Jump in. Welcome to the new Katialo.
This is wonderful. This is so beautiful. This is so
beautiful is this?
Oh my God. This is a dream. Oh, God.
Welcome to your new restaurant. I love it.
This is wonderful. It's wonderful. Beautiful. It's beautiful.
Gone is that dreary, drab interior. We've brightened everything up. A stunning fresh coat of paint.
Bright.
Original artwork.
That's Greece.
Hand-painted on those walls. Blue shutters give it that Greek feel, just like it is at home. How beautiful is that?
That's so beautiful.
From there, the seating. We've updated the upholstery, so it feels authentic, Mediterranean.
It's beautiful. It's beautiful.
Now, cast your eyes down there.
Oh my God, I didn't see
The
that.
new paneling. It is done with reclaimed wood, so you've got that beautiful, authentic Greek feel. It's gorgeous.
This is beautiful.
Oh, I forgot one more thing. I'd like to focus your attention on the tableware. New plates, new silverware, courtesy of Oneida. This is a unique, durable, stunning tableware. It's made for the food service industry, so it can take a bashing.
This is wonderful. This is a dream. I'm so excited. I'm so happy.
Are you okay? Are you okay?
Oh, God, thank you. Thank you. It's beautiful. It's fantastic. It's absolutely beautiful. I feel so happy. $1 million woman. Now it's a real place. Now it is a real Catiano.
Unbelievable. I would never imagine to have a restaurant like this. This is the Catialo of our dreams.
I'm so excited. I'm so happy. My passion came back.
With the excitement of the new design of the restaurant still in the air,
come down, please, my darling.
Chef Ramsay is ready to unveil an equally as dramatic change that he has made to the food.
Excellent.
Oh my God.
Come on down, please, guys.
Wow.
Oh my
Nice.
God. Oh my God. My dream. My dream.
Your dream?
My dream.
It's
My
mine.
dream came true.
The menu is self-contained, and it's done with what we've got to work with. Red pepper hummus, done obviously with chickpeas, tahini, lemon, garlic, and roasted red peppers running through it. And then one of my favorites, how could we not have spanakopita, crumpled feta around the outside, stuffed with a delicious, creamy spinach. Our sandwiches, the classic gyro.
I love it.
Kebabs, chicken kebab, shrimp kebab, lamb kebab, and the beef kebab.
Very nice.
And then the branzino, delicious, yeah?
It looks wonderful.
It looks awesome.
Excited?
Very.
Right, dig in. Yep, start tasting, guys. Let's go.
Oh my God, it's beautiful.
Wow.
That's really, really good.
So tasty. So different.
Yeah, absolutely amazing. Definitely, I feel in love with the restaurant again. The new menu that Chef Ramsay created, everything is authentic Greek. I reignite, I'm re-energized. You will see us change the attitude of this place. I love it.
So good that I cannot stop eating. Good evening. Welcome to Catialo.
The artwork is beautiful. Reminds me of Greece. I'm gonna get the grilled flank steak.
For tonight's relaunch, Chef Ramsay has the father-daughter duo working together in the kitchen.
Manny, you're going to be expediting.
Yes.
I want to hear you, yes?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Excellent. First tickets coming in.
Let's go, guys.
Let's go.
2 red pepper hummus, Evelyn is working.
Yes, sir.
Chicken kebab, table 1, let's go.
I think for this relaunch to be successful, my father needs to really just communicate. I think he can step in and do it. I just think he needs to build up his confidence a little bit. Let's get these people fed, baby.
1 spanakopita, 1 Milano salata, right now, please.
Right now.
Good.
I got 2 spinach pies at the window.
Take it outside.
Good man. Let's go.
The first tickets are completed quickly, and the food is leaving the kitchen at a steady pace.
Presentation's great.
And the diners are raving about the new menu.
Excellent. Good.
That's delicious.
Manoli,
Yes.
I need the moussaka for number 12.
You take it.
No, I didn't take the table. They have been there for some time.
But only 45 minutes into service, Manny is beginning to get overwhelmed and has completely lost track of the orders.
I have food in the window. I need to know what tables these are for, and you need to get the servers here and get them out. Let's go.
It's getting crazy.
Table 73, spanakopita, melizona salata.
Wait a second. What's the table?
73.
I don't have any 73 over here. Unbelievable.
We're just wondering how much longer for... What else? What else? Talk to me. I don't hear anyone talking. What are we doing right now?
This is a disaster.
So, look at me. We're falling behind. I need you expediting. Air traffic control, you need to handle those tickets.
Why are these still here? You're the expediter.
Τρελαίνομαι εγώ. Δεν υπάρχουν. Μου έχουν ανακατέψει. Μου έχουν
You
φέρει
need to
ένα
listen.
κάρος
You need to
κατά.
calm down.
Άμα μου κολλάτε έτσι εγώ, I'm out. That's it. This is crazy. I cannot function.
It's relaunch night at Catiallo,
Why are these still here? You're the expediter.
and Manny is leading the kitchen. But after a good start, he has now lost track of the orders.
Τρελαίνομαι εγώ. Δεν υπάρχουν. Μου έχουν ανακατέψει. Μου έχουν
You need
φέρει
to
ένα
listen.
κάρος
You need to
κατά.
calm down.
And despite Evelyn's attempt to get her father focused,
Άμα μου κολλάτε έτσι εγώ, I'm out. That's it.
Manny decides now would be a good time to take a break.
This is crazy.
Are you waiting for anything?
I wait for 21.
I don't have 21.
Your daddy tell you.
I'm not daddy. I don't have anything for you.
I had it. I am frustrated because things start going wild, but I was thinking about my daughter, I was thinking about my wife, so I'm trying to pull everything together.
What's wrong, Manny? You okay? What's the matter?
This is a disaster.
We're not going to give up.
You don't know how.
Yeah, I do know how hard it is. As I said,
I get upset. We don't know what's going on.
we have to stay calm. What tables go next?
Oh my God.
Manny, you have to turn and send. But you've got to get your head out of the sand. Open up and talk. Please, let's go.
Table number 3, the moussaka. I need it right now.
All right. You said moussaka. Moussaka you have.
Okay, good. Now in control. Stay in control.
You got it. Chef Ramsey's words pull me back together. Fry calamari is ready? Yes. Pick it up from there, the spinach pie, please.
Good.
I promised I will be the leader, and that's what I'm gonna do. Christina, you have a frank steak medium,
Yes.
chicken kebab, and chicken souvlaki sandwich.
Yes. It's really good.
That is very good. Hey, my name is Manny. I'm the owner of the place.
2 lamb, 1 shrimp, 1 chicken. Fire it up, guys. We're good. This is the last one. Bring it home nice. The same passion that my father had when he first opened this restaurant, it's back in him now. That's what's really important. You're proud of your little girl?
Of course. Of course. We are so happy. Opa!
How are you feeling?
We're feeling
Great. I'm so happy.
When I first arrived here, one thing I didn't see was any love for each other. Tonight, in amongst all that pressure, you still had respect. You have to stay like that. You have to remember to support each other,
Yes.
respect each other,
Yes.
and most importantly, communicate with each other.
Yes.
Trust
That's
me,
the
do
most
that,
important.
and you'll be together for another 35 years. Good night.
Thank you.
God bless.
Bye, guys. This, for me, let me tell you, has been one of the most difficult kitchen nightmares ever. Not only was I watching a restaurant in shambles, but a marriage as well. However, in the last couple of days, both Manny and Christina seem to be heading in the right direction. Fixing both the marriage and the restaurant, I strongly believe they're on course. Let's keep it that way. Wow, who gets a haircut and buys the restaurant next door?
In the weeks that followed,
Manny, I need the appetizers for number 12.
Yes.
Thank you.
Manny and Christina are back working together in harmony, and their marriage is better than it has been in years.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
And with business continuing to improve,
Fire me 4 pitas and cut them in 6, please.
Evelyn has decided to work full-time at Catiallo.
Hummus out the window, Dad.
Before Chef Ramsey came here, we had no hopes, man. Everybody enjoy your food. Opa! But he didn't only save our restaurant, he saved our marriage, our family, and I really appreciate what he did. Catiallo, it's really Catiallo. Now my place, it's really something else.
Queens, New York is one of the most culturally diverse communities in America. It is here where you'll find Catiallo, a Greek restaurant opened in 2000 by husband and wife owners Manny and Christina.
I was next door having a haircut. They told me the place is for sale. I know about Greek food. I thought it was easy to run it, so I decided to buy it.
Katiana, good evening. Manny was crazy to buy this restaurant. The pastiche is here, and the fried calamari is here. I never thought, not even in my wildest nightmares. Good night, ladies. That I would be stuck here for 13 years.
In the good times when my kids were here,
Do we have takeout? We do have takeout.
we were making money, we were happy, everything was working fine.
Table one, take this, give me this.
After my kids left the business, me and my wife, we started fighting.
Christina, you just took it and you think you gave the order?
And it gets worse and worse and worse.
Are you serious? Next time, don't pick up orders, Christina.
I believe that it is Manny's fault that the place is falling apart.
Come on, come on.
Who cares?
Eh?
The customers, they're not coming back because they're tired to listen to the same bullshit every day.
You don't do anything, only talk, talk, talk.
How is this, man?
He doesn't have a schedule.
Christina has to take a step back.
Manny doesn't discuss anything with me.
She's pushing me out of work with her nagging and with her attitude.
I'm not cheap. I'm not stingy.
She is stingy.
When he calls my name, it's always something negative. Christina! Christina! I'm talking to you!
Because I'm popular, she feels jealous.
Mr. Wonderful, he gets away with everything.
I think I'm good for this business. And Christina, she brings me down.
Manny believes that he's God, that he makes no mistakes, he's perfect, and he does get away with murder.
Christina is exaggerating a lot. We're not ready
Okay,
yet.
I got you. I
All
heard
right.
you 30 times. When your parents are yelling at each other.
Christina.
Yes.
The grilled calamari, please. Come on, come on.
And there's customers everywhere.
No, I cannot do everything.
There's nothing over here. Don't look at it.
It's embarrassing for me to see that. All right, calm down, calm down. I throw my hands up in the air and I say, that's it, I'm out, I can't do this.
You're yelling again.
Who?
Everyone.
We came to a point that this restaurant drove us so crazy that Christina went for a divorce paper.
I'm tired, you know, fighting over the same, over and over and over.
I'm getting out. I can't deal with this. This is the end.
I'm not thinking about a divorce right now because my priority is how to fix this restaurant. Chef Ramsay, I think it's like God's gift. It's like an angel. Maybe he's the only person that he's going to put my husband in his place.
Love Greek food. Hello.
Oh,
How are you?
how you doing?
Good to see you.
Good to see
Your
you.
first name is?
My name is Manny.
Mammy. Good to see you.
Welcome to Katiano.
Thank you, Madonna.
I'm very happy to meet you.
And first name is?
Christina.
Christina. And you are the head chef, and you're the owner.
Yes.
We are both.
Oh, you're both the owners.
We are husband and wife.
Let's catch up first, shall we?
The restaurant which is failing, I say that's Christina's fault.
Take a seat, please.
If you ask Christina, I'm sure she's gonna tell you something different.
How long have you been married?
35 years.
35 years.
Long time with one man.
With one woman, too.
How did we find ourselves here? Whose idea was this?
One day he came home and he said, well, I'm going to become partner in a restaurant. I said, what is going on?
2 doors next from my door, it was
A beauty
hair
salon.
So I was having a haircut, and that's how I came here. I talked to the men that I knew.
You're having a haircut
Yes,
next door.
yes,
And throughout this haircut, you decide to buy the restaurant 2 doors down.
yes.
Just like that.
Just like
Were you
that.
running a restaurant before?
No,
No.
You've been open how long?
14 years.
14 years. So he comes back, honey, I've just had a haircut, I bought myself a restaurant. What did you say?
I said that he's crazy.
14 years ago, you didn't want it.
No, I didn't want the business because I had no idea how to run a restaurant.
And did you know that your wife didn't want it?
Yes,
You did, but you
Yes.
still went ahead and did it anyhow.
yes. They didn't like the idea. My wife and my kids.
I told him, do you know anything about the restaurant? No. And I came here, and since then I'm stuck.
Stuck. Has it been that bad?
I felt all these years I have been feeling, you know, like a prison. I have no life of mine.
No, that's not true. She's exaggerating. I tell you what happened. We were very, very successful. Our kids, they were making this business very successful, yes.
The kids worked in this business?
Yes.
So they're still involved?
Only my daughter,
My daughter
yes.
comes every Saturday as a waitress.
Tell me when it started disappearing.
It started like, you know, 3-4 years. But actually the last year is very bad. And this for many different reasons, I think. The fights between us.
Fights?
Yeah, we had a lot of fights.
How long have you two been at each other's throats?
3 years ago, we started having fights every day, every day.
What'd you fight about?
Manny comes here, he didn't really work, you know, he didn't have a schedule. He was coming anytime he wanted, so I had to be here for hours, 7 days.
No, I was here.
He wasn't here, you know, long hours like me, never.
Who's in charge?
She's in charge. And I don't like that.
I do everything, but he's the boss. He doesn't care.
That's not true.
It's not true.
It's not true.
I never cut corners.
Let me finish, please.
I
Let me
never keep
finish.
anything secret.
Let me
Everything is
finish,
open.
Christina.
Every day I tell him, listen, here it is.
Christina.
You want to take over? Be my guest.
Christina,
This
can
is
I
how
talk? Let me finish.
You talk to me and you point, you know, your finger and you do all this stuff in front of my customers. He comes in front and he will, woo, woo, woo. He gives, you know, instructions to me.
So what,
And
what
I
you,
try to
what
avoid
you
him
trying to
because I
say
don't
now?
like to make a scene, you know, all the time in front of,
What
you
are
know,
you
the
trying to
public.
say now? You're trying to say that I'm not good for this? I can go out and this is it. I'm telling you the truth. You can't handle the truth. That's what it is.
How about if I leave and you stay and I don't have any problem?
What do you
I don't
mean,
have
how
any problem.
about?
I don't want to be in charge.
No, I'm
I
asking
want to
you.
work and I want to
Yeah,
reach
but
the
you
point.
have to change.
Listening to you both for the last 5 minutes, I got no idea who's right, who's wrong, but how do you survive this?
I don't know.
Does this go on at home?
Well, if you have problems here, you think you're not going to take it home?
What's this done to your relationship? What, I mean...
It has destroyed. There is no relationship.
A lawyer called me and he says, yeah, Christina is here. She's filing for a divorce.
So you got divorced?
No, we're not.
Whenever.
So you didn't sign the document? You signed?
Did you sign it?
No.
This is crazy. What a mess.
Yeah, big mess.
It is a mess. It's a big mess. I would
No,
sleep in
I'm sure-
different beds sometimes.
You have different bedrooms at home?
Of course, why not?
Yeah, how long have you lived there?
Almost 20 years.
Is it all paid off?
We're selling this house to save this business and to save ourselves from bankruptcies.
What? You're selling?
We sold it already.
You sold the house. You sold the house to put money into the business.
It was his idea. I love the house. I built this, my house, the same way that I built this place here. Since we came here, nowhere, I have no life. You know, this place destroyed our family.
After discovering that Manny and Christina's marriage is on the verge of divorce, Chef Ramsay wants to quickly get a taste of the menu and get a handle on the quality of the food that is being served at Catiallo.
Hello.
How are you?
Welcome to Catiallo.
Nice to see you. And,
This is the drinks,
the drinks.
and this is the menu.
And what's your name?
Irene,
How long have you been here?
I'm here since 2000.
Oh, wow. So you've been here since...
Long time.
Wow. What is wrong with the place?
Well, the two bosses, if you have two bosses, they have different opinion and
But
do
who's
things.
right? Because they don't even sound like husband and wife.
You try to do things the way one say, and then the other one say different things, and you don't do it. One of them screaming why you do it because she say or he say, and it's getting worse and worse every day, I think.
Wow. Shall I order?
Of course.
Okay, let's start with the pasticcio. What else? Oh, the Greek-style pork.
Or lucanico.
The classic one.
Okay.
And then a gyro platter as well, please. And I think that is it. Thank you, then. Look at this place. God, it's depressing. The colours in here are dreadful. Ugh, horrible.
One pasticcio, one gyro plate with lemon potatoes.
Gyro sandwich, please.
Yes, it's coming right now.
Oh, the gyro.
This is the gyro with the lemon potatoes.
Is it fresh?
That's coming frozen, the gyro.
Wow.
They don't make it here.
Wow. That gyro is terrible. I mean, why would you serve frozen gyro here?
That's the style he make it here. Always.
That's not the way to cook it. Does anyone ever complain about this?
Yes.
Do you honestly think that is good?
I don't know what to say.
Wow. This is embarrassing. If there's one thing that you should nail, the gyro. That's the hallmark of any good Greek restaurant.
Mano.
Yes?
This one, he tried this, doesn't like it.
Who said that?
Mr.
Mr. Ramsey?
Ramsey.
Wow, that was a bad start.
Can a lucanico appetizer, please? Okay, put it in a nice plate. You gotta make it nice. This is for Chef Ramsey.
Thank you. Okay. This is the traditional lucanico, the Greek sausage.
Look at that. Is that deep fried?
They fry it and they saute with their wine.
Bland. When you fry sausage like that, the flavor's gone. It looks like the remainder of a dog chew. That is a mess. Pooh, it just smells of fryer. Where's the white wine and garlic?
Too much grease.
I mean, that's just grease. There's more grease in this plate than there is in the Greek Isles.
I'm so sorry, I don't know.
Just taste that, please. Does that remind you of Greece?
Only I taste garlic and grease.
This area of Queens is called Flushing. Right now, I'd like to flush these right down the toilet.
Excuse me.
A lot of garlic there, huh? Oh, Jesus. Oh, shit. Shit. You take some water, Dunny. You okay, Irene?
I'm okay. I'm okay. Emmanuel, the locanico was too greasy. Doesn't have any wine sauce on the bottom. It was just plain greasy, so he can't eat it.
I don't think it's greasy. It's one of the best lucanico that we have in this neighborhood. I don't know why he doesn't like it. You put a 30 second? Bro, let's make it good this time. Irini, can we get this stuff to Chef?
Okay, this is the pasticcio.
Thank you, Dave. Wow, this is dreadful. It's like a bland pile of worms. It's bland. I mean, that is depressing. When something starts steaming that hot like that in the center, it confirms it's been microwaved. And as for that concoction, oh my God. Looks like the intestines of a cow. That is a mess. Popular?
Yeah.
That means no. Wow. Are we done?
I'm so sorry, yes.
Do we have anything else coming?
No, do you want to look for something else?
The bathroom, that's what I'd like to look for.
Sorry. Oh my God. Look αυτό του άρεσε. Μάνο.
Yes.
Όλα τα γυρίζουν πίσω. Τι να κάνω, να τα βγάζουμε όλα.
Έλα ρε Ειρήνη, έλα ρε Ειρήνη. Come on. See, what's wrong with it?
You're shouting over there.
Ηρέμησε.
Okay.
Please.
Irene. Irene?
He asked me about the table and I say, I don't know.
Irene?
Πάω καταλάβω γιατί τα έχει μαζί μου.
I'm extremely upset with Manny because he should check every dish before it goes out. And especially today that we have Chef Ramsey here.
Wow. Yeah, I'm lost for words. Everything was greasy. I can't see any freshness here. Did you actually cook my lunch? Did you do anything?
I did your gyro, I did...
The frozen gyro. That gyro is processed. It tasted just bland, just horrible. Greek sausage, no white wine, no red wine, no shallot, no garlic, nothing, just a greasy mess. You nearly choked on it, Irene. It was that greasy. It was put in the fryer?
Yes.
Whose idea was that?
This is an old recipe. It's been like this for years. I have a very good lucanico. The best.
If you can't be fucking honest with yourself, then I'm not here to bullshit you.
You ask me. If you ask somebody else, they might give you a different rate.
Well, you're the fucking owner. Christina, is this the way it's always been?
No. When we started, we didn't cook it, this way.
It doesn't matter. It is what it is now, and it's
I don't want to hear
good.
this. It started a year ago.
Yeah, I don't know why they changed the recipe.
That's how we always do it.
I'm deeply concerned of the lack of respect and love in your marriage. But one thing you've confirmed across this lunch, that there's no love in your food. I'm embarrassed. Fucking hell.
I'm pissed off, angry. The food is not the problem. Oh, I'm not honest.
As Manny and Christina are quick to point the finger at each other for the failure of the restaurant,
Evelyn, thank you so much for coming to meet me. Appreciate it. How are you?
Chef Ramsay decides to get some clarity from their daughter, Evelyn, who works part-time at Katiala.
Wow. I mean, first of all, when you think how peaceful and tranquil this setting is, it's the opposite end of the spectrum of what I've just left. Have you witnessed that recently?
Are you kidding? I'm the referee. I'm the one that's like, all right, everyone in their corner, calm down.
Yeah. How long has it been like this?
For too long. You can have multiple owners in a business, but if there isn't one voice, you're not going to get anywhere.
No, you're right. You're absolutely right.
When my dad sees you and you say, what are you doing? You're not supposed to do it that way. At the end of the day, what's someone to think? So you do your own thing.
Yeah. Have you seen your father change over the years?
I have. I think the pressure has gotten to the both of them.
Mm-hmm.
The only problem is he tends to be the first one to check out. Just go.
Yeah, you can see that. Yeah.
But, you know, they're both not perfect, and definitely my mom's made some mistakes as well.
Ready?
She doesn't like to maybe appease a customer who's upset. And my dad, she doesn't trust him. Maybe it's easier to point a finger than to look in the mirror.
This is the most sensible conversation I've had since I've been in Queens. How close are they to divorcing?
You know, they've been so close. As of recent, it's, you know, I can't do it anymore. But I do believe it's a lot. It takes a toll on me because no one wants to see their family that way, especially their parents. But then,
You know, I don't want them to work 15 hours a day, 7 days a week, for crying out loud. You deserve more out of life. And they've given so much. I wish I had an easy fix. I wish I could fix it for them, but... And they just need somebody to bring them back to life. They need to just open up their eyes again and just learn to communicate.
I feel for you. Thank you for being honest. Okay, hang in there, will you? Tonight, I'm gonna see you in the restaurant. I'll be on service. I'll be everywhere, watching everything. Thank you.
This is kebab. And for you?
I'll have the pasticcio.
Deluxe pasticcio, gyro, plara, fried calamari, keftedakia, halloumi.
So, how does the line work? Who operates the grill?
The grill, I operate the grill.
What were you actually cooking?
Anything that comes, charcoal, chicken kebab, shish kebab, gyro.
Okay, great. Manny, why cut them in the knife? You don't know if they're cooked yet?
I want to make sure. I don't want to have people complaining.
So you slice them in half, they're just going to go dry. But after 14 years, you'd think you know how to cook a fucking chicken cube.
Chicken strip.
dry. The chicken is very dry, so
Yes.
cook.
What happened? They don't like it?
It's too dry.
What is that? Where's this coming from?
This is for the special.
For the special? Yeah, it's all hot.
It's papusaki.
No, I know, but it's all hot. Where's it coming from?
Downstairs.
So you have a team of chefs downstairs as well?
No, only for women. Put in the mouth.
Only for women?
Yeah, that's all what you do.
Hello? 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 Wow. Christina, there's a lady downstairs that heats this stuff up.
Yeah, she puts this in the microwave.
What is that?
With so much food coming from downstairs,
Hello?
Chef Ramsay knows he needs to take a closer look at this unusual operation.
Oh, so there's the lift there. Okay. Shit. When was that clean last? Seriously? What's that? Well, look at that. There's another one. Why are they keeping this? They're gonna kill somebody. That's raw meat. Cooked meat. What in the fuck? Oh my God. They're gonna be responsible for poisoning the whole of fucking Queens. These are all rotten. Bloody hell. What is going on here?
I don't know what the fuck is going on.
Have you got 2 seconds? What I saw at lunchtime, I knew we had problems. But I'm more concerned, not just about the shit that's gone on upstairs. Both you and Evelyn, come here. Let me show you very quickly how much you've checked out. How often are you in this fridge?
Every day.
Every day. What is that?
This is the gyro we had earlier.
Take it. Yeah, put it on there. What's that?
This is chicken.
So you've got cooked gyro, cooling down, and you've got cooked meat sat next to raw chicken.
In a different tray, sir.
In a different tray.
And on top of cover a basket of chicken.
You cannot store cooked meat anywhere near raw meat. Rule number 1. Just smell that. Just smell that. And smell that. Fucking smell it.
Yes, I smell it.
Yeah, go on, what's it smell of? Can you tell me what that smells of? Because he's in denial.
It smells like shit.
That is disgusting. Have you any idea how long a jar needs to sit?
What did you find this?
Where the fuck do you think I found this?
If it's old, we should have just thrown it out. There's no reason to keep
Have
it.
you any idea how many years that needs to be in? All
This
these
is
fucking
8
jars.
years.
All these jars and my children's life was stored at the back of the fridge. Just...
This has been 8 years over there.
Oh. That is disgusting. Give me one more excuse and I'm gonna flip my fucking lid. This place right now is a fucking hellhole. And when you talk about jars of fake caviar in a fridge for nearly 8 years, that's just an inkling to how dysfunctional this place is. Because if you're operating it this badly, I can help you in 2 minutes. I can give you the best advice you'll ever get. Lock the fucking door and close it down.
2 hours into dinner service, Chef Ramsay has made some shocking...
These are all rotten.
Disgusting...
Just smell that. Oh.
And dangerous discoveries.
That is disgusting.
And he offers the owners a word of advice.
Lock the fucking door and close it down.
This is my responsibility.
Whose responsibility is it?
The people that we have here, and I'm talking for years, you pay cheap workers, they do a cheap job. This is what they do.
I think the point is what you're
This
missing.
is what they do. This is the workers we have.
Yeah, but someone has to come in and check it.
I don't know about these things, Evelyn. I have no idea that these things were existed in your refrigerator.
That's the
How
point.
many times, Christina, you cleaned the refrigerator? What is this, man? What is this, man?
Unbelievable.
Who put this back?
Just close the fucking fridge for a second. Let me ask you one question.
Yes.
Right. So it's someone else's job to do this, and it's someone else's job to do that, right? What's
Well,
your
we have-
job as an owner, then? Aren't you supposed to check to see what your
Yes.
staff is doing?
Yes.
So, Daddy, you have to take some responsibility here Are you listening?
Yes, I'm listening, Evelyn.
The point Chef Ramsay's trying to make is, what's your responsibility? You just hired some guy and say, oh, when you're done, you just put this in here, and you never fucking check them? Who's checking them?
Evelyn, how many times I told your mother we have to get the new people? That's the only way to clean house.
You're still not getting it.
Come on, what do you mean still not getting it? And I'm still behind the grill, behind this. I'm up to here, I can't.
It's your fucking restaurant!
Yes, I know, baby.
I don't understand why you don't get it, Daddy. You have to take ownership of this place if it's your restaurant. You can't just walk around and saying you're the fucking owner. I need fresh air. My father, he needs to wake up and smell the Greek coffee. This is your restaurant. You played a really big part in why it's this bad. And you cannot point fingers. Otherwise, like Chef said, close the fucking doors and get out. Dad.
What else do I have to do?
You need to understand, it starts with you. You have to stand up and take responsibility.
It's not my food. It's Christina's recipes.
See? There you go again. Fucking hell.
Chef, I'm not 100% responsible. I want you to know that.
What I've been struggling with is that I don't think you have the will. You couldn't have been like this 14 years ago. Can I just have 2 minutes with your daughter?
Yes.
I honestly don't know what to say. Every time I try to point things out, it's just blaming other people.
He does like to point fingers.
I've got some serious concerns, but right now, the only reason why I'm staying is because of you.
I'm 150% committed.
You have no doubt in me. Your dad I do. Now get some rest. I'll see you in the morning.
Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
This morning, Chef Ramsay wants Manny and Christina to understand how destructive they've been to each other.
When do we draw a line in the sand and say, Mum, Dad, for God's sake, get on the same page?
And he is hoping with the help of their daughter,
it's a big ask, but I need you to drive that message home.
They will finally see the damage they have done.
Morning.
Hi.
How are you both? Okay, bad day yesterday. Lots of issues, and it's impossible to work on any of them because we have to deal with something more important first. The both of you. Evelyn?
Restaurant aside, you guys have issues communicating? What's really hard for me is to see how just separated you are. I don't want to see you be so hurtful towards one another. You have so much to be happy about and proud of. And it's time that you work together. But there's no more pointing fingers. I cannot be in the middle. It kills me on the inside. It breaks my heart.
We lost this house, but we can make it again. We have to do it again, as a couple, as a family. I will try my best and I will do my best, believe me.
Christina, it goes for both of you. You have to be supportive.
With all my heart. We have to do it together. We have to share responsibilities, and we have to be united. Two people, one voice.
We have to do it, that's it.
I'll leave you guys alone for a few minutes. I'll see you back at the restaurant. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Chef.
Evelyn is absolutely right. We have to stop pointing fingers to each other. We have to communicate in a better way.
Give up, okay?
No.
And we have to unite it and to do whatever we have to do together.
We'll do it.
After what appears to be a major breakthrough with Christina and Manny,
let's go, please.
Chef Ramsay can finally turn his attention to the food.
When was the last time you did something together?
Years.
Years?
Years.
I want you to do something with me now. The three of us together. Let's go. sea bass. I've seasoned the fish. I've seasoned the flour, salt and pepper, and the bass goes into a hot pan. Have a taste of that. That is a very simple puree of cauliflower.
Just cauliflower?
Just cauliflower.
I do love cooking, but the last few years I was lazy, and I mean, I lost the touch, I lost the passion.
How does that taste?
This is amazing. Of course I want it back. I'm watching everything cooking.
Any place on?
It's gonna be a lot of hard work, but I'm up for it. I'm ready.
Now, I want you both just to make a portion together.
Yes. Okay.
Lemons. We have to season them.
Yeah.
We haven't worked together for a very long time, and it's wonderful working one next to the other and in some kind of love again.
Take this. It's gotta be crispy. This is a new beginning for us. Christina and I, we gotta go as a team. That's the only way to succeed and save this business.
I'm very happy.
With Christina and Manny not only committing to each other, but also to their restaurant, Chef Ramsay and his team spend the night completely overhauling Katialo with a look that is sure to remind them of their Greek heritage.
Come over, please. You ready to go inside?
Yes. Yes.
Ladies first, let's go.
All right.
Jump in. Welcome to the new Katialo. How beautiful is this?
Oh my God. This is a dream. Oh, that's beautiful.
Welcome to your new restaurant. I love it.
This is wonderful. It's wonderful. Beautiful. It's beautiful.
Gone is that dreary, drab interior. We've brightened everything up. A stunning fresh coat of paint.
Bright.
Original artwork.
That's Greece.
Hand-painted on those walls. Blue shutters give it that Greek feel, just like it is at home. How beautiful is that?
That's so beautiful.
From there, the seating. We've updated the upholstery, so it feels authentic, Mediterranean.
It's beautiful. It's beautiful.
Now, cast your eyes down there.
Oh my God, I didn't see
The
that.
new paneling. It is done with reclaimed wood, so you've got that beautiful, authentic Greek feel. It's gorgeous.
This is beautiful.
Oh, I forgot one more thing. I'd like to focus your attention on the tableware. New plates, new silverware, courtesy of Oneida. This is a unique, durable, stunning tableware. It's made for the food service industry, so it can take a bashing.
This is wonderful. This is a dream. I'm so excited. I'm so happy.
Are you okay? Are you okay?
Oh, God, thank you. Thank you. It's beautiful. It's fantastic. It's absolutely beautiful. I feel so happy. $1 million woman. Now it's a real place. Now it is a real Katialo.
Unbelievable. I would never imagine to have a restaurant like this. This is the Katialo of our dreams.
I'm so excited. I'm so happy. My passion came back.
With the excitement of the new design of the restaurant still in the air,
come down, please, my darling.
Chef Ramsay is ready to unveil an equally as dramatic change that he has made to the food.
Excellent.
Oh my God.
Come on down, please, guys.
Wow.
Oh my
Nice.
God. Oh my God. My dream. My dream.
Your dream?
My dream.
It's
My
mine.
dream came true.
The menu is self-contained, and it's done with what we've got to work with. Red pepper hummus, done obviously with chickpeas, tahini, lemon, garlic, and roasted red peppers running through it. And then one of my favorites, how can we not have spanakopita, crumpled feta around the outside, stuffed with a delicious, creamy spinach. Our sandwiches, the classic gyro.
I love it.
Kebabs, chicken kebab, shrimp kebab, lamb kebab, and the beef kebab.
Very nice.
And then the branzino, delicious, yeah?
It looks wonderful.
It looks awesome.
Excited?
Very.
Right, dig in. Yeah, start tasting, guys. Let's go.
Oh my God, it's beautiful.
Wow.
That's really, really good.
So tasty. So different.
Yeah, absolutely amazing. Definitely, I feel in love with the restaurant again. The new menu that Chef Ramsay created Everything is authentic Greek. I reignite, I'm re-energized. You will see us change the attitude of this place.
I love it.
It's so good that I cannot stop eating. Good evening. Welcome to Catialo.
The artwork is beautiful. Reminds me of Greece. I'm gonna get the grilled flank steak.
For tonight's relaunch, Chef Ramsay has the father-daughter duo working together in the kitchen.
Manny, you're going to be expedited.
Yes.
I want to hear you, yes?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Excellent. First ticket's coming in.
Let's go, guys.
Let's go.
Two red pepper hummus, Evelyn is working.
Yes, sir.
Chicken kebab, table one, let's go.
I think for this relaunch to be successful, my father needs to really just communicate. I think he can step in and do it. I just think he needs to build up his confidence a little bit. Let's get these people fed, baby.
One spanakopita, 1 Milano salata right now, please.
Right now.
Good.
I got 2 spinach pies at the window.
Take it outside.
Good man. Let's go.
The first tickets are completed quickly, and the food is leaving the kitchen at a steady pace.
Presentation's great.
And the diners are raving about the new menu.
Excellent. It's good.
That's delicious. Manoli,
Yes.
I need the moussaka for number 12.
You take it.
No, I didn't take the table. They have been there for some time.
But only 45 minutes into service, Manny is beginning to get overwhelmed and has completely lost track of the orders.
I have food in the window. I need to know what tables these are for, and you need to get the servers here and get them out. Let's go.
It's getting crazy.
Table 73, spanakopita, melizona salata.
Wait a second. What's the table?
73.
I don't have any 73 over here. Unbelievable.
We were just wondering how much longer for our order.
What else? What else? Talk to me. I don't hear anyone talking. What are we doing right now?
This is a disaster.
So, look at me. We're falling behind. I need you expediting. Air traffic control, you need to handle those tickets.
Why are these still here? You're the expediter.
Τρελαίνομαι εγώ. Δεν υπάρχουν. Μου έχουν ανακατέψει. Μου έχουν
You
φέρει
need to
ένα
listen.
κάρος
You need to
κατά.
calm down.
Άμα μου κολλάτε έτσι εγώ, I'm out. That's it. This is crazy. I cannot function.
It's relaunch night at Catialo,
Why are these still here? You're the expediter.
and Manny is leading the kitchen. But after a good start, he has now lost track of the orders.
Τρελαίνομαι εγώ. Δεν υπάρχουν. Μου έχουν ανακατέψει. Μου έχουν
You need
φέρει
to
ένα
listen.
κάρος
You need to
κατά.
calm down.
And despite Evelyn's attempt to get her father focused,
Άμα μου κολλάτε έτσι εγώ, I'm out. That's it.
Manny decides now would be a good time to take a break.
This is crazy.
Are you waiting for anything?
I wait for 21.
I don't have 21.
Your daddy tell you.
I'm not daddy. I don't have anything for you.
I had it. I am frustrated because things start going wild, but I was thinking about my daughter, I was thinking about my wife, so I'm trying to pull everything together.
What's wrong, Manny? You okay? What's the matter?
This is a disaster.
You're not going to give up.
You don't know how.
Yeah, I do know how hard it is. As I said,
I get upset. We don't know what's going on.
we have to stay calm. What tables go next?
Oh my God.
Manny, you have to turn and send. But you've got to get your head out of the sand. Open up and talk. Please, let's go.
Table number 3. Το μουσάκα. I need it right now.
All right. You said moussaka. Moussaka you have.
Okay, good. Now in control. Stay in control.
You got it.
Chef Ramsay's words pull me back together.
Fry calamari is ready? Yes. Pick it up from there, the spinach pie, please.
Good.
I promised I will be the leader, and that's what I'm going to do.
Christina, you have a frank steak medium,
Yes.
chicken kebab, and chicken souvlaki sandwich.
Yes. It's really good. You want to
Very good.
Hey, my name is Manny. I'm the owner of the place.
2 lamb, 1 shrimp, 1 chicken. Fire it up, guys. We're good. This is the last one. Bring it home nice. The same passion that my father had when he first opened this restaurant, it's back in him now. That's what's really important. You're proud of your little girl?
Of course. Of course. We are so happy. Opa!
How are you feeling?
You're feeling
Great. I'm so happy.
When I first arrived here, one thing I didn't see was any love for each other. Tonight, in amongst all that pressure, you still had respect. You have to stay like that. You have to remember, support each other,
Yes.
respect each other,
Yes.
and most importantly, communicate with each other.
Yes.
Trust
That's
me,
the
do
most
that,
important.
and you'll be together for another 35 years. Good night.
Thank you.
God bless.
Bye, guys. This, for me, let me tell you, has been one of the most difficult kitchen nightmares ever. Not only was I watching a restaurant in shambles, but a marriage as well. However, in the last couple of days, both Manny and Christina seem to be heading in the right direction. Fixing both the marriage and the restaurant, I strongly believe they're on course. Let's keep it that way. Wow, who gets a haircut and buys the restaurant next door?
In the weeks that followed,
Manny, I need the appetizers for number 12.
Yes.
Thank you.
Manny and Christina are back working together in harmony, and their marriage is better than it has been in years.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
And with business continuing to improve,
Fire me 4 pitas and cut them in 6, please.
Evelyn has decided to work full-time at Catialo.
I'm gonna set the window, Dad.
Before Chef Ramsay came here, we had no hopes, man. Everybody enjoy your food. Opa! But he didn't only save our restaurant, he saved our marriage, our family, and I really appreciate what he did. Catialo, it's really Catialo. Now my place, it's really something else.
Woodland Park, Colorado, 30 minutes from Colorado Springs. It's known as the city above the clouds, and it's home to Mangia Mangia, an Italian restaurant owned by former realtor Julie Watson.
Hi, Mangia Mangia, this is Julie. Can I help you? We bought the building. It was a fast food restaurant, and I didn't know what concept I wanted to do. Would anyone like some cracked pepper?
My mom decided to open up an Italian restaurant because there aren't any other Italian restaurants. There's 3 Mexican and 2 Chinese.
You guys need tables.
This is the only Italian restaurant in Woodland Park, and we've blown it.
Come on, people.
Because Julie is a poor manager.
Just do whatever you guys want to do. How's that?
She doesn't know what she's doing.
I said to use plates.
How are we supposed to plate up spaghetti?
This restaurant runs like a Jerry Springer show.
Get rid of this shit. And what's in the walk-in?
We fight a lot. My mom has a tendency to yell
No, you're supposed to fucking make a me lasagna for tonight.
instead of solving the problem.
The next fucking lasagna I bring back is going up your ass.
She gets mad, you stay out of her way.
Just not in the mood for it.
You say anything and you're gonna get it.
Is someone hiding shit? Because I just ordered 3 dozen bowls.
The king of the world attitude that Julie has causes a lot of problems.
Trevor, that's burned to a crisp. We have to start that over. My biggest problem in the restaurant is my head chef, Trevor, who thinks he's a god. I want it done, and it better be done by 2 o'clock.
Hire on someone.
Fuck you, Trevor.
I hate Trevor. He's disrespectful. He's just not a very nice person. He throws fits.
Foot's going in.
He's thrown stuff at me. He's messed food up on purpose.
This is always a good way to check.
He's walked out before.
Here, you don't like this, how about this?
I've never been into a sit-down restaurant with a drive-through window.
Hi there, how are you? All right, thank you.
A drive-through screams fast food and not just casual fine dining restaurant.
This is not good.
The food isn't cooked with much love. It's cooked with stress and a microwave.
Where is my other lasagna?
It's in the microwave.
There's like no taste to it. That one table bitched so much, I don't know what to do with them. I have had more people tell me what is wrong with me than ever in my whole life. It's like open field day on Julie. I've reached my breaking point. I'm stressed and cannot take any more. Deep breath. If this restaurant goes out of business, I will lose everything. I have put all my money into this restaurant. Having Chef Ramsay here is the last resort.
Wow, here we are. Wait, hold on a minute. Go to the window. This looks like a fast food restaurant. This has to be a first.
He's here. I see him. Janelle, just chill.
I wonder if they have tables inside.
Hi.
Hello, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Yeah, very well, thank you. Nice to see you. What's your first name?
Janelle.
Janelle. Okay, great. Let's get one thing right. You do have tables inside, right?
Yeah.
Okay, great. And the drive-through, why is it here?
Normally people call in their order and then they pick it up.
So, on average, how many guests drive by a day?
Maybe like 1 or 2,
So
yeah.
I'm the one of the day.
Yes, you're the one
Wow,
of the
well, let's make this quick. Soup of the day is what?
It's chicken and wild rice.
Let's have a chicken and wild rice, please.
Okay.
Thanks, Tony. Wow.
Why are you making me do this, Mom?
Janelle, stop.
Should I just do soup how we normally do?
Yep, just do it like we normally do it.
Let's see how quick they are.
Very nerve-wracking.
She's gonna need a spoon.
I know.
Hey, Janelle, don't forget to tape the top.
I'm going to tape the top. This is super frustrating. Just want this to be over. Ah. Where'd you go?
Oh, that's my soup. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Wow. My kitchen nightmares first.
He smells really good.
A drive-through Italian restaurant. It is hilarious.
He has an adorable accent. Yes, he does have an adorable accent.
Wow. That is it. That is it. Wow. Doesn't look very appetizing. And knife and fork. No spoon to eat my soup. Mind you, it is actually thick enough to eat the soup off a fork.
You forgot to give him a spoon. How's he supposed to eat a spoon?
You didn't give me a spoon.
I gave you a spoon.
No, you didn't hand it to me.
Trust me. If you're going to be in the drive-through business, first of all, you can give me a spoon, and secondly, you could at least fill my cup. But this is pretty horrific. Wow. Hello.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm Julie Watson.
Julie, nice to see you.
Nice to meet you.
And you are the...
I'm the owner.
The owner. Well, let me tell you something. That's the first for me. A drive-through pickup in an Italian restaurant.
Wasn't that great?
The soup wasn't.
Oh, the soup wasn't
No,
good? Oh,
it
I'm
was
sorry.
thick and bland and...
I'm sorry.
So, let's catch up, shall we?
Okay.
Yeah. What's all these little frilly curtains?
People didn't like the fact that the booths were down, and so they asked me to raise the booths, and that's how we raised them.
Oh, my curtains. Right, how are you?
I'm good.
Excellent. So, what was the plan opening this place? Because it looks like a chain restaurant.
It was a chain restaurant.
No, it looks like it now.
Still?
It doesn't resemble a fast food restaurant for you.
Well, kind of, but not that bad.
Right. I don't see anything Italian in here whatsoever.
Really?
Yeah, really.
I think it's cute.
Okay, well, when was the last time you were in Italy?
Never.
Ah, okay.
I'm Irish.
Okay. Is that all fake? Are they Christmas tree lights as well at the top?
Yes, it is.
We're in August.
No, but it's light. It gives light into the deck. I think it's beautiful.
Which part is beautiful for you, the fake flowers or the curtains?
You're just not going to let that go, are you? Holy shit!
I'm just curious, that's all. It's,
Oh, shit, you're making me laugh.
why Italian cuisine, then?
I opened an Italian restaurant because people in Woodland Park said there's no Italian. Open an Italian restaurant, and so I opened an Italian restaurant.
Right. You must have some good staff, surely.
I do.
So who are the highlights?
Andrea is a great waitress. My daughter, Janelle.
Oh, Janelle, the one who forgot to give me a spoon for the soup.
Yeah, the one that
Okay.
forgot to give you the spoon. I have Kevin's great, one of my cooks.
Right. Problems, what are they?
I think our food's great, but I have a cook that has worked with me since the day I opened, and he has an attitude.
Right.
But I haven't fired him because it's hard to get help up here in Woodland Park. It
Really?
is. Yes, it is.
Who maintains the standards here?
Me.
Are you
The
controlling?
buck stops here.
Right. But you just confirmed you've kept the wrong chef for 4 years.
But he shows up. 90% of the time, he does what he's supposed to
Right,
do.
okay.
But 10% of the time, he's an asshole.
And which restaurant did he come from?
He's never worked in a restaurant.
So he had no background in training.
Exactly.
So how did he start?
He was not washing dishes.
Okay, does he get on with the rest of the team, the front of
No.
house staff? He
No.
doesn't.
No, he makes them crazy.
And what do the servers think of him?
They think he's an asshole.
Okay.
If he gets pissed off, he'll walk out the back door and sit and smoke.
In the middle of service?
Yeah.
What?
Yes.
Where does that come from, that attitude?
Because he thinks he's a god. He's seen the parade of people that I've had through this restaurant.
Okay, so he's put you over a
And
barrel.
so yeah, exactly. He knows that I can't fire him because I have no one else.
How old is he?
22.
He's 22.
Yes.
I mean, 22 years of age, you shouldn't be running the kitchen. But somehow the food turns out good.
It does turn out good.
How is that possible?
Because we haven't changed anything for 4 years.
Okay, well, we'll see. Proof's in the eating, right?
That's right.
Show me around.
Okay.
Please. Excellent. The Great Wall of Woodland Park.
Yes? I love my wall. Don't make fun of my wall.
Good. No, it's that's hideous. Ladies, how are we?
Good, thank you.
This is Andrea. Okay, great. Young man, come over. How are you, bud?
Trevor Peterson, nice to meet you.
Trevor Peterson. Okay. And what do you do?
I'm the head chef.
So you're the young 22-year-old that 90% is good and 10% is an asshole.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or the other way around, whichever way you want to look at it.
No, I'm just going on what the owner said. How'd you rate the food out of 10?
5.
Oh.
It's your own food, Trevor.
Wow.
And I would give it a 50-50 on Trevor's behavior.
And where does this stem from? Did we fall out?
We were dating back in the day, I guess you could say.
Right.
Might even be a 40-60
Is
on
that
the
right?
bad side.
Seriously?
You make me that mad.
You
Thank you very
tried to
much.
punch me.
Whoa, hold on.
Janelle.
Janelle, come over here, my darling. Please. This young man tried to punch you?
Yeah, he pushed me into the walk-in and tried to punch me when I told him I was going to call the cops.
When?
Yeah, about a month ago.
Is that real?
I didn't. It's somewhat real, yeah.
So you grab her, threaten to punch her, and push her into the walk-in?
After she tells me no one cares if I get fired, no one cares about my well-being, no one cares about me, no one gives
Because
a shit
it's
about me.
true. No one likes you.
Chef Ramsay has already witnessed some minor problems like the decor and some major problems like the serious tension between the owner's daughter and the head chef. He's hoping that he can find some positivity in the food.
How are you, darling?
Good, thank you. How are you?
Andy, right?
Yes.
I tasted that soup. I felt like going straight back to the airport. Okay, we're done. Let's order, shall we?
Okay.
Right. Let's go for the wild mushroom ravioli, please. Phil piccata. Where did I sit? The fresh Pacific salmon.
Okay.
Mama's own meat lasagna as well. And I've got to go for the meatballs. I think we're done, my darling. Wow. Thank you.
Of course. Here's his orders.
Got a good mix.
Is that for Gordon?
Julie, you're in the way. Like always.
You know what, Trevor? That's bullshit, Trevor, and you know it.
Kiss my ass.
Although I'm not a fan of Trevor's antics, I think our food is still very good.
Mushroom raviolis.
Mushroom raviolis. And what's the sauce?
It's an Alfredo sauce.
And can you ask the chef when he made the raviolis, please?
Yeah.
Thank you. Wow. That looks like a pile of defrosted snow with bear shit sprinkled all over it.
Trevor, when were the raviolis defrosted?
Just now, yeah.
Wow. Do they look homemade? I don't think so.
They're frozen and they were just made.
So store-bought?
Yes.
Damn. Can the chef make a ravioli?
I don't think they ever have, no.
Can you ask him if he can make a ravioli? Would you? Thank you. Wow. That is bad. Ah.
Trevor, have you ever made ravioli before? Fresh ravioli.
I have not.
Do you know how?
No, he does not know how.
He's never made them and he doesn't know how.
He doesn't know how. You know, making pasta's like making bread, right? So, 550 grams of flour, 6 egg yolks, whisk them, pinch of salt, drizzled olive oil.
He's having Andy write down how to make
raviolis? Lovely.
You mold it together. That's called pasta. Then knead it like bread.
Okay.
Yeah?
Okay.
Thank you. They were disgusting.
Okay.
Wow.
Did he throw that away?
Yes.
What the fuck is wrong with it?
Trevor, he would like you to get together 550 grams of flour, 6 eggs, oil, a pinch of salt, everything you need to make pasta.
What's 550 grams of, I don't know what that
Of
is.
flour. He needs to get the stuff to make.
I know, but what is
You gotta do the
550
conversion.
grams?
Yeah, he's British, Mom.
I know, but what does that mean?
We gotta do the conversion.
We have to figure out how many cups that is.
Figure it out. I don't know.
Okay.
He wants him to get everything to make raviolis?
He wants him to just get everything together and start making pasta.
Oh, this is gonna be fucking great.
A chef that doesn't know how to make pasta, and you're the head chef of an Italian restaurant, even if you can't make ravioli, linguine, spaghetti, lasagna. Wow.
It's too oily.
Trial and error. Never done it before, Julie. Thank you.
Yeah, that's way too oily.
Yeah, that is too much oil in there.
Yes, it's supposed to be dough, not paste.
Now, now's my first try. Bear with me.
Trevor is way out of his league right now. He has absolutely no idea what he's doing. That guy's an idiot. Here's your meat lasagna.
Thank you, darling. And there's a big, disgusting thumbprint with meat sauce. Can you ask him just to take his paws off my side? Do you see that thumbprint?
I do.
It's like dubbed in the sauce and...
Right on
yeah,
the edge of
right on the side of the plate. Not appetizing. Can you ask him just quickly wipe that off, please?
Absolutely.
And tell him to clean these fingers, please.
Yeah.
Chef's thumbprint all over my plate, covered in tomato sauce. No, thank you. That's disgusting.
Now what? He hasn't tried it yet. He just wants you guys to clean the edges of the plate. There's fingerprints. There's a really bad one right there, and there's some more here. And he said to make sure you guys clean your hands.
Yeah.
I'm stressing out.
Mama's made lasagna. Darling, why is it so watery there?
That would be from the marinara.
Wow. Thank you, darling.
You're welcome.
Ugh. Damn. That is stone cold. I mean... Andy, so you just touched that there with your finger.
Yikes. It's cold.
It is ice cold.
Where's ice cold right here?
Yeah.
Show
Ice
check.
cold.
Okay.
Show Julie.
Julie.
Please,
okay.
thank you.
You're welcome.
Disgusting.
Chef would like you guys to feel right here.
It's cold. That fucking lasagna's cold.
Julie, it's the microwave.
I told you not to use that microwave. Use the one in the back, I said.
It's not gonna make a difference, I guarantee
I
it.
said to use the one in the back. Because I don't want this fucking happen again.
It's not gonna make a
yes,
difference.
Yes, it is gonna
it's
make
a
a difference. Then
microwave.
why all of a sudden did it change?
That fuck is fine now.
4 fucking years. That's bullshit. I said don't use it.
Okay, Julie. Julie's in denial about everything, and I don't understand why she won't acknowledge that.
Make sure there's no fingerprints. Here's your spaghetti with meatballs.
Thank you, my darling. And are the meatballs homemade?
No, they're frozen.
Oh, come on. Serious? Does he know how to make a meatball?
He does know how to make meatballs.
Oh, okay, great. So why isn't he doing them?
I believe that they used to do them and they fell apart too much before.
That means he doesn't know how to make them.
Doesn't know how to make them right.
Wow. Ask the chef why he can't make a meatball.
Okay.
Please.
Yep.
Thank you, though. Wow. And the meatballs taste like warm foam.
Trevor, chef would like to know why our meatballs would fall apart. Why would you not be able to make a meatball? I told him the reason we stopped serving them is because they fell apart.
That was our original chef. I didn't say that. That was putting words in my mouth, thank you. I would love to go back making handmade meatballs.
Okay.
That's bullshit. Trevor, I can't get you to do fucking prep and you want to make meatballs? That's gonna work.
Kiss my ass. You don't want to pay anybody to do anything.
I have to beg you to come to work in the day. I can't even put you on days because you don't show up.
Do you think I want to come back here and trying to handle a whole goddamn kitchen?
You don't handle this kitchen. I handle this fucking kitchen because you refuse to do anything.
So I don't know what to do.
You asked for this job. You always walk around saying, I'm the head chef.
I didn't ask you.
Now do you see why no one likes you?
You can shut your mouth.
Oh, I'm scared. Trevor says it was the original chef's meatballs that fell apart. He's never made the meatballs here.
Okay, so...
He knows how.
Wow. Yeah, that's dreadful texture. Meatballs taste frozen, and the marinara, if you just tip the plate to the side, I'll just show you, just full of water. I didn't expect a watery marinara. And the spaghetti's not even glazed, it's just bland.
Okay.
Thank you.
Now what?
The spaghetti is not glazed, it's bland. The marinara is watery. The meatballs, you can taste, are frozen.
What's wrong with it?
It's fucked. Oh. I don't know what's...
The spaghetti is bland, the marinara is watery, and you can tell the meatballs are frozen.
I don't think it was that bad. I don't. I think it's fine.
Thank you.
Oh.
Veal piccata.
Thank you, Dan.
You're welcome.
Man, that's bad. Jesus.
How's the veal?
Yeah, it's still raw. You see it there? It wasn't even cut, so I'm sort of scraping it. It's that raw. And it's not even hot. I don't mind it being pink, but it's raw.
Yeah. Okay.
Jesus. Veal piccata. Veal was raw. I mean, I know it just needs to be kissed in the pan, but it was that thick. Raw in the middle.
The veal is still raw.
It's raw.
Raw?
I mean, I can't say anything about that. It's fucking raw. Where I'm starting to get, like, fucking pissed.
Excellent. Thanks, Daddy.
You're very welcome.
And could you ask the chef just to show me his bowl of pasta?
Yeah. You're welcome. Chef wants to see the bowl of pasta you started.
Oh, fantastic.
You threw it away? He threw it away.
He threw it away.
He did.
Why?
I have no idea. He did earlier, I guess.
Damn.
That better be right.
Thank you, Dad. Wow. Now, what is that?
That's your salmon with
That's
the
my
balsamic
salmon.
paint.
With the balsamic paint?
Yes.
Is the salmon fresh?
And I believe it's frozen as well.
You're kidding me.
It says fresh on the menu.
It says fresh on the menu. You're absolutely right. Fresh Pacific salmon. Frozen.
Yes, it's frozen.
Good God. I finished dining. That's terrible. The mash tastes weird.
It tastes weird.
Do you mind? It just tastes old. When were they made?
I'll go find out.
Would you mind? Please, Anne, thank you.
When were the potatoes made and by whom?
Are you fucking kidding me? What's wrong with it?
The mashed potatoes taste old.
They just made them last fucking night.
Okay.
They were made last night.
Okay.
That's bullshit. This is fucking stressing me out, man. Chef Ramsay liked nothing today, and I don't know what the hell happened, and I am completely shocked. That's bullshit. There's nothing wrong with that salmon, and those potatoes were made last fucking night, so that's bullshit. I love my food. Why doesn't he just leave it alone? We got a fucking problem.
Lunch was a complete disaster as Chef Ramsay discovered issue after issue.
Wow.
It's now apparent to him why this, the only Italian restaurant in town, is struggling so much.
Let's get the team out. Let's have a chat.
Okay, everybody come.
So I don't know where to start. Has anyone got an ounce of training?
I personally don't.
First question I asked Andy was, does the chef make pasta? How bad does that sound when we're standing inside an Italian restaurant that you're the head cook of? The fact you can't even make a fucking meatball, that scares the shit out of me.
My interest has dwindled.
You don't have the interest. You shouldn't be putting the jacket on. I mean, is anything fresh?
I don't have fresh food. Everything that we come in, except for our produce,
Okay, but I mean, you don't have fresh food.
we make all of our sauces.
Oh, come on.
We do.
Come on, what, you expect me to give you a round of applause because you make your sauce? Right. Mushroom raviolis. The filling was hideous. Bland sauce. Lasagna. Stone fucking cold in the middle. The worst thing about you defrosting it, A, you can't operate a fucking microwave. B, the bits that you were cooking, they were bland. The veal.
The veal is old, I'll tell you that.
What do you mean old?
I mean, I don't order veal very often.
It was raw, that's what I was trying to say.
Oh.
Fresh Pacific salmon, $18.50.
Yeah?
Frozen.
Frozen, very weird taste, looked dreadful, overcooked.
No one complains about that salmon.
Oh,
People like it.
So you don't think that customers need to know it's frozen? If they knew it was frozen, do you think they'd order it?
Does it say fresh on the menu?
Yes. Yeah.
Oh,
Big
okay.
bold
Well, then-
letters.
Okay, then that's a mistake.
You don't know.
No, it was changed. It was changed.
When was it changed? How long ago was it fresh?
About 2.5, 3 years.
2.5, 3 years ago. So, a while. When did the salmon arrive?
Couldn't tell you, honestly.
You couldn't tell me?
I couldn't tell you.
Oh, my God.
I've seen that salmon in there for a while.
I don't believe that either.
I'm just saying.
I don't believe that either.
That's okay.
Okay.
Why did you go in denial when they're telling you the truth and they're in the engine
Because
room?
I'm the one that orders the food.
Well, we're the
You
one
don't
that
cook it.
makes
I don't
the
cook
food.
it, but I order it.
So when was the last time you ordered salmon?
Probably 2 weeks ago.
Why are you shaking your head?
Because it's been in there longer than a month.
Trevor, that is fucking bullshit.
Do you think customers locally, do you think they should leave their home to come into your restaurant and pay for frozen food that they could cook better at home?
I think our food's good. I'm standing by my food. I think our food's good.
So, what part of store-bought frozen food do you think's good?
I think our food's good.
Help me to understand, what part do you think's good?
I think it's good. I
No.
mean, I don't understand what you're asking me.
Okay, so out of all the dishes that I had, the veal piccata that's old that you agreed to,
I do.
the lasagna that's microwaved, that's stone cold, not even microwaved properly, and the salmon with the paint, I'm asking you, very politely, what part of your menu do you think is good?
I think our food's good.
But you're not stupid.
I'm not stupid.
So, meatballs frozen, sauce watery, lasagna. They can't even fucking reheat it properly. And then why are you blowing smoke up your own ass, telling yourself in a deluded way that your food's good? Or have I missed the trick and I haven't ordered something that you said I should be eating?
I think our food's good.
Who's telling you it's good?
The customers.
They're not coming. That's why you're in debt and you're putting your funds into this
Okay,
place.
fine.
No, but come on then, man up.
I will say this, we have never had a customer, Andy will, but I have had very few customers ever actually complain to my face.
Okay, do you know, I'm not interested about the customers that blow smoke up your ass currently. I'm interested in the customers that aren't coming any longer. And truthfully, most customers don't like to complain to your face. They just don't come back. They vote with their feet. I don't think you've got any idea how this business is functioning.
I do understand how the business is functioning.
You don't know what's on your menu, you don't know how it's written, your chefs disagree with you. I mean, I've never seen so many people so far apart. And the proof's in the tasting, because it felt just all over the shop. You are way out your depth. The food, bland, boring, dated, and when a head cook can't even operate a fucking microwave, that scares the shit out of me. But the owner said your food's good, so continue kissing her ass. Wow. My food's good. My food's good. Yeah, my food's good.
Well, that wasn't pleasant.
Surprised I didn't walk out of this place years ago.
Trevor's being a little fucking prick.
Don't cry.
It hurts my feelings.
You know. If you cry, I'll cry.
God. That was brutal. That was a little too rough. Let's go outside. Okay. That was very unpleasant. I don't even have ever felt like this before, ever, in my life. This is horrible.
After a frustrating conversation with a defiant owner about the many problems with the food,
Hi there, how y'all doing?
Chef Ramsay returns to see how the dishes are prepared by this band of young cooks at Manja Manja.
So talk to me about the line. How does this roll?
Well, we got our sauté.
Sauté?
Yep, all of our raws, our veggies, our produce, yada yada.
What's in here?
Meatballs and sausage and marinara.
It's like an oil slick in there. Wow, that's terrible.
Is that normally like that? Said that the spinach was tart, didn't taste fresh.
I think it looks just fine.
Oh, we haven't met, have we?
Yes, sir.
How long have you been here, bud?
Couple months.
Couple of months. What's wrong with the place, in your mind?
We have a leadership problem. These guys haven't been trained properly.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Honestly, I don't feel that Julie has the leadership qualities. We have a very young staff and inexperienced staff, and unfortunately, she's the biggest reason that they're not where they need to be.
Oh, no. What's wrong, Janelle?
So they're too salty, so they're ordering something else, just so you know.
Too salty. Are you not interested in tasting this when it comes back, or you just, fuck it, it comes back?
I just say fuck it, I don't taste it.
You just say fuck it,
Yes,
don't
chef.
taste it. Wow.
It's yellow, it's limp.
Julie, that's the spinach from behind the line.
It can't look like this.
It's behind the line, they're cooking with
Okay,
it.
why does the spinach look like this?
That's what we've been getting in.
No fucking way.
And we've had to wash it because someone last night had a piece of sand in it.
Seriously? What the fuck is this?
Spinach that you ordered.
This is not, our spinach has never looked like this. He's trying to impress Chef Ramsay, but that is not Trevor. Trevor is a spoiled little bastard that refuses to do his job. I have never seen our spinach look like this in 4 years.
They've cooked with it, they've sent it, you've charged for it. You need to see it.
I see it.
And you're just gonna let them cook with it?
No, we're gonna have to figure something out.
Uh-huh.
Throw that shit out.
It's hard not to laugh.
I know.
Not down.
Listen here.
In the walk-in he goes.
There's mold on the floor. Look at that. This is an absolute horror. Fridge just used like a trash can.
Even buying peeled onions.
How much pasta are they cooking?
Man, is he expecting a pasta rush? And more pasta. He's obsessed with spaghetti. Containers of pasta cooked.
All this work for what?
What's he doing? Okay.
Julie, you got 2 seconds?
Sure.
How often does the restaurant cook pasta?
Every day, every other day.
So like twice a day? Fresh for lunch, fresh for dinner?
No, once a day. They'll cook it in the, like, midday.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Do you have any idea what's going on behind here?
This will be used today.
Can you stop dreaming? Do you have any idea how many portions are in here?
No, I don't.
You got no idea how many portions of capellini pasta are in there?
No, I don't.
Okay, how many do you think then? Roughly?
20?
20. Now that is a lot of capellini. That's just one container. It's pasta mania. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Enough pasta for close to 400 portions on this table here. And we've got how many customers tonight? 53.
47.
47.
I don't know why there's this much pasta cooked.
I'm only asking you because I don't know either. I'm looking at it thinking, what fruitcake's operating this?
We don't have this much pasta.
It didn't reproduce itself. Let's get that right.
I absolutely agree with you. There's usually 3. 1, 2, 3. Not all this other. These 2, I don't know why these are here.
Just told me this is all going to be used in a day.
No, I'm
Because
okay. They usually...
Because here's the thing. I'm going to get changed.
Okay.
And I'm going to drive straight back to the fucking airport because you are just bullshit me.
Okay, let me ask you this.
Please.
How can they cook the pasta for every order that fast? Doesn't it take... these people would be waiting.
These people will be waiting. So this is capellini.
I know it is.
Which cooks in how long?
About 3 minutes.
90 seconds.
I'm telling you,
never
I'm
seen...
not a chef.
I have never seen anything as bad as this.
Okay.
But what I'm just trying to explain to you is common sense. Maybe you are a fast food restaurant.
It's dinner service at Manja Manja.
I have never seen anything as bad as this.
And Chef Ramsay has discovered over 400 portions of pre-cooked pasta. And Julie refuses to take any responsibility.
Maybe you are a fast food restaurant. Look at all this pasta.
I fucking agree with you.
Oh no, not more pasta. Where did that come from?
That's gluten-free.
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 And there's the angel hair.
Somebody needs to go wait on my table. You guys need to pick up table 19.
You continue running your business. I don't want to stop you. Any more pasta in the house?
Not that I know of, Chef.
Fuck me.
They weigh overcooked pasta like you wouldn't believe. They're trying to bury me.
Yeah, I think they are too.
How's that bitch looking?
Not the prettiest, but getting it out.
I don't know why Julie doesn't want to fire Trevor. He half-asses stuff. He's lazy.
So what is that?
It's our meat lasagna. We nuke it for 4 minutes, put cheese on, and nuke it for 2 minutes.
So it's a double nuke. Wow. That looks like a science experiment. Now you're going to put it back in there with cheese?
Cheese on it.
My God. Oh, fuck me. Hold on a minute. Where's that going now?
Eggplants.
Into the microwave.
And then what?
Back on the plate and marinate and send it out.
Fucking hell.
Can I use any of the microwaves?
I don't know. Microwaves are full right now.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Once again, we're working that microwave.
1, 2 ovens, 1, 2, 3 microwaves. More microwaves than ovens.
I have to agree.
Oh,
And then
shit,
you
hold
get
on.
that.
Oh, my God.
It's hot.
And what is this?
They're supposed to be veggie lasagnas, but the microwave, like, goos it out.
The final result is a hard piece. I can't even cut
Yeah,
it.
that's because it's been microwaved too long.
Yeah.
Doctor, do you need a scalpel? I think the patient is dead. Julie,
Yes.
time of death, 7:44. Just touch that for 2 seconds, it won't hurt.
Mm-hmm.
But when you just say okay, it's like
I'm not saying okay. I'm saying something's fucked up.
something's fucked up.
Why does it look like that, Trevor?
Because it's microwave.
We have been cooking these for 4 years this way. All of a sudden, they're fucked up.
It's been fucked up for a while.
No, they haven't. Did you use the microwave that I said don't fucking use?
Yeah, I'm telling you.
Why'd you use it?
Because all the microwaves do the same
Why'd
thing.
you fucking use it when I said
all
don't
the
fucking
microwaves
use it?
do the same
Are you serious,
thing.
Kevin? You use it again, me and you are gonna have a fucking problem.
All right. Deal.
Kevin has never talked to me that way, and I can see that Trevor is rubbing off on that guy. Chris, hurry up. I need to put something in.
What do you want me to do? I can't go any faster than the computer's going.
No, you're fiddly fucking around.
I'm not doing anything.
You want plate up these raviolis and get them out?
Wasn't there supposed to be no sauce?
Kiss my ass.
While Julie and Trevor continue to point the finger at each other,
It's so salty.
Chef Ramsay observes the majority of tables in the dining room are disappointed with the food.
And that's overcooked. Medium well should be a thin pink line, gentlemen. Thin pink line. Oh, that's just, it's way over. It's way over.
Tastes frozen. Right? Cafeteria? Yeah.
So very sorry about that. They are working on another one for you. Should be out just a second.
What happened?
They weren't happy with the breading on the eggplant. They said it was too thick and didn't taste fresh.
Jesus. Truthfully now, when was the last time that was changed, your breadcrumbs?
Yesterday.
So you don't do it daily?
No.
Wow.
She complains about the price.
Who complains about the price?
Julie.
What else you bread in there?
Chicken and eggplant.
You bread,
Yes.
eggplant,
Yes.
and chicken in the same container?
Yes.
Well, look at that in there.
Yeah.
So what happens for a vegetarian?
Cross-contamination. I honestly never even thought about
Julie,
that.
Yes?
they change the breadcrumbs once every 2 days. You laugh.
I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing because that's bullshit.
What I'm trying to say is that I asked about the breadcrumbs.
I
The kitchen
understand.
said they change them every 2 days.
That's, I don't...
So
okay,
when,
okay.
in your mind, when do they change them?
Every day.
You're saying one thing, they're saying the other. All I want is the
That's-
truth.
Okay.
That's all I want.
I understand that.
Is this from yesterday?
Yes, Chef.
And how often did you change it?
Every other day.
Every other day,
Yes.
because
Yes.
Julie makes sure that you don't throw them away.
That's bullshit.
Okay, it's worse than that. Do you know what they put in there?
Egg.
Chicken
An egg.
and eggplant.
I know what they put in there.
What I'm concerned about is in there's bits of chicken.
I understand that.
So if I was sat here with my wife or my children, they wanted a vegetarian dish, and they got bits of chicken shipped.
Okay, I'm not taking any more fucking tables.
What?
I'm stressed out. I'm not taking any more tables.
You're closing down.
I just cannot do this and that.
During dinner service at Manja Manja,
look at all this pasta.
Chef Ramsay has discovered over 400 portions of pre-cooked pasta.
That looks like a science experiment.
And almost every dish being cooked in the microwave. Owner Julie still maintains that her food is good and that all of tonight's problems are caused by the cooks.
I'm not taking any more fucking tables.
You're closing down.
I just cannot do this and that. I'm waiting on tables.
Can you pass them on to the waiters or not?
Yes, I can.
It's just going from bad to worse, and you seem to be happy with it.
Mom, you just got like 4 tables.
What the hell do you want me to do, Janelle?
I don't know. You need to check on your tables though.
Julie's in for it.
What's the soup today?
Italian wedding.
Who made that soup?
It's store-bought.
Wedding soup frozen. What else?
What else is frozen?
Yeah.
Everything. I'll show you.
Yeah, we got a full freezer full.
This is insane.
We got our tuna, we got our salmon, we got our beef, we got our chicken, we got our seafood.
So everything's frozen?
Everything.
Yes, so there's nothing fresh?
No, chef.
Nothing.
Deep breaths, deep breaths, deep breaths.
Julie, you got 2 seconds? Tonight's the wedding soup.
Yes.
Yeah. Popular?
Yes.
Chef's made it.
Right. Well, they
defrosted it.
they defrosted it. That's it.
And the customers love it.
Yes, they do like it.
How many of them know that it's frozen?
I have not had that conversation.
All right. But you take their money.
Yes, I do.
Shame on you.
What do you want me to say?
You've given up, haven't you?
No, I haven't given up at all.
You don't think you can do better?
No.
You think it's fine to microwave frozen food?
I'm not microwaving frozen food. We're
You think it's okay to serve frozen meatballs?
They're
you
not
think it's
frozen.
okay? Meatballs aren't frozen.
They start out frozen.
Wouldn't that be frozen? No. You've worked at 3 restaurants. You can't be that stupid. And I know you're not. I would respect you more if you would just be honest with yourself.
I'm being
You're
honest.
done, aren't you? You're not fit to run this restaurant.
Yes, I am.
What qualifies you?
Yeah, I was just about to ask that.
You go away. Get out. Go away from my face right now.
Wow. It's fake.
It's not fake.
If it's not fake, then what is it?
It's a restaurant.
Where is it a restaurant?
Here.
You don't make anything. You buy everything. If I got those tables out of that dining room to watch you reheat egg palm, lasagna, meatballs, they would shit themselves.
I thought it was normal.
When you go to a restaurant, what do you expect? Fresh or reheated frozen via a microwave twice? Do you expect that as a customer?
No, I don't.
So why do you do it?
Because that's how I thought it was supposed to be
You
done.
didn't, because you don't give a shit.
I do give a shit.
Where do you give a shit? 45 covers in tonight. If I ask 45 customers
what percentage do you think of your food was fresh? What do you think they would say to me? No, you tell me. What do you think they would say? But they think it's normal. Excuse me, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, Julie, Julie, you running away?
No, I thought
Well,
you were
can
done.
we ask the customers a question?
I thought we were done.
Oh, no, I'm not done yet. Shortly I'll be done. First of all, I'm sorry to disturb your dinner. Just out of interest, when you decided to come here this evening, you look at the menu. What percentage of that menu would you expect to be fresh? Let's start from table to table. Ladies.
90 to 100.
90 to 100.
90 to 100.
90 to 100. Madam.
90 to 100.
90 to 100.
90 to 100.
Sir.
100 all the way.
100 all the way. Well, I am deeply sorry, but let me tell you something. It's not even 5% fresh.
It was obvious.
It was obvious. And 95% of everything you've eaten this evening is frozen. And you can cook better at home, yes?
Yes.
So why do you think it's fine now?
I'm leaving.
You running away?
I'm not taking anymore.
Julie.
I'm walking out.
You're walking out? Wow.
Just not in the mood for it. I'm not going to be screamed at like that. I can't do it.
Julie.
I cannot do that. I'm walking out.
Just out of interest, when you decided to come here this evening, you look at the menu. What percentage of that menu would you expect to be fresh? Let's start from table to table. Ladies.
90 to 100.
90 to 100.
90 to 100.
90 to 100. Madam.
90 to 100.
90 to 100.
90 to 100.
Sir.
100 all the way.
100 all the way. Well, I am deeply sorry, but let me tell you something. It's not even 5% fresh.
It was obvious.
It was obvious. And 95% of everything you've eaten this evening is frozen. And you can cook better at home, yes?
Yes.
So why do you think it's fine now?
I'm leaving.
You running away?
I'm not taking anymore.
Julie.
I'm walking out.
You're walking out? Wow.
Just not in the mood for it. I'm not going to be screamed at like that. I can't do it.
Julie.
I cannot do that. I'm walking out.
I'm done. You
You're
don't care.
screaming at me in front of customers.
Because you don't fucking listen.
I do listen.
You do not. Listen, I was proving a point. Wasn't screaming at you.
What do you want me to say?
I want you to wake
you're
up.
belittling me.
I am belittling you.
You're tearing me apart.
So you think it's right to take their money?
I don't know.
You don't know?
Okay.
90 to 95% fresh. That's what they came to your restaurant for. And everything I've showed you tonight, you're blaming your chefs.
I am not blaming my chefs. You can ask. I take responsibility for a lot of the shit that goes on in this restaurant.
Honestly, I feel like it's a free-for-all here. You run and do what you can as much as possible until your shift's over.
And that's it?
You guys have never said this kind of stuff to me, ever. Ever.
I say stuff all the time.
I've never say
I've asked
anything,
for a
Kevin.
cleaning list for the back area to keep shit clean. How long ago was this? 3 weeks ago? Where is it? You know, like common stuff to clean. Where
Hey,
is
Kevin, let's talk about all the times you haven't showed up to work because you're high.
it? 2 times.
You're so disrespectful to her. You need to show a little
She
respect.
doesn't want to listen to anything we have to fucking say.
She tries to, but you guys don't even give her a chance.
I have talked to you 100 times. Stop. I have talked to you over and over and over. You know I have, Trevor. You're fucking lying. You are. I have sat down and talked to you so many times and said, what can we do to make this better? And you've never fucking say anything. So that's a fucking lie.
Because every
You're
time I do
lying.
say something, get shut down.
You are fucking lying.
Whatever.
She's given you so many chances, Trevor, and you know it. Let's talk about your habits for a second and all the times you come in so high that you throw shit at the walls. So high that you want to fucking punch
Who
someone.
interrogates it? You!
You
gotta get the fuck out of this restaurant so we can learn.
No, I don't fucking do anything. You're so high all the fucking time that when you go off fucking drugs, you get so angry that you don't even want to work.
Drugs? Who's on drugs?
He's a fucking tweaker. And you fucking know you're a tweaker. You've been doing drugs for 3 years.
Janelle, come here.
Janelle, come here. Come here, come here, come here.
Oh, fuck him. He deserves to be fired, and you know it. He tried to fucking punch me. And if I would have let him right now, he probably would fucking punch me again. He's such a fucking asshole. He's so disrespectful.
Okay, stay away from here now. Darling, go inside the restaurant, please, and get a glass of water, please. That is not right. How long has this been building up?
A long time.
The way you're running this place is incorrect. How in the hell are these doors still open?
Because I fight and battle to keep the restaurant together.
For what?
Because I want it to succeed.
Why do you want it to succeed?
Because it's my restaurant. It's my restaurant.
Do you know what? Sometimes it's good to stop completely and start again. You're just continuing. I'm not trying to rub your face in it, but when you tell
But
me...
that's what it feels like.
But because you're in denial, because you're telling me that's what the customers want. You can't take the criticism. That's what I'm struggling with. No, you can't.
Yes, I can.
You're going to stand there and argue that the shit that you're defrosting and cooking in the microwave is what the locals want. Lunchtime, you kept on telling me, my food's good, my food's good, my food's good. And then all night, every 15 minutes, something else cropped up, or that's been defrosted, or that's frozen, or that's the... Crazy. Cooking vegetarian dishes in the same breadcrumbs that you were with chicken parm. And you have a catering company that provides frozen food. You defrost it, he reheats it, and throws it out there. Customers aren't that stupid. I'm sorry, but the truth hurts. And I've closed a restaurant before. I've failed in my hometown. But I don't stand there with the arrogance thinking, it's perfect.
I never said it was perfect.
So why are you taking their money?
Because I'm trying.
How about trying to make their experience a bit better? Or you're not up for that?
I am up for that.
Are you?
Yes, I am.
So where's that passion then?
I have passion.
Where?
I want...
What dish?
I don't know. I'm just exhausted.
I'm struggling to find anything positive. I'm struggling to taste something that should be served in a restaurant. And this is not how restaurants run. Trust me, this is not normal.
I thought it was normal. I thought I was doing it right.
I don't think they even enjoy serving that shit.
Apparently I'm doing it all fucking wrong.
What are you waiting for?
I don't know what I'm waiting for.
Get a grip fast. Finish cigarette and clear down.
My head is just spinning. I thought I was doing it right. I did. I did. And when Chef Ramsay said that I didn't care about this place, I do. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here doing this right now.
It's been a long time since Chef Ramsay has seen so much tension between an owner and a kitchen staff.
Let's go in the dining room, have a quick catch-up.
Before he can even begin to push forward with improvements to the restaurant, he knows he needs to have a heart-to-heart with the people who work in it.
Okay, I want to talk to you all as a group. Yesterday was a bad day. The atmosphere in here is dreadful. The relationships are bad. And this was ugly.
I have to say that some of the things that happened yesterday, I was stunned. I have never been talked to by my staff, ever. Last night, when Kevin talked to me the way he did, I was shocked. Kevin has never raised his voice to me, ever.
Everything was at a boiling point.
There's a fear around here. Everybody's walking on eggshells. They're so afraid that they think she's gonna jump off the handle because she's so frantic that we're all on edge.
That isn't true. That's not true. I am very forgiving.
That's a blatant lie. You were so rude and so disrespectful to me last night. How did you expect us to act?
I never said a word to you.
Are you kidding me? I was at the computer. You gonna tell me to hurry up, get out the way?
Julie, why did you go after Chris?
I've had customers in this last week told me that Chris is in the restaurant talking shit, saying what a bitch I am.
Is this legit?
This is legit.
All right.
And I have-
I mean, if she's gonna say that, then she's forcing me to
Say what
defend
you want,
myself.
Chris.
She has people calling her a bitch on a daily basis, out loud in front of her face, and I have defended her.
Well, I've heard
And it's you know.
No, I've heard people saying that you're talking about everything that you think is wrong with the restaurant.
Have I been talking about what I think the problems is? What I think that could help this place out? Absolutely. Did I ever once badmouth her? Absolutely not.
Yes, you did.
I did not once say anything. If I've said anything, it's that the people that are around her are incompetent. And she has a right to be pissed off. That's what I've said. I've never said
That's not
anything
true.
about her in a disrespectful way. That's BS. So don't tell me that I don't come in here and do what I'm supposed to do. Don't tell me that I don't. I've had more people tell me this is the best service I've had, and I've come in here since this place was open.
I'm not talking about last night.
I'm talking about since I've been here. I'm talking
Chris,
about
I'm
the
talking
well,
about tables that tell me that you
and
talk
I'm
the
telling
way
you what the
you
tables are telling
talk-
me.
Chris, I'm not gonna argue with you
I'm
because
not arguing with you either. I know what I said.
And
I
know,
never said
and
nothing
I
like
know,
that.
And I know what the customers have said to
Well,
me.
I can't deal with what people are telling you. I'm telling you what I know. All the stuff that's wrong in this place, I could have went on for days about the stuff that's going on, but I didn't. I'm trying to be helpful. I'm trying to help you out. I'm trying to put you in a place where all of us can make a little bit more money. And if somebody took that as me being rude to Julie, hey, man, that's just the way it is. You crazy. You want to know what the problem is around here? It's blaring. It's got stars all around it.
Julie, there seems to be an air of discomfort with you around the customers and the staff. Why are you so agitated?
I have to be in the back and helping the staff, and it's too stressful trying to do both.
I just think you should focus more on managing. I mean, you have a hard time focusing
I'm
on
too
what you need to.
sca-
Yeah, you're
I'm
too
too scattered.
scattered.
Yeah.
Organization.
You're right.
Yeah, you need more
I
organization.
know, but I think what you haven't done is you haven't prioritized the list of importance in terms of what you need to accomplish.
Right.
Because you seem far too agitated and way too on edge.
I agree. But some of the blame is my staff.
The whole staff?
No. The major issues in the restaurant are Trevor. Trevor is creating a lot of stress in the restaurant because he has a bad attitude. He doesn't want to work. He wants to stand behind that line and only cook his food. I cannot schedule him in the day or he
Right.
just won't show up.
Okay.
He just doesn't show up.
How long has this been going on for?
It's gotten really bad in the last 6-8 months. Really bad.
So he's checked out.
Yes. He's absolutely taking advantage of me because my hands are tied because I don't have anybody else in the restaurant.
And the days that he doesn't appear, what are the excuses?
He doesn't have an excuse. He just doesn't show up.
Trevor, your side, what's going on? Have you given up?
I had those days, yes. Some days are better than others.
Not only are you in way over your head, but you're at your depth.
Yes, chef.
One mistake happens and you get angry with everybody. How long have you felt so angry behind that line?
It's grown and built over this past year.
Why did you come in with that attitude?
I was in over my head at the time. I was in my own personal problems. And it brought it into the restaurant.
And this is part of the problem. When Trevor gets angry and has one of his fits, it happens in the restaurant while we're full. Andy calls me quite a bit and says, Trevor's refusing to cook. He's out back smoking. There's tickets on the line. You need to come to the restaurant. Because he's acting like an ass and saying, I won't cook.
And none of this is brought to my attention at the time. How am I supposed to fix something if it's...
Because we're scared of you, Trevor. I'm scared of you.
Right. When you went for Janelle, personally, why does the job take you that far in the unknown? That you get that angry that you want to punch her?
That day, we had a new cook. He kind of lipped off to me, and I was saying stuff under my breath. And then out of nowhere, she comes to the back and yells, no one cares about you, no one cares about your life.
That's because you were throwing things at the wall.
It doesn't involve you.
I had tables, Trevor. I had tables saying, that guy is high, that guy, I'm scared to be in here right now. You were yelling about my mom, about how she was a bitch. She is my mother. I don't think you realize that. She is my mother. How would you like it if someone talked about your mother like that? How would you like it if someone called your mom a bitch and stupid and worthless? How would you like that?
I don't work with my mom. I don't
Well,
have
but
those
how
kind of
would you
problems.
like it? She is my mom.
I know
She is my mom.
And
You
I
guys
have
know-
respect for her.
No, you do not. You have no respect for her.
I don't have respect for you.
I don't have respect for you either.
There is no question that Manja Manja has major problems with the food, but the interpersonal problems of this restaurant is Chef Ramsay's biggest hurdle to overcome.
We're scared of you, Trevor. I'm scared of you.
And the relationship between Julie's daughter Janelle and Chef Trevor may be impossible to fix.
You were throwing things at the wall.
It doesn't involve you.
I had tables saying, that guy is high, that guy, I'm scared to be in here right now.
So, Janelle, could the customers hear him throwing things against?
Yes, he was yelling and slamming shit, and he was slamming pots. He was throwing knives against the cutting boards.
Were you scared?
Yeah, I was scared, and my table was scared too.
Here we are with a business losing thousands of dollars a week, and you start shouting and screaming in the kitchen, petrifying the customers, petrifying the owner's daughter. Were you high?
That day I was, yes, Chef.
Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
Julie,
I didn't know that.
what did you say?
I didn't know that he was high that day. You know, I thought it was maybe once every 6 months. And I talked to him about his drug use on several occasions, and he said, I'm done, I'll never do it again. He promised for me. Obviously, I didn't know enough about drugs.
And how long has this been like this?
A good time.
12 months?
Longer than that.
And what's the substance?
I didn't know.
It's methamphetamines.
So it's serious stuff. Are you attending meetings?
No, Chef.
You're not? This is not about a chef and the owner's daughter falling out. This is toxic. What are we waiting for? Someone to get hurt?
It's time to make some changes in this restaurant, and I'm ready. Trevor, this is not working for me anymore. I've had this conversation with you about your drug use for too many times. It's become poison in the restaurant, and I can't do that. And you're fired. I'm not doing it anymore. I'm sorry, I can't have this going on.
I respect your honesty, but you cannot walk in here under the influence.
I understand.
On your downward spiral, start turning this place upside down. And you certainly can't cook whilst on that. You need help. And listen, everybody in this room has made mistakes, and you've made one of them.
Chef.
Trevor, let's have a word outside together.
Wow, that was tough. I talked to him. He said, I'm not doing that. I believed him, obviously. I didn't know.
You need help, bud.
I know.
And you've got to get into treatment quickly. I want you to get yourself home and get yourself treatment.
I will.
Okay, bud. Take care.
I really appreciate it.
It'll be better for him. I didn't know he was doing drugs, and I would have, yeah. I didn't know. I'm embarrassed. I can't believe any of this went on. But I think having Trevor being so young and inexperienced on my line and me expecting him to know how to move this restaurant forward, it was a big mistake. I'm very nervous to go forward. I don't know what's going to happen from now. I just don't know.
After learning that Manja Manja's head chef, Trevor, has been abusing drugs, Julie has decided to let him go. Now Chef Ramsay wants to make sure that Julie is committed to making big changes, to putting her restaurant on a path to success.
The atmosphere in here is dreadful. Everybody is at such a high stress level.
Okay.
But with regards to Trevor,
I didn't know.
I understand. I have a lot of experience with addicts, and he is in a bad place right now. He is not fit to be a head cook or a senior cook or a personal responsibility.
I knew that I needed to let Trevor go. I knew that he was the cancer in the restaurant that was causing a lot of bad attitudes.
Okay, I respect your decision, but I would seriously like you to consider down the road, if he gets his act together, just keeping that door open.
I will.
He needs to step up and get clean.
Okay. I understand.
But here's the thing. I need to know now that you deep down inside, are seriously committed to change.
I am absolutely committed to change. Absolutely 100%.
You need to have a better vision because you're so fragmented
I agree.
and you're not focusing on anything. It's not the way to run a business.
I'm too spread out.
You weren't even cooking your food.
No. We've got to change the food. The food has got to be changed.
Good.
It's shit.
What other things did you think about that you want to change?
I need to quit waiting tables, and I need to have better communication with my staff.
That's a huge commitment.
It is.
That's what you've just said.
I can
Everything
do
you
it.
just said.
I can do this.
It's true.
It's true. I agree. I need to take care of this.
We've got a gap to fill in the kitchen.
Yes, we do. And I'm terrified.
And this place needs a chef that can help run this business from the engine room and to get the business afloat and up and running and making more money.
No, I agree. Absolutely agree with you.
I'm gonna make some calls and I'm gonna get help.
Okay, I appreciate it. Thank you. It's time to make some serious changes in this restaurant. I know I've been part of the problem, but I'm ready to go forward and make this restaurant successful.
Now that Julie understands the necessity of dramatic changes to the restaurant, Chef Ramsay wants to show Julie the impact and importance of fresh ingredients.
I'm gonna cook, you're gonna watch.
Okay.
There are two dishes we're gonna make. A simple lasagna and a simple roast salmon. Have you ever functioned this restaurant without microwaves?
No.
Wow. And how many restaurants do you think functions more with their microwaves than they do with their ovens?
That I don't know.
No.
Not many at all.
That's all changing as well.
Okay. I can't wait for Chef Ramsay to show me how a real, true kitchen is supposed to be run. He's going to teach me how to cook because we're doing it all wrong.
So the exciting thing about lasagna is in the layers. Tomato, meat sauce, mozzarella, pasta. How difficult was that?
Looks pretty easy.
5 minutes.
Pretty easy.
Okay.
What do you dislike about being in the kitchen the most?
The stress of being behind the line.
When you've got a great prep and you've got yourself organized, it becomes the most pleasurable and the most de-stressful thing you can ever do. A little salt, a little pepper. Now, into the microwave for 4 minutes. Fuck off. Are you serious? You're good at taking orders, but you've got a brain. Use it. Okay, open up the fridge and take that out, please. What is that?
Salmon.
Yeah, what do you mean, salmon?
Fresh salmon.
How do you know it's fresh?
Because I can tell by the look of it, it's got that dark pink color.
Right. How do you cook salmon?
They cook it on the flat top.
Now, cooking salmon this way is a lot easier than it is on that solid top. Once you've got a good colour in salmon, turn it over once.
That looks so much better.
The practice you were doing beforehand was so much more difficult.
You can do all these beautiful dishes so easy in a short amount of time and make them fresh. We are done with microwaves. We are done with frozen food. I am buying everything fresh.
This is just a small sample of how exciting your Italian fare could be. And when you're the only restaurant within a 15 to 20 mile radius serving food like this, trust me, there should be a queue up outside the door. We are relaunching this restaurant tomorrow. And we all have to work as hard as we've ever had to reposition this restaurant.
Yes.
I know you've gone through a lot and there's a lot happening.
Don't cry, Mrs. I know, I'm distressed.
What are you stressed about?
Just this, all of it. It's stressful.
Having that anxiety is normal. Bottling it up is not.
Yeah, I've held it in for a long time.
I can see that.
We have your back.
I know.
We got you.
Now you're sounding like a team, Mike. Now you're sounding like the way you should be supporting an owner. Good. Now that Trevor's gone, I did make some calls, and I have found a chef, okay? Someone to lead your kitchen. I'd like you to meet Don Wolf. How are you, buddy? You good?
I'm great.
First of all, look at that smile on that face. Colorado boy, local boy.
Oh.
Yeah, in Denver.
Oh, cool.
Let me tell you something. He ran as an executive sous chef at a very reputable Italian restaurant in Denver. He has an encyclopedia of knowledge in conjunction with Italian cuisine. I've arranged for him to stay for the next 2 weeks and secure a new chef coming in.
Okay.
Listen to this guy.
I plan on it.
He's going to teach you everything he knows. Absorb it like a sponge.
It's my pleasure. I'm ready.
Get to know your new team.
I will. How's it going? I'm Pretty Kevin. good. Kevin? Nice to meet Good you. to meet you, man. Cooking is a whole different story for me now. We used to cook with microwaves. Now we cook with ovens. I'm gonna grasp as much as I can right now and learn from Chef Don.
We're gonna learn everything.
Oh, good.
And it's simple and it's delicious.
It is so amazing that Chef Ramsay got this new chef for me, and I just can't believe it. I'm over the moon. That's good.
Confident in the dramatic changes that are coming for Manja Manja, Chef Ramsay has surprised Julie and the staff
Let's go.
with a community event to encourage people to return to the restaurant.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. I am so grateful for you all to be here. We are making dramatic changes to your local Italian restaurant, and I know that you're going to love them.
Hi, my name's Julie. I own Manja Manja. I am so excited to see you all here. Thank you so much for coming.
The whole town's here. It's a great feeling that they're here to support us.
In addition to the activities and the sampling of some menu items,
very good.
Chef Ramsay has invited local dignitaries
Are we ready?
to participate in a pasta eating contest.
On your mark, get set, go!
It was amazing. The crowd was all happy for us.
Everybody's still in the race! 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, stop!
Now they're actually realizing that we're trying to change things, and they're supporting it.
Fresh bruschetta right here, yeah.
Excellent.
It is so delicious. I love it.
Great flavor.
Thanks for coming. Thanks.
Can't wait to go to Manja Manja and try the new menu.
It looks much better than it was before.
This is wonderful.
Oh, thank you.
Your restaurant.
Oh, please come. Everybody is saying they love the food. I am so excited. This is our chance to prove to everybody that Manja Manja is back.
While a big part of yesterday was spent spreading the word about the new Manja Manja, last night Chef Ramsay's team worked around the clock and made a massive transformation to the dining room.
Are you ready to see the new Manja Manja?
Yes. Yes.
Welcome to the new Manja Manja.
All right. Oh my god.
Oh my God.
Jump in.
Oh, wow.
Oh my God, it's beautiful.
Look at that wall. Holy cow. Oh, no way. Oh,
Jump
no.
on in.
Wow.
It
It looks stunning.
It is. Oh.
Right.
Wow.
Welcome to your new restaurant.
Wow, I'm stunned.
Gone is that bland beige colour, and in its place, a spruce, vibrant green. Wow.
Cool.
It's beautiful.
Gone are those dreadful, dreary booths. We've replaced all the seating with these beautiful wooden chairs, which dramatically opens up this beautiful room. Wow.
I love the chairs. Oh my gosh, they're gorgeous.
That's awesome. This is awesome. And you know what? With those booths gone, the flow of service should function so much better.
Wow, I'm overwhelmed.
It's a warm comfort feeling in here
Doesn't
right
it?
now.
Look at the wall. Before it was an eyesore. Now that we have beautifully made it blend right in.
This is great.
Breathtaking.
Isn't it breathtaking?
It really is.
It's gorgeous.
Look at the windows. Full-length wooden blinds draped with wonderful taupe curtains. It is absolutely beautiful.
It's so beautiful.
And let's be honest, it does not look anything like fast food restaurant, right?
No, not at all. I can't thank you enough.
Did you still like the old decor that you said you was beautiful? One of
No,
those.
no, this is so much better.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. I thought my old restaurant really looked good, but after seeing this, I must have been crazy. I'm excited. I'm really excited. The place looks absolutely amazing. It's inviting, feels like Woodland Park. People are going to want to come in here and enjoy themselves.
The pictures are nice.
It's really cool, too. I like this.
This is probably the best present my mom's ever gotten in her entire life. I've never seen her that happy before.
To go along with a completely revamped dining room,
Please take a copy of the menu and hand it down.
wow. Chef Ramsay has done his magic to the menu as well, with fresh Italian cuisine that is sure to be a hit with this tight-knit community.
Visually, what do you think?
Gorgeous, absolutely. It's beautiful.
It screams, eat me, yeah?
Absolutely.
Let's start off with the bruschetta. Great little board for sharing. So whilst the guests are undecided what they're going to be having, hit the table with the bruschetta. Likewise with the chef's antipasta mixture of salamis, meats, cheeses, and some pickled vegetables. Those two should hit the table immediately. The spaghetti and meatballs, done with a rich tomato sauce, fresh basil, and spicy, delicious meatballs.
Beautiful. Yum.
Manja Manja's very own lasagna. Look at those layers. And guess what? Breaking news. It's coming from the oven.
Not the microwave.
Not the microwave.
Yes.
Next to that, one of my favorites, pan-seared salmon, big hit. served with a nice, fragrant lemon risotto. Simple. A chocolate molten lava cake, delicious, creamy, rich, sumptuous in the middle. Cut through, it just oozes.
That's perfect.
And let me ask you this, what percentage of this small menu is frozen?
Well, I'm sure nothing.
Not a frozen ingredient anywhere, not a microwave bean in sight. You have to embrace change. Everything here is fresh. Now, to go along with your stunning food, we have a complete new range of flatware and dinnerware provided by Oneida. Right, get up to speed, dig in.
That's good.
Isn't it? It's that sauce. I'm extremely excited to cook this new food. Like, it feels like I left Manja and went into a completely different kitchen. Wow.
It's really good.
So good. Tasting this new food compared to my old food, it's daylight and dark. This food has great flavor. I now realize that my other food, it was bland. This is delightful.
I can't even put a plate in the microwave. They don't even fit.
It's minutes before the doors open.
Come over, guys, please. Let's go to the dining room, shall we?
And the morale in the restaurant is completely different than when Chef Ramsay first arrived.
The important thing tonight is what?
Getting the food out, making sure it all runs smooth.
Communication.
Yes.
You don't send mistakes out of the kitchen. We're not going to even attempt to send anything out substandard. And hey, guess what? You're not going to be pushing any numbers tonight. 4 minutes, 2 minutes, cocktail sticks. You'll be cooking.
Covering with saran wrap.
Yeah. And just watch your sleeves. It's a real oven, so it's hot in there. Yeah? Are we ready?
Yes,
yeah?
sir.
Let's go, guys, yeah?
All right.
Let's make it a night to remember.
Right this way.
Here's our new fresh menu. I'm sure you'll enjoy it.
While Chef Don will be working with Kevin behind the line,
you're the expediter.
Chef Ramsay wants Julie to be working in the kitchen as well. And he has a critical tip for her before the start of service.
You've got this dreadful habit of rushing things.
I know.
You need to slow down.
Okay.
Rushing takes place in fast food restaurants.
Right.
You have something unique now.
Okay.
You need to understand that and nurse it.
Okay.
Anyone turns around and says, oh, we waited. No, they're not really waiting that long because it's cooked to order.
Okay.
Got to get that through in there,
I
yeah?
know, it's new, it's new.
First ticket's coming in. Heard.
We're working on 9 calamari and an antipasti salad.
Fantastic. Thank you.
Calamari's going down.
Can you buy our table 4, please?
You got it, boss.
You have a fried artichoke going, right? And then
Yes.
the next app is the meatballs.
Come right up.
Meatballs
The
working
meatball
hard.
app. Kevin, I need 2 fried artichokes and 1 calamari.
Your first one's going down right now.
Don't start the calamari. He's got 4 Caesar salads on there.
Do you have an antipasta salad made? You're doing 2 and 8 right now?
Oh, my God.
Kevin, you heard me on that fried artichoke?
Yeah, it's in the oven.
Yeah, you just asked a minute ago, Julie. Give him time. Understand one thing. We're cooking food now,
Okay.
not reheating it.
Okay.
So you have to cut these guys some slack.
All right.
But understand the difference, how we're cooking, right?
Yes, I do.
Thank you.
Although it is very early in service, Chef Don is pushing orders out in a timely manner.
Spaghetti and meatballs right here.
And customers are thrilled with what they are receiving.
Tastes so fresh, it's delicious. This would be the best lasagna I've ever had.
But about 40 minutes into service, Julie's fast food mentality is returning.
Can I take this?
Nope.
She has lost a grip on what has been sent
How are we doing on the calamari and the artichoke?
Already gone.
and has fired too many orders too quickly.
Appetizer in the window, Julie. What are they for? You got 2
I
calamari.
don't have a ticket for these. That's what I'm a little confused.
Creating confusion in the kitchen.
Kevin, I need a chocolate lava cake.
Chocolate lava cake going down.
Don't hurry on them because they're only like halfway through their food.
Hey, who had the cakes? They gotta go out.
What's wrong?
They still have their food.
But they're ready.
I know.
This is crazy. Get your mother. This is stupid.
Mom, chef needs you.
Come on, Julie.
Yes.
You're firing, come here. You're firing desserts on 7. They're still eating. So now you've just completely screwed us, and I'll show you why.
Okay.
Look, they're ready. A, they deserve a gap in between entrees, appetizers, and desserts. This is table 7.
Yeah, it's this
Okay?
one.
I'm not.
Anyway,
Okay,
but they haven't finished the entree, that's all.
Okay.
Look, a chocolate molten lava is not like taking ice cream out of the freezer. It's cooked to order. So they're still eating their entree, and we're not going to ram them and stuff them like pigs.
It is so important for my mom to follow through with what Chef Ramsay told her, or this place won't survive.
Julie,
Yes.
that's the transition, understanding the weight. It's an experience now with this food. So you need to understand just the pace slows down a bit.
Okay.
Remember, we're at a different restaurant than we were at the beginning of the week.
I'll be very careful. I absolutely got the point. I have to remember this isn't a fast food restaurant anymore. We are cooking everything fresh to order, and it takes time to get there. It's different service. We're used to slamming food out, so
Yeah.
this is different.
Absolutely.
What about you? Can you fire it?
Absolutely.
Tiramisu 19.
Are you ready for it, Andy?
Yes.
Okay. Can you run that try, please?
Sure.
Chef Ramsay's words have now clearly registered with Julie.
So you're working on 8 right now?
I'm doing 8 right now,
And then I'm
yes.
gonna need 15 to 1 right behind it.
She is now managing the kitchen properly
Artichoke hearts.
Thank you. I need a runner.
and understands that the operation of the new Manja Manja is completely different than what it was before. And so is the appreciation for the food.
This looks really fresh.
I guess we'll have to make this part of our date night.
It's been a really long time since I've seen this restaurant with so much energy and repeat customers. Manja Manja is definitely back.
Chris, how is everybody out there?
Everything is very smooth so far, Chef.
Good?
They love it.
Great.
They love the food.
Good to hear.
They're thrilled. They just think it's so delicious. Good job, you guys.
No, good job, you. I saw a huge change in Julie. She was actually standing on the line, not screaming, just keeping everybody communicating. It's just like, you know, she was reborn. It was perfect.
Very nice job. Nice job. Up top.
It means the world to me that I finally have a successful restaurant. No more messing around in this restaurant. I'm the boss.
I never thought I'd be standing here with a huge smile on my face.
Me either, honestly.
Well done,
Oh, thank you.
all of you. A incredibly successful relaunch. How'd you feel?
Great.
Good. And so you should. So you should. Good job. As dramatic as the change this restaurant has gone through, there was something else that was even more dramatic, and that was Julie. My darling, tonight, you took the reins, and you were in charge. You sounded and you looked like a boss. Good job.
Really good job.
Yeah, you did.
Thank you.
Yeah, tremendous help back there.
Oh,
Yeah, it
thank
was.
you.
It really was.
Yeah, she didn't swear either.
Yeah.
I didn't.
Slow down, and you're gonna nail it.
There was a really big change in my mom tonight. Before all of this started, you could tell my mom didn't really want to be here. She would curse and she would not care if things went wrong or she would just get frustrated. My mom really stepped up and really acted like the owner.
I need you all to make a promise to me. We cannot go back. There'll be no shortcuts.
No.
No freezing.
No microwaves.
No microwaves. Thank you. You're absolutely right. Yes?
Yeah, there's no going back.
Hands up. Swear?
Swear.
Thank you. Please maintain these standards.
I will. I promise.
Make it happen, guys, yeah? Good job. Make sure you look after Mum.
All right, I will.
Thank you so much for
Seriously,
coming.
well done.
Thank you.
Good job.
Thank you so
Yeah?
much.
I'm rooting for you.
I hope so.
Okay.
It's going to be great.
You can do it.
Okay.
Good night, guys. Well done.
Thank you. Good night.
Well done.
Chef Ramsay did everything. There are just simply no words that can describe my thanks to him. I'm going to have good food, the word's going to get out, and I can come into my restaurant and be proud.
When I first got here, Monji Monji may have been the only restaurant in America that didn't use an oven. That's how bad it got. And on top of that, there was so much animosity between the staff members, Julie was completely lost. This has to be one of the biggest transformations ever on Kitchen Nightmares. But the good news is, the town of Woodland Park may only have one Italian restaurant, but right now, they've got a great one. Wow, a drive-through Italian. Jesus, that's the first for me.
He smells really good. He really does.
One more thing I have to do.
Somebody's at the window.
One microwave to go, please.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay.
You manage?
We'll see.
That's it?
It doesn't fit that way.
Thank you.
Here.
Close
There we go.
your window.
There. Hold on.
Close your window.
Close
Good girl. Janelle. Janelle. Janelle.
Coming.
Hold at the bottom, darling.
Okay.
That's it. And I've got the weight. I've got the load. Okay, just shove it in there.
Okay.
Thank you, darling.
You're welcome.
Excellent. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Oh, fucking hell.
Oh, that was funny.
After Chef Ramsay left, the positive mood and the positive feedback continued at Manja Manja. Julie ended up extending Chef Don's stay.
Fire on table 10. I need a lasagna and a short rib.
Lasagna's got 5 minutes.
And with his leadership, the kitchen is much better organized, and Julie is even now spending time behind the line.
We have a Vita Caesar and a calamari.
Calamari's coming up.
You guys are doing a great job.
Thank you.
Julie is a changed woman, and she finally has what she always wanted, a quaint, premier Italian restaurant in the picturesque town of Woodland Park, Colorado.
Really good.
Thanks for coming in. Thank you. Thanks for coming. All the criticism that I got from Chef Ramsay was, in the long run, very good. I have a better restaurant. Business is great. It's going to be a wonderful year. I know it.
Redondo Beach, California. Just blocks from the ocean is Zania Flaming Grill. Opened in 2009 by the aunt and niece team, Faye and Brenda.
Mama's falafel for table 5. I'm Egyptian. I came to United States at 18. My first experience was a catering truck for 16 years, and it was really successful. But I always wanted to buy my own restaurant.
It was always my dream to have my own business, and when the door opened about opening a restaurant with Faye, I decided to give her a call since she had kitchen experience and I had management experience.
When I put meat somewhere in the grill, do not move it.
I just checked them.
It's done.
The reason why this place is going downhill is because of the drama between Faye and Brenda.
Actually, all this was on this side. These were on this side. They're not cooking.
Families don't want to come here because why would you want to come to a restaurant with arguing and stress? It's embarrassing.
Oh my God.
Faye is definitely the scary boss here. She's the one who pushes people, screams at people.
You guys need to take the meat when the order comes out.
She'll tell the staff, shut up.
Be quiet.
Get out of the kitchen.
Then move. Move from here.
Stop arguing with me.
I don't want to hear it.
Zip it.
Move. Don't worry about that right now. Do not move the tickets.
Faye needs help, but she doesn't want to accept it from anybody.
I know what I'm talking about, you guys.
Faye doesn't trust me to run this place.
The salad is not 10
You see me
cents.
standing here doing nothing? She sees me as her niece and not her partner. It's a complete joke. I'm obviously doing stuff.
Brenda doesn't seem to care anymore.
I'm gonna go sit down in my booth. I just want to sleep.
She's be on the phone.
How are you?
Text a friend. Where is Brenda? Right now with Brenda is just laziness. I want you to be a stronger person, but that's your personality.
It's not that I'm not, just because I'm not yelling at them and
It's not yelling. I'm not wanting you to yell.
You know what, Faye?
Brenda and my mom have a bad relationship.
I'll fix it.
Fix what? It's correct.
It's not correct.
All the problems come from the restaurant. You become like so frustrated, you're like, the hell with it, I don't care anymore. It's so upsetting. This restaurant has put a strain on my entire family.
I really have to go. I'm done.
Nobody understands how much stress I'm under. I've borrowed from my parents a little over 60 grand. If the restaurant fails, I feel like I would have failed my family.
But you know what? We really need help. If I don't smile, I'm gonna explode. I'm gonna cry. The restaurant is my life, but it became a burden. It seems like it's slipping away. And I feel like if this is go, I won't have anything left. It should never be like this.
Both Faye and Brenda have requested meetings with Chef Ramsay prior to him arriving at the restaurant.
How are you? Brenda, right?
Yes.
He realizes that this is a perfect opportunity to get both sides of the story.
It's Faye, right? Hello. Good to see you.
Good to see you.
Likewise. Good to see you too.
It's an honor to meet you.
Well, it's a pleasure seeing you, and
Thank you.
obviously wanted to reach out and have a word before I went inside the restaurant.
Yes, I want to tell you some issues that I have with my business partner,
Okay,
my
great.
niece, Brenda.
Tell me about the restaurant. How did it start?
Faye had this idea and saw a location that she really liked and approached my mom, and she said that I would possibly be interested. It kind of just took off from there, you know, and it seemed like it was the right thing to do.
And are you 50-50?
Yes, we're 50-50 partners.
Right. So explain the roles of the restaurant.
I shop, I cook, I clean.
You're a chef as well?
Yes.
Wow, you're busy. So if you cook, shop, clean, what the hell does Brenda do?
Basically, there's different days where I am serving, and there's days where I'm on the line with Faye. And it can get a little overbearing back there. Because Faye, she's definitely a control freak. She doesn't have confidence in me stepping into the kitchen and being able to help her out. And she was just like, no, you're not doing it right. And I sometimes feel like I'm an employee, not an equal.
I have to prepare everything for Wednesday when I take off. Literally everything.
Why can't Brenda prep for her one day running that business independently?
She doesn't know. She stays out with friends and she's very tired. The kids tell me when I'm not there, we sit in the computer, watch TV or watch.
How does the business run on those nights when your auntie's not there?
Very smoothly.
Customers are happy with the food?
Definitely. Things flow easy.
I feel like it's a disaster.
How do you know this is a
The
disaster?
customer come to me and tell me
Wow.
what happens.
Brenda's cooking in your absence. How would you give that out of 10?
6.
6.
I give myself 10.
Oh, wow. If she wasn't your niece, would you fire her?
Yes.
If this wasn't your auntie, would you fire her?
Yes.
How long can the business continue?
I'm giving myself about a year.
Really? Wow.
Our numbers are horrible.
Oh, I see. How much do you put into the business?
We put about 60 grand each.
Wow.
I'm afraid and scared that I will lose this in this time of my life. I don't see myself going to work for someone and even get hired. I really need Chef Ramsay to change Brenda. But I have doubt that anything will change. Brenda's not gonna change.
Okay, I'll see you back at the restaurant.
Thank
okay?
you so much.
Thank you, darling.
Thank you.
I'll see you back there.
Appreciate you.
After hearing two completely different stories from the owners about why Zaina is failing, Chef Ramsay arrives at the restaurant, anxious to see where the problems lie.
So fresh, flavorful food, 7 days a week. I'm glad it's fresh. Hello.
Hello. Hi, my name's Amel.
Amel, nice to see you. And this is?
Mark.
Okay.
He's my son.
What do you do?
Help around with everything from cooking to busing, serving, seating.
Right, well, good to meet you. Let me sit down, have a quick bite to eat, get up to speed, and I'll catch up after. Thank
Enjoy. Oh, boy.
If you'd like to have a seat on the couch.
Excellent. Oh, I'm sinking down here. I feel like I'm back at my grandma's couch. Why have we got such high couches in such a small restaurant?
I'm not quite sure.
Wow, okay. Now, how long have you been here?
I've been here for 4.5 years.
So you've been here since the beginning?
Yes.
The two owners, do they run the business together? How does that work?
Faiza works here more days than Brenda does.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Aren't they 50-50 partners?
They're supposed to be 50-50, but I would say it'll probably be a 75-25 difference.
Oh, wow.
Faiza's definitely the 75% of the work.
And what does the other partner do?
Brenda's more laid back. She prefers more talking to the customers instead of being in the back with the kitchen.
Oh. So who's the boss?
The scary boss would be Faiza.
Faiza? Is it Faye or Faiza? She said to me her name was Faye, so...
Usually I call her Faiza, or sometimes when it's busy, I'll call her Faye. There's people who call her Fufu.
Fufu. I'll stick to Faye. She's scary?
She is hell on wheels.
Wow.
If it gets busy, no matter what it is, you will hear yelling in the dining room. Everything that happens back there, our customers see, our customers hear everything.
Wow, seriously?
Yeah. Faye has an extremely short temper. If something goes wrong, all hell will break loose.
How'd you get on with Mark? It must be hard when you're working with the owner's son.
Yes. If he sees something that's dirty, he will leave it for somebody else to take care of.
Is he lazy?
When it comes to cleaning, he doesn't do it full-heartedly, if that makes any sense.
So leaves a mess for you when you come in the next day?
Yeah.
Oh, well, thank you for the insights. I'm going to look at everything and... Oh, wait a minute. Mediterranean bistro, an exquisite dinning adventure. Wow. Where's Mark?
Mark? Oh, Mark, he's...
Did you ask him for her? Please, thank you.
He wants to talk to you.
Yes, sir.
Come out. Come with him. Got a little quiz. Are you ready for this? How do you spell bistro?
How do you spell?
Bistro.
B-I-S-T-R-O?
Uh-huh, good. And how do you spell dining?
D-I-N-N-I-N-G.
So you wrote this menu?
Dining is D-I-N-I-N-G.
Okay. Has anyone else mentioned it?
We have a lot of customers who have pointed it out to us.
Right. Thank you, Mark. Okay, Mel, what would you recommend?
We do 4 different dips. We'll do hummus, baba ganoush.
Give me the 4 different dips. I'll go for that, yeah.
Okay.
Let's go for the fava beans, the kiwi roll.
Okay.
And then let's go for the Zaina combo plates.
All right.
Definitely. Thank you, my darling.
Oh, you're welcome. I'll place your order right now.
Yeah, first impressions? The place is soulless. Man. Oh. Jesus Christ. It's like dominoes. They just keep on coming down. Why is that? Honestly. Why? Oh, Jesus. Man. Wow.
Are you ready?
3 kibbe fava beans and Zena combo. Okay, let's rock and roll.
I am very proud of my food and I stand by it. It's fresh, it's made to order. Chef Ramsay is no way he would dislike my food. The appetizer is ready, just take it out.
I'm confident. Our food's good.
Damn.
While the owners continue to blame each other for the restaurant's problems,
The appetizer is ready.
Chef Ramsay is anxious to taste the food.
So this is our combination appetizer.
Okay. Wow. Why is all that oil on there?
We usually drizzle the top of our appetizers with
Drizzle?
olive oil.
Or flood?
Usually we drizzle, but it looks like there's a little extra put on
Yeah, I'll
today.
say. Could I have a teaspoon, please, darling?
Of course.
Thank you. Wow. You drizzle sparingly with a touch of oil, but look at it. I've got little swimming pools, little miniature bathtubs full of oil floating on the side. It's gross. Can you ask Mark very carefully to stop staring at me because he's scary. He just stands there and stares.
Okay, I'll let
Can I have
him.
a little dish first? Just put this oil in, please, darling.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Mark, he says stop staring at him because you're creeping him out.
You gotta be kidding me, man.
It's a little dish.
Oh. Teaspoon of oil. Who put the oil on?
I'm not quite sure. I wasn't back there.
Wow. This is hummus? My God. It's so thin. It's just liquid. Is that normally that runny, the hummus?
I've been told it depends on the garbanzo beans.
Really? We're gonna start blaming a fucking bean for the hummus?
There's times where the hummus will be extremely thin, or there's times where the hummus will be overly thick.
Yeah, it's not the beans' fault. It's the chef's.
I feel like I'm always apologizing for the food.
No, darling, I'm done with that.
Okay, but I'm not a chef. It's out of my control. Who put the oil on top of the appetizer?
I didn't do the appetizer.
I did it.
He said it's a lot of oil.
It's tradition to put a good amount of oil on hummus, so for Chef Ramsay not to like it is a shocker to me.
I should have made it for him.
It's a disgusting busing station that looks dreadful. There has to be a much better place to put dirty dishes than that. That's bad. Amel, it's weird how you just drop all those dirties there.
Yeah, that's where our dishes go.
Why not just walk 5 feet and put the dirty plates inside the plate wash?
I don't know.
How difficult would it be to walk straight into the kitchen and put them in there?
Not hard at all. Chef Ramsay is right, but every time I try to open my mouth, every time I have a suggestion, I basically get told to shut up.
Thank you, darling.
You're welcome.
Fava beans is ready.
Okay, I'm coming to get it.
Oh.
Fava beans.
And who put the Z on then? What's the Z?
The Z for Zena, kind of a design.
Looks like someone's puked up on my plate.
Oh, come on.
Does that look appetizing to you?
Yeah. Doesn't look too appetizing.
It doesn't look appetizing at all, no. Okay, thank you.
No problem.
That looks like the inside of a diaper. I mean, it's so bad. Jeez.
Said the fava beans look like someone threw up.
Okay. Tell him enjoy your meal.
Man.
I'm done there, darling. That
Yeah.
one mouthful, too much.
All right, I'll get that out of your way.
Thank you, my darling.
You're welcome.
One thing I can confirm, it tasted the way it looked. Dreadful.
Nope, not a winner.
Okay, whatever.
You guys, this is crazy. I don't agree with Chef Ramsay about some of the items. That's a first. I will defend my food to Chef Ramsay because I know how healthy and delicious it is.
Chef Ramsay has only sampled a few dishes, but is already questioning the food.
That looks like the inside of a diaper.
And owners Faye and Brenda are questioning the feedback.
Food never comes back. That's the first. People always rave about our food. Whatever. If you're telling me my food's not good, I'd love to see what's good.
Who put the kibbe back?
I did.
They're gonna be dry. That's why I moved the one that's cooked already.
Kibi roll, Mark?
I don't want to serve you.
Why not?
So fucking rude.
You should be confident in what you do.
So these are...
Kibi rolls.
Describe the dish.
Kibi rolls. It's a Bulgar wheat shell with a sirloin ground beef and pine nuts in the middle.
Thank you, Mr. Sunshine. Fresh?
Kind of.
Wow, what does that mean?
She'll have them like prepped for the week, like 1 week ahead, because it takes so much time in prepping.
Are they frozen?
Yeah, they're frozen. Yes, sir.
Do you know what it says on the front of the restaurant, on the banners outside?
About the catering?
No. Go outside, have a quick look,
Okay.
read it and come back in. We'll have a chat. Damn. I know he can't spell, but let's hope he can fucking read.
Jesus.
What did it say?
Care about quality and taste.
Okay, great. What else did it say? Began with F.
Begin with F? I didn't read it. I just read quality and taste, and
Oh.
I was just ashamed.
There's 3 Fs there. Now read it properly and come back and tell me what it says.
No problem.
Have a look.
Whatever you say. Oh, man.
Right, 3 Fs.
3 Fs. Fresh, flavorful food.
Right. And you're telling me now my appetizer is frozen because we make a bulk at the beginning of the week.
Yeah?
I just read that, literally entering the building, so I don't expect anything frozen. Thank you. Wow.
So your sign outside says fresh, flavorful food. So, yeah? This is frozen. You knew by the taste.
The kibi, you cannot do it fresh.
You're not gonna like what he has to say.
I stand by the kibi because we really use good ingredients. I don't see in any Arabic home anyone can make them differently.
The chicken's almost ready?
It's kind of not cooking on that side.
I don't want to burn it.
It's not burning. I need to mark it, and it's done.
If it's done, it needs to be off the grill.
Well, it still
So
needs
it
to
will
get
be
marked.
overdone.
It's not overdone.
It is.
It's not.
Maybe you should be doing all the cooking then.
Doing drama for nothing. Faye is over my shoulder micromanaging and just constantly bossing us in the kitchen.
There's no time for burning meat.
I'm just over it all. Can you take this, please? That's one item I could stand behind.
This is our Zena combo plate.
No, thank you, though. Wow. Instantly, you can see it's dry, slicing in there. Wow. And this one is the
That's just a regular beef kebab.
meat is just like it's boiled. It's just tasteless. Everything's so overcooked.
We try to make our meat medium, but that looks medium well done.
It's drier than Mark's personality. And the kofta, sadly, is overcooked and dry. That's drier than the sand surrounding the pyramids of Egypt. That is dreadful. And the chicken is bland. Is the chicken fresh or is that frozen?
The chicken is frozen.
What a shame. Who cooked my lunch today?
That would be a mixture of Faye and Brenda. I think they tag teamed on the dishes.
I suppose when you tag team, you'd expect it to be twice as good, but this one's twice as bad. Darling, I'm done. Wow, that was disappointing. Thank you, darling. Wow. Trust me, this has been a huge disappointment.
There's not been one thing that he said he liked.
Not even one item, huh?
Let's come over, please. Wow, I don't know where to start, really. Faye, Brenda, I'm so disappointed. The atmosphere's flat, the decor's drab, and I'm sat on the corner of a ridiculous cushion opposite a large container of dirty shit.
They've never done that before. That's what's bothering me today.
Excuse me? We do that every week. I believe you and Vanessa use buckets, don't you?
But don't put the buckets on the floor.
Well, it doesn't matter if it's on the floor. I don't think that's the issue. I think the fact that the bucket's in view of
They
the
fill them
customers.
and they walk inside the kitchen with them.
But we have been told to use a bucket.
I always asked you guys to use a bucket so stuff doesn't spill all over the place. But we've never said to put it on the floor.
Yeah, you use a table or one of the chairs and you take them back inside when they're almost full.
But they're still in front of the customers if we leave them on the chair.
We never put them on the floor.
I'm a little confused. Do we leave them on the floor?
Never.
Yes.
Wow. But set all that aside, I've just had a bad experience, and I felt the food was below standard. The hummus was runny, very liquidy. Why so much oil on there?
I have Arabic customers that like loads of olive oil.
When customers want more oil, don't assume that everybody wants more oil. I don't even think it was olive oil. What was that oil in there?
Olive oil.
It was olive oil. Wow. That must be cheap. What's funny?
Our product's not cheap.
Your product's not cheap. Okay. So what's so funny?
You said it was cheap.
It tasted cheap.
It's not expensive, but it's not cheap.
I'm not going to argue with you, but you sit there on your ass laughing your head off thinking it's funny.
I'm not going to get upset because of what you say.
No?
I'm just going to smile about it. It's
Fine.
your opinion.
Well, how old are you?
26, sir.
I'd expect that if you're 16. Because right now, Mark is very far from funny. Can I continue about my lunch? For me, a kofta, when you bite into it, it just bursts with flavor. This thing was dry beyond belief.
But this is #1 seller. This is what my customer eats every time they walk in.
But Faye, chicken was dry and the beef was dry. Is that protein frozen?
We buy it fresh.
I buy it fresh.
We marinate it.
Buy it fresh.
And I
So
have
there's a
to
system.
freeze it.
Prep, freeze, and cook. I don't know why you think customers would leave their homes to come and eat frozen food.
I don't have a walk-in freezer and I don't have a walk-in cooler.
Okay.
So my option is to freeze it, then cook it.
How long have you been functioning like this?
18 months, 2 years.
It's been like this since day one.
I just wanted to let you know that I don't have the help to prepare when I need help.
Right.
I cannot cut myself in half, have my half here behind the counter and the other half
Sure.
inside.
But Faye, have you given up?
No,
Do you want to give up?
no. I have nothing else. I can fight by myself.
What?
I need help.
From your family?
But yes,
So who's not pulling their weight?
none of them.
Chicken was dry.
But this is #1 seller.
Faye not only believes that her food is impeccable,
I need help.
she also believes that she is the only one in this restaurant who is putting in a real effort.
So who's not pulling their weight?
None of them.
None of us? You don't let anybody help you.
Brenda, what's going on? Is your auntie on her own?
She's not on her own. She's not. She has to have her hand in everything. She has to marinate. She has to cut.
That's not true.
That is true.
When is the last time you cut the chicken or lamb or beef and you marinated?
Many, many times.
When?
Many times.
No, that's a lie. And
Many
you know
times.
that.
It's
No,
not a
that's
lie. I have always stand with you in the back and ask you, show me how to do
I
this.
say
Show me
bring,
how to
I
do
always
that.
tell you what, bring a piece of paper and pen
No,
and
you
write.
don't. No, you don't. You don't say, hey, come here, let me show you how to do this. So if I'm ever off, you could do it.
You've not been shown the recipes?
No.
She never asked, so she see me.
That's not true.
She see me when I marinate.
I always go
She's
in, what
work
can I
with
help
me
with?
almost every time I'm here.
Many times I brought in my laptop and I said, let's go through the recipes.
If she came and tell me I wanted to learn this, I would never tell her no. I would
You
never tell her
always say,
no.
Faye, I have to do it.
They can bring a piece of paper and pen anytime when I'm doing something and write what I do.
That's not true.
When was the last time you were shown how to cook something? Never?
Minor stuff in the kitchen.
Seriously?
Like appetizers, but that's pretty much it.
Really?
Yes.
5 years?
Yes.
You two don't sound like a niece and an auntie. When was the last time your auntie gave you a compliment about something?
I don't get compliments.
When she cooks, all I hear from the customer is complain because
Nobody
she only
gets
cooks when I'm
complimented.
not here. Just the last week, on Wednesday, I was off. On Thursday, a customer walks in just to complain about how horrible the food was when I'm not here.
I've never
And I'm
been
not saying
told that.
because you don't take it
Then
well
you
from
should
me.
tell me.
I told you so many times you don't take it well from
How?
me.
When did you tell me? When?
No, when the falafel is dry and
The
was
falafel
burned,
was
I
perfect.
got so many feedback.
That's not true. I'm very picky how everything's cooked on the grill.
That's
You
not
don't
true.
believe me? Ask the servers.
The server cooks the food when you're here most of the time.
No, they don't.
You don't cook all the time when she's here?
No.
No, I want her to answer.
So I sit
When
on
I'm
my
busy.
ass when everybody else is working?
Yes, and I tell you, find something to do.
I've offered to cut chicken multiple times for free, and I was told that I wasn't allowed to do it.
But I'm confused. You want them to do it, but then they say you don't let them do it.
No, they don't want to. That is
That's
true.
not
That's
true.
God honest truth.
That's not true.
No, no.
I offered. I wasn't
No, she
allowed to
never
do it.
did.
I offered
She never did
to
work for
learn.
free.
I offered to work for free to learn how to cut the chicken and help her during the week.
I don't want you to be with me in the kitchen.
No, I'm saying
I
you
don't
told
want
me.
you to be with me in the kitchen, and that's why I will never tell you anything. I'm afraid that she gets hurt when she's working her regular shift and not even cooking. She's hurting herself.
I don't usually hurt myself.
I need a bandage. Every day, Amal needs a bandage.
I've never poked myself with a knife here.
Amal, you ask for bandage all the time.
No, I really don't.
Wow.
In the end, it's not my job to cook. I don't get paid to cook. I don't get paid to do inventory. I don't get paid any extra to do anything. But as a family, we do it just
You
because
do
we
my
care about them.
inventory?
I've done the takeout
It's not
inventory.
mine.
I
It's
call for. I
inventory.
do
She
the
didn't
bread.
say your inventory.
I do the bread inventory.
Maybe a few times, but not all the time.
Not all the time because I have my own job to do, and when I come in and the dining room's dirty, my first thing to do
Why
is
is the
take
dining room dirty?
Because the staff
some people
from the night before don't clean.
Really?
When it comes to cleaning, Mark does not do it.
There's a little bit more lenience.
Don't say that shit. Don't point fingers. Because that shit happens. I've came right after you swept, and I've swept.
I'm trying
I'm
to
gonna tell you
finish.
something. By far, she does way more of her duties.
But it happens
more
goes
than
both ways.
anybody else.
He's
No,
not
it's
lazy?
No, he's not.
He's not lazy?
Actually, he works the busiest nights.
He works the busiest nights, but when it comes to bussing and cleaning
I'm
and
not
pulling
saying
his
this.
rope,
What
he
part of
doesn't
it
pull it.
really?
Mark does not pull his rope when it comes to his duties.
If you want to start pointing
Because-
fingers, Brenda,
No.
I was gonna keep my mouth shut and not say shit about anyone. When you sit on your fucking phone, we're cooking, serving, and you're sitting.
Negative. And if
Also, I'm not gonna say
if I'm
anything.
gonna sit down and
It's
actually
okay, go
put
for it,
food
Brenda.
in my mouth,
When
go
you're here
ahead,
for
walk
5
out
hours,
like you always do.
When you're here for 5 hours.
Yeah, no, I'm not here for 5 hours. You are.
This impromptu staff meeting has gone from Brenda and Faye pointing fingers at each other
No, when the falafel is dry,
The
what's
falafel
burnt-
was perfect.
to the blame game with the entire staff,
There's a little bit more lenience.
Don't say that shit. Don't
Can
point
I
fingers.
finish?
including Faye's son Mark.
If you want to start pointing
Because-
fingers, Brenda, when you sit on your fucking phone, we're cooking, serving, and you're sitting.
Negative.
Whatever.
Go ahead, walk out like you always do.
When you're here for 5 hours.
Yeah, no, I'm
Yeah.
not here for 5 hours. You are.
Whatever.
I wasn't gonna talk shit about anybody, but okay. I'll be yelled at taking food to the third table over
By
there.
who?
By Faiza. She will scream at me as I'm walking.
Because
In front of customers.
I asked the TV to be off.
No, it
and
has
she
nothing to
walks
do with the
away, acts
TV.
like
These
she
are
didn't
different
hear me.
issues.
I have to scream at you, turn off the TV because it has some bumping and grinding and whatever is going on TV, and it pisses me off because I walk from
Bumping and
inside.
grinding on what?
On
There's
one
not
of the
bumping and
video
grinding
American video
when-
channel. The solution Brenda have to change her shift because I voice my opinion.
I changed the shift because you guys constantly bump heads and you constantly get into these great arguments in this open kitchen in the dining room. It's
In front of customers?
in front
Yes.
of customers.
Wow. I need to see this place working tonight. Just do what you normally do so I can have a chance of getting up to speed to see how this place functions. I'm getting some fresh air. What a lunch. I'll be back later.
Thank you, sir.
Wow. And I thought the problems were just the food.
I can't handle this.
Nobody here is perfect. Nobody here is
You
perfect.
just make it seem like when Mark and Vanessa are here, it happens when all of us are here,
but
Brenda.
you guys don't pull your weight. Nobody pulls their weight, and that's what the problem is.
I wish that we have a camera roll when Amal is working. Here.
She works.
I never told
Nobody
you she
here
doesn't
works
work.
like the way she works. Her mouth, yes, I agree.
I agree.
But
she's
when
a-
it comes to her work, she goes the extra mile. Her mouth is what gets her in trouble. She's an awesome worker, and she needs to know that too, to
I
work
always
better.
tell her. I always tell her
You
that.
know what? Nobody gets compliments here, Faye. Nobody.
I tell her, thank you, we have a great night, thank you, have a good night. Of course, she doesn't tell you I tell her that, but she comes back and cry about things. Amal is not my problem. What my problem is what he said about the food.
Anybody hungry? I'm eating my frozen food. Anybody want to eat frozen food?
I'm glad you're laughing about it. It's not funny.
Ironically, the only thing that Faye and Brenda agree on is the food.
I don't want this to burn because I don't have time to make more.
It's not gonna burn.
Unfortunately, aside from their issues with each other, that is the restaurant's biggest problem.
Okay, are we ready?
Ready or not, I have to be ready.
What can I get started for you today?
Can I get an order of the falafel and a garlic sauce? Definitely hummus. No doubt. Yeah.
You got it. I'll be right back.
Okay, just explain to me how the line works.
Okay. The tickets come out and we start to pull whatever meats and we start cooking.
Wow. Okay, don't let me stop you.
Okay, table 1, spicy hummus and beef shawarma with Zaina.
I got it. Brenda, when you do that spicy hummus, put more chili. That's why I cut these jalapenos. Use them, please.
We're giving them spicy hummus, Faye. It's always
Spicy
made the
means
same.
spicy.
Whatever.
Hummus still looks very watery, though. Is this it here?
Yes.
How often is that made?
Every few days. This is #1 seller, so within just 2-3 days is finished.
Right.
That's disgusting. This is bad. That hummus is awful. Why is it so runny?
The consistency could get better.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Sorry for interrupting. How are we, ladies? Welcome. Hummus, how's that?
Bland and runny.
My apologies.
Didn't have any flavor at all, and it was thin.
So runny.
Runny.
Thank you. Fresh food, 7 days a week, my ass.
He's leaving?
I don't think Gordon Ramsay likes us.
Mom, you're complaining about the spicy hummus. They said it's not spicy.
I can't believe this. Brenda, when people ask you for a spicy hummus, they want the spicy hummus.
Enough. I don't need something explained to me 3 times.
He's here.
Yay.
With Chef Ramsay seeing so many customers unsatisfied with the same watery hummus that he had at lunch, he has returned from a trip to a nearby supermarket.
I'll show them how good the hummus is.
With a plan.
Shh. Mum's the word. Mum's the word.
Yes.
There we are. Ladies, there we are. Some fresh hummus. Gents, the same for you. My apologies. Sorry. Way too much oil.
He's cleaning tables for us?
That's for you to share.
That's good.
Much better.
He keeps taking stuff and moving it. I don't know what's going on.
Man, it's working. Creating a buzz here. They're loving it. Holy crap. I'm running out.
That's good. Better?
Yeah. Who would have thought that store-bought hummus would be high in demand? How was that?
Very good. This is better.
Yeah,
Much
happy?
better. That had flavor. The other stuff.
Brenda, all the chicken is done.
Just give me a second. I'm making the damn salad.
The chicken was just, that was nasty. Right.
I'm sorry about that.
Oh, no.
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 They're ordering complete new entree. She said she didn't like it at all.
What happened to it?
She said the chicken didn't taste good at all.
Oh, really? It's dry. Is it supposed to be minced like that?
This is exactly the way it's served everywhere I know. I never, ever have someone return to chicken
Complain. Okay,
shawarma.
fine. Well,
Not complain. We have
Don't let me
complaints.
stop you.
I
Well,
understand.
let's call them a liar.
I never have a complaint of dry or overcooked shawarma. I tasted most of the shawarma and I know how delicious it is.
Can I go ask them why they didn't like anything or like what their opinion is? Because that's
do
just...
what you think it's
All right,
good.
'cause that's just...
This is never happens before.
Hello, ladies. How are you today? You've sent back everything, so I just wanted to come and...
We just didn't live in the area.
What did you not like about the items?
The chicken shawarma tasted like rubbery.
Okay.
And this was like vinegary and mushy.
Was the flavor... It just wasn't...
Really
was it for
bland,
you?
yeah.
Okay. Or you guys are done?
We're good.
Whatever. All of a sudden, people are food critics.
What did they say?
They thought the shawarma was rubbery. Our dolmas taste like vinegar.
Stuff never came back before. Never.
Whatever. They don't like it, they don't like it.
Wowza.
God help me.
Beef kebab, is it ready?
Ready.
Ready. Medium.
This is the medium.
No, it's raw. Beef is still cooking for that plate. I'll fix it.
Leave it, leave it.
Seriously, do what you always do. I'm fed up with Faye dominating in the kitchen. It's really hard to deal with.
This one's like hard as a rock, and I got medium rare.
That one's raw. Half of this beef is well, half of this beef is raw.
But these are medium. If I cook them more, they will not be medium anymore.
But one of them was raw. That's what I'm trying.
Stop commenting on everything, please.
I don't know why you're acting like I'm the one who's doing it. I can't handle this.
Mel, why does she quick to jump down your throat? Why is that?
I don't know if you haven't noticed, it happens to everybody who comes out here, even Brenda.
Wow, bloody hell. Ay, ay, ay.
It's really rare. You know, just go ahead. You can just take it.
Okay.
I'm good.
Oh, cheers.
This is supposed to be medium and it's rare.
Let me see, Mac. Okay, that's cooked.
That is wrong.
I wasn't talking to you, Emma.
Oh, man.
Redo it. Looks like shit.
We ever serve it any night? We serve this?
Seriously, Faye, making me lose it.
Oh, my God. Flaming grill. Flaming fucking mess.
Oh, you want to scream?
That's disgusting.
We're done.
How are we? How's the food?
It is stone cold.
Yeah, I had that for lunch, and it wasn't pleasant. My apologies. Thank you.
The customers have given a very clear verdict on the food at tonight's dinner service. So Chef Ramsay decides to move on to an inspection of the rest of the kitchen, including the food storage.
Freezers are busy. Man. Wow. There must be 3 to 4 weeks worth of prep in there. What's that? Does that look appetizing? Mediterranean. It's not. Man. This one? Kiwi mix. Leftovers in a home kitchen. No date. My God. Ugh. Disgusting. God, what a mess. This stuff has been in there so long, it's all freezer burnt. Any chance of any flavor has gone. A bit like the flame on the grill. Boxes of meat prepped in bulk. They say fresh, flavorful food. My arse. I say frozen, frozen, frozen. That's gross.
It's dinner service at Zaina.
It's raw. Beef is still cooking for that plate. I'll fix it.
Leave it, leave it.
Seriously?
Oh, I want to scream.
And while Faye and Brenda continue to argue in the open kitchen,
Boxes of meat prepped in bulk.
Chef Ramsay is uncovering some alarming practices in the back kitchen.
My God.
Which include a massive amount of frozen food.
Fresh salmon. Oh, shit. Frozen salmon. Ugh, what is that? Welcome to my Mediterranean flaming grill. Pita bread bag. There's like lamb in there. Look at that. Ugh. Defrosting frozen meat with warm water. What a mess. Chicken shawarma. Ugh. Does this lady really know how to run a restaurant? I don't think so. The logic has left the building.
This is too many orders and none of them on the grill. I thought you took all the meats.
I took out lamb.
Okay, it's not on the grill.
Well, it disappeared.
Can I show you something? Just 2 seconds.
Sure.
Just to talk to you in private?
Sure.
Yes, I just want to show you something very quickly.
What do you want back there for?
This was in the sink in a bowl of water.
We run the water on it to defrost it.
Running hot water on it, what does that do?
It's not hot water. I run cold water.
It's warm on the outside and solid in the middle. So when it's different colors like that, do you know what that means? The meat is cooked. Even before you start turning this into kofta, you're screwed. One more thing. What's this here? What are you doing on here?
I'm defrosting some chicken.
And why are you defrosting that?
I marinated yesterday and I didn't have enough space in the fridge, so I put inside the freezer. I disagree about the meat. Freezing the food, it doesn't make it go bad. I really don't get what he's saying, 100%.
Some of those customers tonight, the food that came back, were the customers right or were they wrong?
I never, since I opened, they have that much food came back, never.
I don't think you understand how far you've slipped. Get real.
I am.
No, you're not. Why aren't your customers coming back to your restaurants, Faye?
I don't know. They loved my food, they loved my smile.
You're not being honest. You're not being honest with yourself, and you're not being honest with your customers.
No, I've been honest.
Your customers were complaining about the hummus, the dips. They weren't very excited. So I went and made some. Stay there. How is that?
It's delicious hummus.
Can you taste the difference?
Yes, the texture.
Now I have a confession to make. I actually walked to a store and bought it. You need to be 10 times better than store-bought hummus. Otherwise, what's the point in running a restaurant?
Tonight was a shock to me. Like, wow, why everything is coming back. There is certain plates I'm very proud of and it came back.
But it's not good enough. What you're doing is so wrong. And unfortunately, because you're surrounded by family members, you've convinced yourself and them that what you're doing is right. Well, I'm sorry. Flaming grill, it's not. Extinguished grill, it is. And the problems, Faye, are inside. Do you want this business to continue?
I feel like I'm hanging by a thread. There's no point of running this. Been praying and saying tomorrow would be a better day. That better day is not coming. I'm done.
I don't think you understand how far you've slipped. Get real.
I am.
No, you're not. Why aren't your customers coming back to your restaurants, Faye?
I don't know. Tonight was a shock to me. Like, wow, why everything is coming back. There is certain plates I'm very proud of and it came back.
But it's not good enough. What you're doing is so wrong. Flaming grill, it's not. Extinguished grill, it is. And the problems, Faye, are inside. Do you want this business to continue?
I feel like I'm hanging by a thread. There's no point of running this. Been praying and saying tomorrow would be a better day. That better day is not coming. I'm done. I just have nothing else. I never thought it would be such failure. I never seen it in that way, never.
I can see the sadness.
I'm so sorry. I'm just overwhelmed.
No, please don't be overwhelmed, but just answer this for me. Do you want to continue?
I do. This is all I have. I'm just burned out. I overwork.
No, but are you 100% sure that you want to continue in this business?
I do. I love what I do. Tonight it didn't show because I really didn't love the way things were going.
Okay, I'm getting out of here. I want you to change your attitude, because you can't change what you're doing. We have no chance in trying to change this restaurant.
Yes.
I hope to see you tomorrow.
Thank you, sir. I honestly have nothing left if I lose here. This is it. This is my life. And if it doesn't work, I don't know what to do.
You got 2 seconds? Yeah, that was rough. Rough. And I'm gonna call it as I see it. You guys are just go through the motions. And when something goes wrong, you fall out with your auntie, she falls out with you, and all of a sudden, you then just go back into your own corners. And the only people suffering are the customers. All night long, the problems are on the outside. The problems are the customers. It's never inside. And we never, ever look objectively and understand how bad we are. Everyone's walking around in denial.
It was hard to hear. I'm not upset because I'm in denial. I'm just upset because this is the first time we've encountered this.
Not trying to rub your face in it.
Right.
But tonight, 3 tables started complaining about the hummus. I ran 100 meters up the road. I store-bought it. Came back through the kitchen, presented it. They loved it. I'm trying to get that message through to your aunt. But when customers think that a store-bought hummus is better than what you've just served them and charged them 3 times the money, that's how far we've slipped. And you know what? It's sad in there. It is so sad. I've got a question for you. Deep down inside, from the bottom of your heart, do you want to seriously continue running this business?
I definitely do.
Do you?
Yes, I do.
100%. Okay. I'll see you in the morning.
Okay.
Good night.
Good night.
I need a hug. You're okay? Everything for the best. No, don't cry. We need to make it better. You know, he's right when it comes to certain points. I need you to help me here.
Instead of pointing the finger, can we come up with a list of things that you could do to improve?
I think that's actually a really great idea.
I want to go. I'm really tired. I'm frustrated.
In Faye's mind, she thinks that we're the problem and that we make mistakes and that we're the issue. But she's the chef, she's the prep, she does everything. And I believe 100% that she won't change, and there's no question about it.
Okay, everybody clock out and go home.
I'd love to fix all these problems, but my hands are tied. Faye has to trust me as a business partner in order for things to change.
Chef Ramsay knows the only way he can move forward with fixing the restaurant
Let's come out over here.
is that he first must find a way to get Brenda and Faye on the same page. He begins the day with a staff meeting with the goal of clearing the air.
Last night, I saw you, Faye, burnt out, feeling alone, isolated, and you saw no light at the end of the tunnel. I understand after you telling me how hard it is and you're on your own. I get all that. I got that yesterday. But last night, I watched everything, and you work, talk, and perform like someone has given up. Last night, I went into the kitchen and just took a few notes. There must be 3 to 4 weeks' worth of prep, frozen solid in there. All freezer birds. They're supposed to be beefy, sure. Do you know, in that freezer, there's containers stacked this high full of prep. You've prepped so far in advance, it's freezer burns. Then I look at the refrigeration unit in there, and it is bedlam. The fresh stuff is at the front, and the old stuff is at the back.
I honestly don't have all the stuff there.
You don't... Oh, this is so difficult. I'm not going to embarrass you and bring out the yellow and the rotten parsley.
Okay.
So you know what's in the back of the fridge?
Yes.
What I want to talk about this morning is why is it like that?
Lack of help, lack of...
You're freezing it for the lack of help.
Yes.
Faye, before I can go any further forward, let me ask you this. Do you think that you're the only one that's actually working and prepping in this restaurant?
Yes. They can call me a liar if they want to. They come here, do their shift. I feel like they're here to make their tips and leave.
Right.
That's my honest truth.
Yeah, well...
That's how I feel about them.
So who was the first person that literally gave up? Your son? Your niece?
Brenda.
Brenda? Is that true? You sit there in silence.
I sit here in silence because I know the truth. I know that I've stepped up so many times. I do.
But she has other people who offer to do it. I try to help, but...
I don't like Amal to be in the kitchen because she cries about everything and little thing, and she all day. All day. Yes, she did. Burn herself with hot water, poked herself with knife. Even
I haven't poked myself with a knife.
She's denying this right now because she doesn't let me finish. I feel responsible for her asking for bandage all the time, and I don't want blood in the food. I don't want the drama itself. Amal complains about being here. After 9 o'clock, she give me an attitude face.
It was 10:30.
But it was her time to go out with her boyfriend, waiting for her outside. She's this. Only talk, not do.
Right.
And when I say that to her, she take it as a mean. I'm the biggest bee that she ever seen.
Do you trust her?
I do. She's amazing help.
She just
She's a
said she
very
doesn't.
good worker.
I'm confused.
She's
I trust her, but I don't trust her. Does she not welcome help?
Oh, not for me whatsoever.
I think when she's drained, she accepts the help, but she has to reach that level.
Can I say why I do that?
Go ahead.
I hear complaint from Brenda all the time because she wants off. She needs her time
That's
off.
not what Brenda's saying. Look at Brenda.
Faye, I tell you, when I have a family event to go to and I slip out of here for an extra day, I feel guilty.
I know
and
you
I've
said
expressed
that.
that to you so many times. I
did.
feel guilty.
What? I tell you
I don't
why.
like taking time
I tell
off.
you why.
And it's because
I tell you why, and I wanted you to have fun and enjoy family when you're out of here.
Exactly.
So you don't come with that burden and that look again, like you don't want to be here.
And I don't want you to have that same look either, Faye.
I didn't have that look till recently.
How many?
when it's
No.
like
How many times
everybody's
have I
free
told
and
you?
I am the one who have to carry everything.
Faye, wait a minute. How many
Everybody's
times
free.
have I asked you, please take an extra time off?
I
Go
tell you, can
home
you
for
be
a few
able to do
days.
things when I'm not here?
And I do. I do anything that you ask me to do. You tell me to roast the
Ask.
eggplant and peel it. I
Ask.
do. Because unless I ask you to please let me do something, let me help you out. Unless I do, you don't tell me, hey, come back
I
here and
make a
help me.
list.
How many
And
times?
I leave it 90% of the time. I end up with no
90%,
biscuits in the morning.
99% of the
when
stuff
I
is
have
done.
lunch and I have to serve.
No, 99% of
Honest
the
to
time is
God.
done, and if it's not done, it's because I was busy on the line. That's the only time stuff doesn't get done. I've many times walked in the back. She's like, I have a lot of preparation. What can I help with? I'll put freaking gloves on, and I'll pull out a cutting board and a knife. Tell me how to do it. Show me how to do it.
Until we get a phone call and we leave the kitchen, never come back.
I'm so confused.
But
They're
I
saying
am.
I go through the same stuff you do. I mean, I'm not sitting here freaking leg over leg doing nothing.
So why does Faye have to prep for you when it's her day off?
Because she feels that she needs to season things, that she needs to cut things, and it has to be
Why
done
though?
by
You're cooking
her.
them. You're cooking them. It's like you can't trust your family. Who can you trust?
It's not a point of trust. It's the point of everyone, they want their time off.
So they don't want to be here as much as you do.
It's
Even
not-
your 50% partner.
Yes,
Wow.
That's not
Wow.
true. That is so not true.
that's true.
Maybe everybody's assuming that I don't want to be here, or she doesn't want to be here, or nobody wants to be here. It's not voiced.
Right.
Nothing's voiced. There's poor communication.
I can see that. This is crazy.
Any of you showed up an hour earlier just to get your own thing going?
I show up early a lot, actually.
I have
never.
your time card.
Okay, you have my time card, then you know I'm at least 10 to 20 minutes
You're
early.
never here 20, 30, 40, 1 hour earlier.
Because
You're
I
never
don't
here.
need to be here an hour early because I need to take care of my dining room. That is the job that you have given me, so I
Did
do.
you hear that? She take care of the
Faye's
dining
away.
room, which looks like this all the time.
Why do you feel so uncomfortable that the night before you take your day off, you have to control them with everything that you do? Why has it got that bad?
Nobody stepped in.
Nobody
Even
stepped
when
in.
they
She
were
won't
asked.
let us. Brenda's
Brenda.
offered,
That's
everybody's
not-
offered, and she won't teach anybody because she wants to do it. When she complains and stuff like that, she doesn't allow
That's not
anybody to
true.
do anything.
I even told you bring a damn piece of paper and a pen and write down what I tell you.
One time, 2 days ago,
No,
3 days ago. Are you fucking kidding me?
Don't ever use that word with me. Ever. I mean it. Do not ever use this language with me.
It's all about my language, but you're not listening to what I'm trying to say behind
No,
it.
I'm trying. For the last 4, 5, 7 years you were here, did you ever ask me to come and write things down?
No, but I've come and
That's
asked to
it.
help in the
That's
kitchen.
enough.
You can ask her.
When you ask, I told you to come and bring a piece of paper and pen and write exactly
No,
what
you
I'm
didn't.
doing.
You told me that 3 days ago when we were making
But
statements.
it
That
was the only time
fucking
you
time
asked.
you've ever said anything
But
like
it
that.
was
and I
the
don't-
only time, and
Whatever.
I told you do not use that language with me for the second time.
Whatever. I've offered so many times.
You've been here for years. If you were so smart, why you didn't come next to me one day and said, you know what?
I did. I stayed
like
in the
what
kitchen and
you're
watched you
doing.
cut
Would
meat, and you
please
tell me to shut up and get out.
No, that's not true. That's
Okay.
a lie.
What started out as a staff meeting to clear the air
I go through the same stuff you do.
has erupted into a screaming match between Faye and the staff.
I even told you bring a damn piece of paper and a pen and write down what I tell you.
One time, 2 days ago. Are you fucking kidding me?
With Faye holding on to her belief that no one is committed.
So they don't want to be here as much as you do?
Yes.
Wow.
And the staff holding on to their belief
Nobody wants to help her because she's so critical of the way you do help her.
that Faye is actually unwilling to accept help from anyone.
Okay, stop.
Don't you want to be consistent?
Yeah, of course, yeah, naturally. But what is it that you struggle with to teach them?
I tried.
No, I don't think you're trying enough.
She doesn't have the patience to train somebody. If she does, she'll show you and then she'll say, do it. And then if you do it and it's not perfect the way she wants, she'll get so frustrated and she'll yell at you to the point where it's just, you feel overwhelmed yourself. And
Did I ever do that with you?
Yes.
That's not true.
Mom, is that true?
She has a hard time trusting people.
Faye told me yesterday, if you were not family, 1, 2, 3, 4 of you would be fucking fired. Now,
Yes,
why can't you trust them to run this business?
I can.
You
Yes,
can.
I
Prove
can.
it. Prove it. No, you need to prove that you have the trust.
Okay, I gonna agree to something. I gonna leave everything not done the night before.
Not
and
done.
you walk here and you ask to be served food and see what you're gonna get.
Stop there. Do you know what? Fuck it. We're gonna open for lunch. I'd like to see you and you behind the line. I'd like to see you and you in the dining room. And you are going home.
Okay.
Okay? And I will give you feedback on how it went. You've got 15 minutes. Let's go. 15 minutes. You happy with that?
Yes.
Let's go.
I know I could do this without Faye, and I would love for her to see that I am capable of doing this and I can run the show.
It's your time to shine. Yeah.
You okay?
I'm okay.
You sure?
Yes.
This is hard for you.
Very.
Yeah?
Today is gonna be disaster. I don't feel like it goes the way it's supposed to go when I'm not here.
Now, I want you to jump in here. Yeah?
They're gonna struggle without me.
I have a confession for you. You're not going home ready. I'd like you to sit in here and watch carefully. Because I don't think you really know what goes on in your restaurant when you're not there.
Okay,
Listen carefully.
I will.
Pay close attention to everything you see.
Okay,
Okay, good.
thank you, sir.
I'll see you later.
Thank you so much.
Right.
All right.
Mel or Vanessa, does someone know how to put the rice cooker on cook?
No.
Oh my God.
Oh, shit.
Wow, Mark.
Brenda, this is cooking, right?
I'm holding my breath for them.
We got customers coming in, guys.
Hello. Hi. Welcome to Zana Flaming Grill.
Go ahead and have a seat. I'll be right with you.
And what can I get for you, sir?
What is the lamb kebab plate?
I'm going to try the beef shawarma sandwich.
Can we try the kebab?
The matabo?
Yeah.
Sure.
First order on.
Yeah.
What is it?
A matable appetizer.
Okay.
If you can get the sides for me, Mark.
You got it.
The first orders are in.
How we doing on the meats, Mark?
Beef is done. Kofta's done.
Excellent.
One piece of lamb, it should be coming out any minute.
And without Faye's
Are
micromanagement,
those potatoes ready? It needs to go out with
Potatoes
the order.
ready.
All right.
Brenda, working alongside Mark, seems to have the kitchen under control.
This is ready. Table 2.
Here we go. We have your falafel.
Beef shawarma sandwich with onion.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
And the lunch service is off to a solid start.
I need chicken shawarma started.
Turn around and check Brenda because there is shawarma sitting there for a while.
Mark, let me know what's ready so we can start dishing.
Chicken's almost ready. Beef shawarma's almost ready. The beef, maybe 2 more minutes. Beef for the beef shawarma.
You have a whole pan that's cooked already. Come on, you guys. Use the cooked one.
This chicken is done.
Make sure that shawarma have no oil in it when you dish it.
A little bit more.
Oh my God.
Go.
Table 5.
Shawarma's supposed to be really dark.
No. It just seems like everything in here is over oiled.
Do you want me to just take it?
Please.
Okay, sure.
It's a bit of oil.
It just seemed a little bit over oiled.
Oil, no, downside.
Table 5 does want the kebabs, but they don't want to wait 20 minutes for it.
It's gonna be a 10-minute wait.
Okay, I'll tell them.
As the busy lunch service continues without Faye,
Okay, we're getting backed up.
pressure in the kitchen is clearly mounting.
Make sure your customers are happy, guys.
No, Mark, you don't have to say things like that.
Faye's son Mark and outspoken server Amel
Can you...
Mel, I need to make flaming potatoes. Move that.
are beginning to butt heads.
Go do something else. Don't worry about TikTok. I'll get it done for you when it's
We
ready.
heard you. Thank you. We hear you. Thank you.
Mel, you have a fucking mouth on you that's unbelievable.
Hey, Mark, watch your mouth. Relax.
Emma, so I can't...
Shut up.
Mark.
Go.
Watch
Go.
it. Don't talk to
Go.
me like that.
Come on, you guys.
Go.
Without the staff's knowledge, Chef Ramsay is attempting to show Faye that the restaurant can run without her.
I don't think you really know what goes on in your restaurant when you're not there.
He has set up a stakeout vehicle for her to observe.
Mel, you have a fucking mouth on you that's unbelievable.
Oh my God.
And although Brenda seems to have a firm grip on running the kitchen,
Are those potatoes ready? It needs to go out with this
potatoes
order.
ready.
All right.
Mark and Amel have started to bicker at each other.
Move that.
Emma, so I can't...
Shut up.
Mark.
Go.
Watch
Go.
it. Don't talk to
Go.
me like that.
Come on, you guys.
You okay?
Yes.
I swear to God, I'm gonna shove my foot straight up his goddamn ass. Mark.
Sarcasm needs to stop.
Well,
It's called communication.
Brenda was getting straight to the point with Amel.
This is really hard for me.
Why is it hard?
Because I put more dedication and more love into this,
Listen
and
to
then Mark
me.
is gonna yell at me and tell me what
He's
to do.
not
after
yelling
me.
at
What?
you. He's
you kidding? I had parsley in my hand. I was sprinkling it. I told him I was gonna take it.
For a second.
Amel gets very frustrated when someone trying to correct her.
No, but look at the way Brenda's controlling the situation.
When Mark does that to us.
Can you stop and listen to me? Okay. When something sits on the counter, it needs to go out quickly.
See, Brenda can do it. Look how tough.
He asked you what table so it can go out hot and fresh.
That's Brenda showing that she's capable of being a boss.
Yes.
He is here to help you.
Brenda seems to be in charge now. I'm proud of her.
Do you want to continue to argue?
No, should we get this done?
All right, I'm gonna start dishing. Mark, let me know what's ready so we can start dishing.
Chicken's almost ready. Beef shawarma's almost ready. Start dishing, Brenda.
Table 5 is ready.
So I have your order all set.
Good job.
Good job, guys.
You ready? We'll have a little fun with them now, okay?
Sure.
Then you can tell them how proud they are. Last table gone?
Yes.
Yes, good. Come over, guys. Please. So, why don't you just give Faye a little insight to how it went?
I thought the heat was on for quite a few minutes just because we got slammed with orders, but with the communication with me and Mark, tag teaming on the grill and just communicating across the board.
1 or 2 plates come back, but when we put it back out, not one complaint.
I have a confession to make. Faye did not go home. She was with you because she was sat behind the restaurant in the car park, watching everything you did, listening to everything you said on a monitor. And I think she has something she'd like to say to you all.
I'm really proud of you all. There is a few mistakes that we can work on and
What did you think of Brenda's performance?
amazing. You're amazing, and I feel like I don't tell you enough. It's an eye-opener for me what I saw today, to see how hard you work, and I commend you for taking charge.
And I did this little exercise for Faye to watch, to understand how good you are. And let me tell you something, you clearly passed the test.
You did. I was proud
well
of
done.
you all.
We do have to improve the food, right? Granted, yes? But for me, the relationship was far more important than the food first. Today is a new beginning, okay? Give me 15 minutes, and I'd like to get into the kitchen and start cooking something exciting with the 2 owners. Well done, all of you.
I'm really excited that Faye got to watch how we run the place. I really do hope Faye starts treating me as a partner and not her niece. It's gone on definitely too long, and we're ready to move forward.
I really hope in the future we can agree about staff meeting. And we
Definitely.
have to address what's bothering us. I know now we have to work as a team, and I hope that we could move from my obsession with everything being perfect.
We need to act like a team, and we need to strive as a team.
And I realize it's about time to treat Brenda as my business partner and not only my niece. You know, I know that we need to fix a lot of things.
We definitely proved it to Faye that we can do our jobs. We are capable of helping her out when she needs, and she just needs to allow us to do it. So we'll see what happens.
You did a good job. I'm proud.
Let's go, you two. What was that?
Fresh fish.
Oh, it's definitely fresh fish. How does it feel?
Yeah, let's hear it.
Awesome.
Here's the thing. Buying fresh, sending that message out to your customers is the only message to go ahead. So I'm going to do two very simple dishes. We'll do a nice yellowtail. We'll do a nice little shrimp kebab.
It's out of this world experience to be taught by Chef Ramsay.
Find the grill and start to mark it.
I am learning that when you said fresh, it means really fresh. It doesn't mean it's frozen fresh.
Fresh lemon juice in. And the rice. Now you can smell the herbs.
It smells
and the lemon
amazing.
in there. From there, my herbs go in. And then I've got a little touch of vegetable stock. Just a touch.
What kind of stock?
Vegetable stock. I've poured my heart and soul into this place the last 5 years, and this is the first time I feel like an equal partner with Faye.
I'm just going to show you how we play this up.
If we cook just delicious and fresh, and if Brenda will continue to change her work ethics, be a business owner, I think will make us very strong team. Amazing.
Something very important you should both know. Yesterday, after my lunch, I went around town, but I asked just people walking towards me, tell me about Zaina's Flaming Grill. Zaina's Flaming Grill, ever heard of it?
No.
Damn.
Passed through and seen it, never really stopped.
Have you been?
I have not.
Nobody's heard of this place, man. Over 3/4 of the people I spoke to, they have never heard of Zaina's Flaming Grill. So I've arranged for a small exclusive spot at the Redondo Pier. We're going to tell Redondo that you're here to stay and we're here to relaunch, okay? Okay. And we're going to take little samplers to get the word out there. Most importantly, I want them leaving with Zaina's Flaming Grill's flavor.
Okay, awesome.
Get all the team together and we're going to head to the Redondo Pier, okay?
Yes, sir.
Yeah? Come over, guys. Hi, how you feeling?
Feeling good.
So, we're relaunching tomorrow night.
All right.
Yeah? Zaina's Flaming Grill is now flaming hot. Why don't you and I work behind?
All right.
Yeah, and then you three can market the hell out of the new Zaina's Flaming Grill. Yeah? Got it?
Yes.
Okay, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
You guys hungry?
Come on in.
Here we go, sir. Enjoy. Enjoy, guys.
Here we go. Enjoy.
A delicious shrimp kebab with tzatziki sauce.
This is definitely what we need right now. People that actually live really close or just a few minutes away have never heard about us.
Zaina's Flaming Grill, PCH is having you out.
We're doing a new launch. We'd love to have you in. We're by the beach. We should let the community know that we are here and we're serving the best of the best.
Enjoy.
How's it taste?
Excellent. It's really good. Delicious.
Anyone for shrimp? Would you like some?
I love the sauce.
Excellent. We've never done anything like this, so I think this is really big to come out here and come together and be a team. We'd love to see you guys. It's a new beginning.
You guys gotta come check us out. Zaina's Flaming Grill is gonna be flaming awesome. It's gonna be awesome. What's going on now is just, it's a whole new Zaina. Everything is just finally falling in place the way it should be. The motivation, the drive that was lacking is back.
Thank you.
The flame is back, right? Flame is back.
With the word out to the community about the changes at Zaina, Chef Ramsay and his team have just 12 hours to turn a Mediterranean restaurant into a beachside hangout.
Good morning.
Good morning.
How are we feeling?
Very excited, good.
Ready to go crazy.
Are you ready for the new Zaina?
Yes. We all are.
No fainting allowed.
Let us see it.
On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Welcome to the new Zainas.
Oh my God.
It looks stunning.
I love it.
Wow.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Oh, it's so beautiful.
Gone is that dreary cream colour. We have given it a fun, beachy vibe.
It's as beautiful as they are.
The booths were hideous. We have completely opened this space up, which has given you another 12 seats.
This is a completely different restaurant.
And then we got stalls. We're going to take advantage of that bar.
Amazing.
At the tables, you have these stunning pewter chairs.
Wow.
Wow.
Beautiful dinner and flatware, donated by Oneida. Plates, bowls, knife and forks, you name it, you've got it.
You can't imagine how thankful I am for this.
Amazing, cool pop art.
I love it.
Quirky, colourful, and cool.
Amazing. This is our dream come true.
It is, definitely is. It couldn't be more perfect. It's very hip, very beachy, and we're ready to unite and get this party going.
Thank you so much.
You okay?
I'm very happy.
Oh, okay, you're crying. I thought you were... Okay.
I honestly never dreamed about owning a place like this. My restaurant was really old-fashioned before. Now it's a beautiful place for people to come in after a day at the beach and enjoy a beautiful beach restaurant.
Now that Chef Ramsay has brought the beach vibe to Zaina,
come line over there.
He reveals the new tasty, fresh menu to the staff.
Oh, wow.
Yummy.
Yummy.
First off, the dips. Roasted red pepper hummus, not liquid, but a nice textured hummus. Delicious tabbouleh, parsley, scallions, tomatoes, lemon juice, and classic bulgur wheat.
Beautiful.
And then the lamb meatball gyro, served in the pitta, scallions, and tahini as well.
Wow.
Shrimp kebab, finished with lemon, and beautifully served with the pita bread. Last night, we cooked together that wonderful yellowtail. Again, soda potatoes, red onions, and we serve, grill the fish, and send. Excited to taste?
Definitely.
Yeah? Have a really good taste, because tonight we're going to relaunch this stunning Mediterranean grill with a big bang. Jump in.
The hardest part is figuring out where to start.
This is a party in my mouth right now.
Wow. You're gonna love this.
If I start liking that, we might run low before the customers get here.
Delicious, good recipe. This new menu is a dream. A little bit of changes makes a big difference.
We should put these two together. Watch this.
I am ready to launch my restaurant tonight. I have everything I need now to really celebrate on the beach. And it will be just a wonderful feeling to have Brenda and I working together as a team.
Hello, welcome to the new and improved Zaina.
Ladies.
Having spread the word in Redondo Beach about the new look and menu at Zaina Flaming Grill,
This looks so good.
the restaurant is fully booked for relaunch.
Looks like the beach.
It does look like the beach. It's cool.
Were you guys ready to order?
I'm gonna go with the grilled local yellowtail, please.
The yellowtail?
The zucchini fritters.
I'm sure you ladies will enjoy everything.
Right, you ready?
We're fired up.
We have the flame back, and I have to show you that tonight.
Okay. Have you warned your husband the flame's back?
I told him earlier today, and he thought I was talking about something else. And I'm sorry.
Keep it clean. It's a family restaurant, for goodness sake.
Okay, zucchini fritters. I'll start that.
Good.
I'm starting the 2 calamaris and the zucchini. Okay.
Okay.
Good, that's it. Talk. The more
Okay.
talking, the better, okay?
Okay, Brenda. Crispy calamari and grilled yellowtail, and what else?
And shrimp
kebab.
For relaunch, Chef Ramsay has set up a new system in the kitchen that has Faye and Brendan working side by side.
Firing up fries.
Beef kebab.
Rice on grill.
And so far, the plan is working.
It's yummy. It's so good.
Everything was seasoned perfectly.
But as the orders start to fly in,
2 calamaris and a zucchini fritter coming up. Okay, Faye?
Faye has stopped communicating.
Are we good on rice? Do we need rice, Faye?
Faye, talk to Brenda.
And that's slowing down the delivery of the food.
Food's gonna take you long.
Faye, you don't even look at me. You just stop talking.
I'm doing it.
I know, but talk and work at the same time for me, okay?
Okay.
There we are.
Can I please know the status on table 9? Did you hear me? Faye's so used to having her mindset where she has to do everything.
Faye, come on.
She just needs to understand that it's not just her in the kitchen anymore, that it's her and Brenda.
How far out is table 9?
No answer. I know. What's going next, please, Brenda? Because Faye's turned off.
We got a lamb kebab, medium rare, and the yellowtail. Let me know if you need something, Faye.
She's not even saying anything. She's just turned off.
Faye is just not communicating, and I just truly hope that we can make it through this dinner without totally falling apart.
How are we doing, Faye?
Faye? Faye? Faye?
It's relaunch night at Zaina Flaming Grill, and Chef Ramsay has implemented a 2-chef system in the kitchen.
How are we doing down there, Faye?
where communication is the key.
Faye, did you get that?
But shortly after dinner started, Faye is shut down and is no longer communicating with Brenda.
Brenda, 30 seconds. Faye has shut down. She's so used to working on her own, she refuses to talk. So get out. She's got to get some, just completely flat, silent and flat.
Right.
Yeah, your partner, don't forget.
Okay.
You're in the driving seat now.
Okay.
Yeah, get her going, please.
Okay.
Please.
How we doing, Faye? Talk to me. Faye doesn't know how to work with a team.
Come on, talk together, yeah? Let's go.
She's used to doing everything by herself.
Tell Brenda what you're doing, though.
Okay.
Bryce is behind you. Talk to Brenda.
But I am an owner and I am a boss and I need to take control and bring this place back to life. Okay, we just need you to respond. Just because we had a few minutes of downfall, all we do is get right back up and keep going.
Yes.
Right? We don't dwell on it. We pick up and move on.
Yes.
Table 3.
Crispy calamari and grilled yellowtail and what else?
And shrimp
kebab.
Keep it going, guys.
What do I need for table 9, Faye?
Meatball gyro.
Meatballs are in the oven.
Good news is you're talking. More
Thank
breaking
you.
news.
With Brenda taking control and encouraging Faye, she is responsive again.
The 2 chicken and the 1 lamb is ready.
Excellent.
Nice.
Table 8.
Excellent.
And this duo are now pushing out orders at a much faster rate.
I like that zucchini fritter. It's good. Yeah.
Thank you, you saved me.
We got each other's back. We're a team.
I am very proud of Brenda tonight. She was my backbone, and it was really nice working as a team. I hope you enjoyed everything, ladies.
Yes.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. The count of 3, Zaynas.
1, 2, 3.
Zainab!
The flame is back. God bless you all.
First of all, night 1, you've achieved a lot. It wasn't going to be perfect, but let me tell you, it's pretty good. Feedback from the customers, what was it?
I didn't get one bad complaint.
Great.
I talked to a few of the tables, and they were really happy. They loved the new decor, and they said this is what a beach restaurant should look like.
The look of this restaurant is completely different. Do you know what else is completely different? The way you treat each other.
I am very proud of all of you.
Brenda, you are a natural-born leader. Tonight, you confirmed you're a partner.
Thank you.
Today she pulled her weight and she held my back up. She's amazing. Chef Ramsay gave me my family back and my restaurant back. I finally have the partner I always wished for. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you so much.
Best of luck.
Chef Ramsay has changed our lives, and I am worried about Faye going back to her old ways,
Well done, my darling. Good job.
but we'll see what happens.
When I first arrived, I didn't think a relaunch of this restaurant was even possible. Brenda and Faye were completely at odds, and the staff behind them, they had no direction. But unbelievably tonight, Brenda and Faye were working side by side in their kitchen. My only hope now is that Faye really understands that she's not in this alone. Wow. Beaten by a store-bought hummus. Unbelievable.
After Chef Ramsay left,
I'm gonna come cross out what I just took out.
Okay, baby.
Zaina became a popular spot in Redondo Beach. But unfortunately,
The chicken is not done.
Faye has taken a step back.
I want you to flip the chicken because this is the hottest spot in the grill.
It's burning, that's why.
And her stubbornness has resulted in Vanessa and Emel leaving the restaurant.
Whatever. Meatballs are heating up for table 6.
On the positive side, Brenda has taken on a more... But unfortunately,
The chicken is not done.
Faye has taken a step back.
I want you to flip the chicken because this is the hottest spot in the grill.
It's burning, that's why.
And her stubbornness has resulted in Vanessa and Emel leaving the restaurant.
Whatever. Meatballs are heating up for table 6.
On the positive side, Brenda has taken on a more active role,
It's almost ready.
Excellent.
and the two owners continue to work on their relationship
Keep it up. You're doing good.
Thank you.
as well as maintain their newfound success.
We're glad to have you here. We hope to see you again. Thank you.
Easton, Pennsylvania is located an hour away from Philadelphia. Just outside of downtown Easton is Bella Luna, an Italian restaurant owned by Rosaria Scolo,
This table right here.
who bought the restaurant in 2010 for her two sons, Maurizio and Gianfranco.
That's for Nicole.
My son Gianfranco went to culinary school, and one of his dreams was to own his own restaurant.
2 chicken parms, penne vodka, add chicken and broccoli.
So we found a place here, and we took a chance.
Is everything okay?
Marginal at best.
I feel the community has not responded to us the way we thought. I don't feel they really appreciate fine Italian cooking.
Standard or not?
I just don't think this is worth coming back to ever.
We're in a state that we don't have much business at all. You know, there's days we gotta close early. There's days we don't open for lunch.
If this guy complains still, let me know. People of Easton like mediocre Italian food, frozen food, and that's not what I do.
FYI, they sent the soup back. They said it tasted fatty. Just
It
FYI.
tasted fatty. I studied in Italy and I worked with chefs, and I know what Italian food is.
This chicken's burnt.
What do you mean his chicken is burnt? Does that look like burnt chicken? Please.
Doesn't taste bad to me.
What are we doing wrong? That's my question to myself. What am I doing wrong?
Bella Luna, personally, I think it looks like a morgue. When you walk into this place, I think, where's the viewing? Do I go through that door? Is that where the body's laid out?
But why did they want to speak to me? Why can't you deal with it?
I tried to deal with it, but they
Why
asked
don't
to
you
go
talk
over
to them?
my head.
I've been dealing with everybody all night.
Rosaria's very disorganized.
Why are you in the kitchen, Ma? You should be out on the floor.
Because I'm trying to help out.
No. You gotta help out on the floor.
And she's not a leader. Everybody is running around, burning the candle at both ends. Bella Luna should be on the map, and it's just not. And we need something different.
If we had to close, I would be very disappointed because we worked so hard to make this dream happen, and it would just kind of kill me. It really would.
Bella Luna. Hello.
Welcome, Chef Ramsay.
How are you?
Tracy.
Tracy,
Thank you
nice to see you. Is this your place?
No, I am the manager here. Rosaria Scolo owns
Right.
it, and her 2 sons, Jaffe, our head chef.
Okay, great.
Maurizio, the son.
So mother and son
Mother and
run the
2
place.
sons,
Do you normally greet customers before they even get out of the car?
No,
Serious?
you're special.
I'm special.
You absolutely special.
I'm happy to be
and
here.
you smell good.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how bad are they?
-2.
Oh, shit.
They're very stubborn. Rosaria coddles Jaffe. You know, if a customer sends a plate back, she'll defend the son instead of saying the customer's always right.
Wow.
That makes me insane.
Are the locals biting?
No.
No.
No, not
No
at
one's
all.
biting.
And this place should be banging. We have to do things. I run a 50 Shades of Grey bingo on a Thursday
Jeez.
night.
Say that again?
50 Shades of Grey bingo.
Bingo?
It's adult bingo.
Adult bingo.
Yeah, it's-
Handcuffs involved?
No.
No.
Well, they could be if you wanted.
But I mean, why would you? No. God, no. Jeez, man. Just arrived.
We just try and think of anything that will create a buzz, a
But-
stir.
Okay, your hair looks great, by the way. Turn around, it looks lovely.
It's a chia pet, by the
Can we get inside?
Please come. It's an honor.
Thank you for the briefing, by the way.
Oh,
Appreciate it.
Thank you for coming.
Right. Oh, Jesus. Is it Christmas? Wow.
Yeah.
What's with all the Christmas decorations?
They
We are in the middle of July, right?
transfer- It's Christmas in July.
Hi.
Oh, hello.
Hello, Chef Ramsay.
You must be...
I'm Rosario.
Rosario, nice to
Can
see
I
you.
give you a hug and
Oh.
a kiss? I'm Italian. That's what we do. Nice to meet you.
Let's go inside, shall we?
Sure.
In the barn. Have a little chat. Excellent. Okay, first of all, let's go back to the beginning. How long have you been open?
3 years.
3 years. Okay, good. And what kind of background do you have?
I don't have experience of owning my own restaurant. Neither did my son. But we all have the passion for food. And since Gianfranco went to school and he wanted to become a chef, you know, this was our dream.
So he has restaurant experience.
Well, when he finished school, he did an internship in Manhattan. And then after that, we just jumped in here. So I wouldn't say... I
Can't
wouldn't
go.
say he had...
Internship to ownership?
Yes.
No, come on.
So we all... Yes.
What about the big bit in between, the things called experience?
Didn't have any.
But you had a vision.
We had a vision.
Wow.
My father did.
So how's the food?
I think it's more authentic than
than
Okay.
other places around
Right.
here. We make everything fresh. We don't use anything frozen.
That's great news.
You know,
That's
we
great
only
news.
have one freezer, and this is the way I want it to be. I want to bring out fresh Italian food.
But why wouldn't Eastern embrace that? Why wouldn't they support you?
I don't know. I think they're used to one thing. Like if they're used to frozen food, and you give them fresh, authentic, they will not appreciate it.
So you're saying they'd be more upset with fresh as opposed to frozen?
Yeah. The food is not the problem here. It's probably more of the community really don't know about fresh, authentic Italian food.
Good afternoon, Chef. Maurizio.
Maurizio, good to see you, bud.
Mauricio, and this is
Chef.
Chef Gianfranco.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good to see you, bud. So, this is a dream come true for you, right?
It is.
You running a business with your mum.
Yes.
And are there any issues with you and your mum running this restaurant?
Yes. Like communication, me and my mom. I mean, it's kind of like, you know, hard because it's your mother and, you know, we are both bosses together, but sometimes I don't agree and I tell her, but she just don't listen.
And how do you rate your food in terms of a scale of 1 to 10? Where'd you go?
8.
8. Fantastic. Well, listen, I'll catch up with you after lunch.
Okay.
Yeah?
Thank you, Chef.
Thank you.
Here we go, chef. Bar, dinner, lunch.
Bar, dinner, lunch.
Yes,
so,
sir.
God almighty. Okay, who's been writing letters to our valued customers? Thank you for choosing Bella Luna. Okay, we take great pride in preparing every meal and refuse to serve substandard food. Nice to hear. I like that. Good. Shall we order?
Okay. What would you like?
Okay, my darling. I'll go for the veal, salt and bocca. The penne alla vodka.
Okay.
And throw some mussels in there as well.
Marinara?
Yes, please.
All right.
Thank you, my darling.
Yes, chef. Here we go. Okay, he wants veal sotto in bocca, penne alla vodka. That's it. Oh, and a mussels marinara, please.
Damn, cooking for a world-class chef.
Oh, hello. How are you?
I'm very good. How are you?
Very well. What's your name?
Nicole.
Nicole. How long have you been here?
A year and a half.
In your mind, what's wrong with the place?
Management. Not focusing on, in my opinion, what they're supposed to be doing.
So totally unfocused.
Yeah, there's a lot of name calling, disrespectfulness in the back.
Really? What, from the kitchen?
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah. Well, enjoy your meal.
Thank you. She seems like a nice girl.
No.
What do you mean?
No. Out of her mind.
Serious?
Yes, chef. Nicole is a moron.
Did I serve you?
Nicole needs to be out of here. But I leave that up to Rosario.
And this is the salt and vodka?
Yes, chef.
Thank you, darling.
Oh.
Wow. How hideous does that look? My God, it's bland. Chewy, and it's been beaten the crap out of. It's fucking disgusting.
I think he's complaining about the veal, Joff, that it's tough.
I did it 10, not even 2 seconds. I flipped it really quick.
Tenderize it. I mean, we do have one of the best veals. We get it from the butcher in Queens, so I don't know. Unless you overcooked it?
Yeah. I did not overcook it, bro.
This is so overcooked. It's extraordinary. A little taste of that. Oh my good God. I mean, it's dusted with flour. See all this?
Yes.
See this here? That's gunge. That's just raw flour. That is like, you can make a fucking pizza dough with that. That's gunge.
I'll remove it. Thank you, chef.
Wow.
How's the veal, Trey?
Feels overcooked. He said gunge, he called it. It's just flour.
Wow. I mean, this is fucking crazy. If Chef Ramsay doesn't like the veal, there's nothing I can do about that because that's the way it's made. And I'm not going to change that.
Okay, chef, this is our penne alla vodka.
Can I just give you that much all yellow and bits of crap? Why is it drowned in sauce?
I cannot answer that.
I mean, it's like baby vomit. The sauce is disgusting and that is gross. Can the chef not cook pasta?
We have inconsistencies.
Should have grabbed the penne that I cooked this morning.
Why?
The penne that I just cooked that's sitting there fresh. Didn't even get oiled yet.
What did we give him?
Penne I cooked yesterday. Sure, there's a difference.
It still tastes good.
You didn't like the taste?
No.
You didn't like
No,
the taste?
awful.
Okay.
Said it was like baby vomit.
Baby vomit.
Baby vomit.
Wow. Okay.
Rosario, come over. Apart from being drowned in sauce, the pasta's like mush. Would you mind? Because everyone starts thinking I'm exaggerating, but it's like overcooked. Disgusting.
But the flavor is not bad.
Oh, I disagree.
You disagree with the flavor?
The sauce is bland. There's no salt in the sauce and there's too much garlic. But for me, the fundamentals, when you come to an Italian restaurant, is the pasta. The pasta's overcooked. That's the embarrassing part. Anyway, can you get the chef to taste that?
Okay.
Excellent.
Thank you.
Wow.
Taste the pasta. Yes. You said it's drowned in sauce. And it doesn't have any flavor.
The sauce doesn't have any flavor?
What he said.
Oh, deal.
8 out of 10. Trust me, right now, he's not even 8 out of 100.
All right. Thank you, Chef.
All right, hope. Good luck.
Wow. Yeah, are we sure?
That's it.
When I think of Italian cuisine, it's done with exciting, generous amount of mussels in a bowl, but that has to be the tightest portion of mussels I've ever seen in my entire life. Is that what customers get?
This is what customers get, Chef.
How much is that?
Not really sure, Chef.
Can you find out how much this one is?
Yes, Chef,
Please?
I will.
I mean, seriously.
Oh my God, how much are the mussels?
Look in the computer, Tracy, and find out.
Sister, you did. Wow, you really just said that to me. You didn't know? You own the fucking place, sister.
I know, $10. You should know, too.
Come on.
It's $10.
How hard was that to tell me when I'm dealing with this shit?
I thought it was a mussel. It's a fucking clove of garlic. Damn.
$10, Chef.
Holy crap. They taste frozen. Can you just check with the chef because they are so chewy?
Yes, I will, Chef.
Yeah, please. Man.
Are the mussels frozen?
Yes.
Should have fresh mussels.
We cannot have fresh mussels when we have a menu that's extremely large.
They taste so chewy.
Yes, Chef, they are frozen.
Oh, hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Come on. Can you come in the kitchen with me?
Yes, sir.
So far, he likes nothing. I'm gonna start flipping out in 2 seconds.
After owner Rosario's description of Bella Luna's food as authentic and fresh,
disgusting,
Chef Ramsay is beyond disappointed, and he is in need of an explanation.
Okay, come over. I don't know where to start. My experience at lunchtime was dreadful. And there was nothing authentic in what you just served me. And I'm struggling. The big kick in the balls for me, the mussels are actually frozen. Why are you serving frozen mussels? No, I need to know, because you told me fresh. I'm only going on what you told me.
We don't sell enough mussels for me to have them fresh every week.
So then what's the most important thing to do about that dish?
Take it off the menu.
Take them off the menu. So why haven't you?
She doesn't want to take things off the menu.
Who is she?
My mother.
Why would you do it?
Maybe we can't
Rosario,
afford to make new menus.
I try not to have anything frozen on the menu.
Stop. I try not to have anything frozen on the menu. Did you just say that?
Yes, you did say that.
Right,
but
so they're frozen.
Then him as a chef, he should tell me, take them off the menu.
I did tell
Him
you.
as a chef?
Yes.
I did
take
tell
them
you.
off the menu.
Why is it still on? Why?
It's still on because there's a constant circle of miscommunication. Who wants it off, who wants it on, and it still stays on by the end of the week.
I don't know what it is, thinking that you can just buy a restaurant because it succumbs to your dreams. Your fundamentals are all screwed up, and you have big issues here, from making pasta to proper seasoning. You've got more chance winning the lottery than you have becoming a success here.
Can you read that?
Good evening. Just give it a quick run through. How does the line work? Who does what?
You're not
he
gonna
stays
get
on
any
that side, I
tickets.
stay on this side. We try not to like cross each other so we don't step on each other's toes.
Why can't we get tickets?
These are what we have.
We just on bits of paper like that.
Yes, you have bits of paper like
That's
that. That is
insane.
it. There's no proper tickets.
I need the shrimp from the microwave, Dustin.
Show me those shrimp, please. Where do they come from? The microwave, do I see?
Yeah, we defrost them in the microwave.
So frozen shrimp?
Yep.
Just asking. Okay. What's that in there?
Chicken juice.
Defrosting chicken in a wash-hand basin full of blood. And then we're prepping it next to a cooked meatball. Wow.
Here, go ahead.
I'm not seeing very much what you're portraying at the front of the menu. You know, the fresh ingredients, and please be understanding. And you know the chicken's frozen?
The chicken we buy fresh.
Chicken's frozen. Well, why don't you come around, I'll show you where they're frozen. Are those chicken breasts frozen?
Yes, they were.
Yeah, they are, thank you. The chicken's not fresh, it's frozen. We're defrosting it here in a wash-hand basin. See that blood there? And you don't know that this is frozen.
You're yelling at me. This is an issue that you should take with the chef.
Do you know we defrost the shrimp in the microwave before we soak them?
No, I know that we put it in ice water.
What? Dustin?
Yes.
You were defrosting the frozen shrimp where?
In the microwave.
We don't put them in the water.
No.
Okay, so you didn't tell me any of this when I first met you. All you told me about was your freshness. You turned around and said the authenticity and what you
Right.
stand for. That's what you told me.
Right, and I
So-
still believe in that.
You believe in it, but you're not actually practicing it.
Yes,
So you're saying one thing and doing the opposite.
right.
Fucking hell. What?
After feeling misled by Rosaria about the freshness of the food, Chef Ramsay decides to do a little investigating to find out what is really going on in this restaurant.
How much chicken does one restaurant need? Calamari is not even frozen. And here, voila, my delicious Italian mussels. Have you got 2 seconds, Rosario?
What happened now?
How much chicken do you think you have in the freezer?
I don't know.
Let me show you.
I rarely come down here, so I really don't know. We buy it fresh. It's fresh.
Really? Just
That's the calamari we got today.
frozen at the bottom?
Right.
Hold it.
We got it in this morning.
And we're freezing it. And then we're defrosting it to send it back out. Why should anybody wait for shit like this?
I saw the calamari being fresh today. It's fresh. We bring it in fresh. We got the delivery this morning.
Are you crazy? So why are you in denial?
The kitchen is not my responsibility. I have enough responsibilities, Gordon. Am I a superwoman?
How could you not know?
I don't have 20 years of experience.
If you are making the statement of being fresh, being authentic, you don't need 20 years experience. You should know everything. You should know what's going on in every fridge.
So it's my fault.
So if it's not your fault, then whose is it?
I'm not the chef, Gordon. You're pointing everything out on me.
Yeah, let me go and get him.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Ramsey's down in the basement.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, ain't going like that.
Have you got 2 seconds?
Yeah. What's the matter?
Let me show you. You don't prep that much chicken and then freeze it like that.
We buy them fresh and we bread them and we make them ourselves.
You're telling me that. So I'm sat there like an idiot believing you.
I didn't call you an idiot.
I'm calling myself an idiot because I believed you. You're allowing these practices to happen, making false claims.
I'm not a fan of frozen food. I don't
get
like
this.
frozen food.
You're endorsing it. You run a business selling it.
Like I said, I
just
don't.
say no. I mean, this is insane. You don't like frozen food.
I don't like frozen food.
What the fuck?
I don't like frozen food.
So you have the nerve to serve it to your customers?
So it's not working because this is frozen. That's what you're telling me. If something is frozen, it's bad. If it stays frozen, it's bad.
Come on. You can't be this naive.
I don't know why we don't have people coming through the door.
I feel like screaming because it's like you're in denial. This is not cost control. This is stupidity at its best. You don't need to be a culinary genius to identify how bad this is.
Why don't you stick up?
He's
no.
right. You knew it from the minute we came in here, Mom.
Okay. That's so wrong. He wants to hear it from you.
I would say it's my mother's fault. It's her restaurant, and I might be pointed as the bad guy, but I'm not.
After being frustrated with Gianfranco and Rosario over the deplorable state of their food storage, Chef Ramsay heads back upstairs to see what's inside the walk-in refrigerator.
Oh, look at that. Lizard in a desert wouldn't eat that. Wow. Gone through and through. Absolutely disgusting. Fresh turnips. Oh, my God. Oh, look at the colour of that. It makes me gag. That is veal. Oh, you dirty bastards.
Rosario, what the fuck is that?
These are my, I don't serve these are mine.
How many times a day do you go into that walk-in? Roughly?
100.
100. Disgusting. Hold that.
That's broccoli rabe, left over from my brother's wedding.
They're left over from your brother's wedding.
Yeah. Come on, guys.
Have you any idea how bad a turnip needs to go before it gets that bad? Touch that. Just touch. Just.
I'm not serving it. We're not using it.
No disrespect, but what would you know has been served?
No, I
Marissa,
don't know why
it's not funny. It's not funny. I am fucking pissed off. Wait, it gets worse.
Nobody throws anything out.
I can't wait for this fucking excuse.
Have you any idea how bad a slice of veal needs to go that colour? Just smell that.
What was that color?
There's a veal in there.
Smells bad. How long is that there?
It couldn't have been 2 days, Mom.
Oh, fuck off. 2 days.
What in the fuck is going on? You don't fucking care, you do?
Of course I do care.
You don't give a shit.
Says who?
That walk in there is a disgusting mess. You should be ashamed.
Hair in the food.
Hair in the food? Who just said hair in the food?
Me.
Is this a joke? Come round.
Oh, no, I think she's talking to somebody.
If you were examined tonight, what do you think would happen?
Close you down.
Close down.
Can you go out there and apologise to every customer?
Yes.
I am shutting it down.
May I have your attention, please? We here at Bella Luna apologize for any inconvenience to you wonderful people of this community tonight, but we are shutting it down. We are not worthy to continue this service. All right, it's been shut down.
Can we close that door, please? It's just gonna keep getting hotter in there, and more stuff is gonna go bad.
What more stuff can go worse? Tell me.
I have no clue.
And now, in the last 60 seconds, all of a sudden you give a fucking shit about what's gonna go off? You got lazy. And yet you cannot accept it. You're done, aren't you? You're finished.
I mean, finished for the night.
Oh, no, not for the night, but just in general. You're a spent force.
No, it's not who I am.
Really?
Yeah, I haven't gave up. If I have, I would have left you. I would have left you here by yourself. It's not my fault. She thought everything could work. She thought it was easy. And I told her it's not going to be easy.
Well, how about you stepping up?
All the pressure, all the tension, it's building on top, and me not getting paid.
There's a reason why you haven't had a fucking paycheck in 2 years. Do you ever stop and ask yourselves? You're making so many mistakes, you don't even know what's right or wrong. And you're allowing him to do it. You're both destroying each other. I'm amazed you've stayed open for 3 fucking years.
And I can't do everything for them. I cannot be checking produce.
Why did you buy a restaurant when none of you worked in one?
I don't know what to do next.
I don't know what to do, Chef.
That makes 3 of us, because right now, I've got fucking no idea where to start. A chef that's checked out, that's given up, and an owner that's in fucking denial.
I'm not in denial. I'm not.
You can show them a lot better than this job. I know you can. Come on, that walk-in's not that big. Something's got to change here, man. The cards are laid out. Either we go all in or we turn around.
We're not making any money.
We haven't made any money. And now we ran out of heart. Jeff, you know what to do. You just lost yourself. You were taught right, and you have traditions from our family. You just gotta put that back in play, you know?
Here he goes.
Fed up with both Rosaria and Gianfranco, Chef Ramsay has devised a plan to get everything, once and for all, out into the open.
Okay, Gianfranco, Rosario, each of you is going on trial. One at a time, so you're gonna come up here and defend yourself. Got it? Rosario, I'd like you to go first. Come on down. Okay, take the podium. Thank you.
Thank you.
Now, Tracy, Rosario's weaknesses, what are they?
Very weak in discipline with the staff. She needs to be tougher on the back kitchen. She needs to be tougher on the front.
Okay, but I don't think I'm weak. People do mistake my kindness for weakness, but I'm not a weak person.
But you're weak. You're weak because she lets people walk all over her.
So that's one point. Yeah, I'm too nice. Go ahead. Next.
Unorganized, mismanagement, no follow through. You know.
But I'm one person. I cannot be doing everything. If my job was just to manage and sit in my office and take care of my bills, I would have everything down packed.
And that's
but
what
I'm
it
there
should be.
serving.
And that's what it
I'm
should
doing
be.
bar. I feel like I'm having a nervous breakdown.
And then I walk
nobody
out,
understands.
and you're
Nobody
cleaning
gives
windows.
A shit.
How many times have I said
nobody
to you?
cleans windows, and I'm there cleaning instead of going into the walk-in and checking to see if there's any produce that's going bad. Okay, last night was an eye-opening for me. I didn't have no clue what the hell goes on into that walk-in.
Okay, Gianfranco, yeah?
She's too nice, and people step over her.
She's too nice to you, too.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Very
I'm too
nice.
nice
She
to
babies
you.
you.
You would have been fired a long time if you were in someone else's kitchen. How about that? How about stepping up to your plate and really show your passion that you lost? You lost your passion, Gianfranco. What happened to the passion that you had? You wanted to be a chef. I didn't push you to be a chef. That was your dream to be a chef. You wanted to go to school. You made it happen.
Jeff, maybe this is the wrong way round. How about you getting up and swapping places with your mother?
Yeah.
Let's go. Because it's just starting to shift to you, my boy. You also have to take responsibility for your own actions.
I will continue. Why are you letting go? Why?
I feel like I do all this work and I don't get any credit for it, and I don't really show my true passion because I'm just working with this disgustingly huge menu that I do not like.
You got to take responsibility too. It's not just hers. It's not just yours. But I mean, at least take
I know,
your
but I
half
don't
of
have
it
the
too.
time and the money
But
to
I
go.
tell him to take over. You're the chef, make a menu, okay? If he takes the bull by its horn and he just does it, I'm not gonna say no. So put your foot down. Grow some balls like I always tell you.
You are a chef, young man, but you need to find your voice.
You're right, I do.
Okay. Thank you. Let me tell you something. You need input from another source. Hang on a second. Come in, thank you. Bill, good to see you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank
Nice
you.
to meet you.
This is Bill,
Hi.
and he brought a few of his friends. Take a seat, ladies and gentlemen, please come through. These people represent the town of Easton. You'll probably recognize them because they've all dined in your restaurant, Rosario. Ladies and gentlemen, the owners and the staff need to hear from you. What were your recent experiences when you went to Bella Luna? Far away, please.
There was a fly in the wedding suit, and it was kind of an embarrassment, and we just left it there because we just didn't want it.
Soup of the day. Rosario, anything to say to Bill?
I apologize about that. I just apologize.
Wow, thank you. I appreciate it. Next, please.
The food and the service have both been subpar. All of our entrees came out at different times, making it very difficult to enjoy a family meal.
That's my issue with food being prepared and sitting on the line because we're short-staffed.
It's not the customer's problem, the fact that you're short-staffed. It's not just the service. Alicia, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Next, please.
I went there once. Food was subpar, very disappointing experience for what I expected. Everybody has a bad night. I figured I'd give you another chance. And the second time I went, it was extremely disappointing. Our dinners were totally wrong. My son ordered chicken, he got veal. I threw my money on my table and said, I'm done. I will never come back here.
Oh, sorry about that experience.
Next, please.
The food, everything just did not work out. But what really, really stood in my mind was I ordered a cannoli, and the cannoli was sour. And so you came over to me, and you gave me a fresh cannoli. Well, why didn't you give me the fresh cannoli first, rather than give me an old cannoli that left a horrid taste in my mouth? I mean, a sour cannoli, I mean, it can get you sick.
Right, but I was not aware that you were giving the sour cannoli that wasn't good.
Well, maybe
if I
the
would have
sour
tasted
cannoli
the
shouldn't even be
ricotta,
there.
I was not giving it to you, you know?
But my point is as the
When
owner,
the cannoli
manager...
came back, and then I tasted it, and then I said, this is going bad.
Well, yeah.
Gone bad, not going, gone bad.
It's bad.
Once it's gone, it's gone. It's not coming back, is it? So,
Right.
you know, that should be gone the
Right.
night before. You know, it
That's
shouldn't
what
be
I was
there.
saying. Like, why even serve something that is questionable?
No, you're right.
That
You're
was
totally
just,
right.
That was the experience that I said, I don't think I'll ever come back to this restaurant.
Wow. To hear what they were saying, you know, the reality, as much as it hurts, it's the truth.
This feedback this morning has been pivotal. I hope you'll all be willing to give Bella Luna one more chance. On behalf of the owners and the team, I'd like to say a big thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you very much indeed.
I think everything has to be changed. And if that's what we need to hear to make things better and get Bella Luna back on the map, I guess that's what we need to hear.
Convinced that Rosaria and John Franco are now fully aware that change is their only option, Chef Ramsay goes ahead with stage one of his plan, transforming the dated decor of Bella Luna.
Good morning.
Morning.
Good morning, Chef. Welcome to the new Bella Luna.
Oh my,
kidding
oh my
me?
God.
Wow. Do you see this, Ma?
Amazing.
Oh my God.
How bright and refreshing does this beautiful restaurant look?
Do you like it, John?
I love it.
Gone is that dark red maroon color. We've lightened up the walls, the ceiling with that beautiful gray.
Oh my God.
Gone are those hideous tables in the middle, placed them with rustic, centralized tables. Great for families. It's got that communal feel as well. And the back wall, the entrance of the kitchen, we've had a little bit of fun there. Those cutting boards just give it that nice rustic charm.
Oh, yes. I never thought Bella Luna had any chance of looking this amazing. I'm still speechless, and everybody will tell you, I'm never speechless.
When I first arrived here, this area was a bit of a disaster. What I'm about to show you is something that is unique. This will be a game changer because you have now a state-of-the-art, stunning, brand new,
Here we go.
beautiful POS system from Dinaware. It's going to transform your business. You can track your inventory. You can adjust your costings, labor costs, and what we need to hit on a weekly basis. And trust me, chefs, it'll be so much less of a confusion for you in the kitchen. This thing is going to be an absolute dream machine. Excited?
Very.
Good.
Amazing. Thank you so much. I can't believe that I'm standing in Bella Luna. I feel like a little girl when I was back in Sicily. It's amazing. I'm just so thrilled. This is like a dream. Wow, I can't believe it.
Okay, come over, please. Take a good look at Bella Luna's new food.
Oh my God, I love it.
Take a menu, my darling, and pass them along. The first course, steamed mussels, fresh. When they're open, they're cooked. You send them. That's how you should be serving a bowl of mussels.
Yes.
It's amazing.
Delicious, cavatelli, beautifully handmade, light, creamy, tomato sauce. Next to that, you've got the delicious lasagna, homemade lasagna done with a nice, rich bolognese sauce. You've got a wonderful pan-seared salmon served on a bed of risotto, fragrant risotto with tomatoes, raisins, parmesan, and a little olive oil vinaigrette.
It's beautiful.
Beautiful.
Presentation, like, it's got to look good. And it does.
Absolutely.
Absolutely no frozen food here at all. Fresh, clean ingredients.
Hello, welcome to the new Bella Luna. How we doing? Beautiful, thank you.
It's relaunch night, and Chef Ramsay is determined to change Bella Luna's negative reputation.
So how are you?
Thank you for coming back.
No problem.
So he's invited back many of the unhappy customers that were at the town hall.
Hello.
Antipasto up.
Cavatelli and chicken parm, that completes table 6. Go, 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 go.
Very early into service, John Franco's attention to detail in the kitchen is paying off as customers are thoroughly enjoying Chef Ramsay's new menu.
How was it?
Oh my God, it's better than my mom's. She's Italian. So good.
Gianfranco, Nicole put in an ossobuco and a pasta dish that they're waiting a long time.
Okay, all right, I'm sorry.
Come on, guys. Fucking hell.
Okay, all right, look how many tickets we have back here.
But just midway into service, John Franco is overwhelmed with the rush of tickets
I need steamed mussels.
We're working on it, Tracy.
and maintaining the standards of the new menu.
Now, which table did she say I need? Wait.
Come on!
And a relaunch that started off on a positive note is suddenly in jeopardy.
Still waiting on table 6. How long do you think?
It's gonna be a little bit more because you have a well-done prime rib.
No, I don't have a well-done prime rib.
All right, so, okay.
Come on, guys. Get the tables together.
A minestrone and a Caesar salad.
Are you kidding me? All of you. Quick! If you think I'm serving that, you're dreaming. We may as well go back to where we were.
You're right.
All of a sudden, we've just dropped our fucking standards. And the next person that throws that out at me, I will throw them out.
Yes, chef.
Come on, guys, let's go.
Come here, you. Is that what you busted your ass off for?
No. Absolutely not.
Come on. You're right. It's in front of your eyes. Get them together.
It's relaunch night, and John Franco's standards have dropped in the middle of service.
If you think I'm serving that, you're dreaming.
And Chef Ramsay is not exactly pleased.
Is that what you busted your ass off for?
No. Absolutely not.
Come on. You're right. It's in front of your eyes. Get them together.
Yes,
Two
sir.
ways a kitchen functions. You run it or it runs you.
All right.
Come on, you can do it.
It's been about an hour and a half, right?
One little mistake and he sinks to oblivion. Get in there and get him lifted up.
Come on, honey, you're okay. Don't worry about it. Everybody's happy. They love the food. Don't let one little mistake keep you down.
I'm trying.
Okay, honey, don't worry. Gianfranco is under a lot of pressure right now. You guys are doing great. But he needs to know how to deal and work with the pressure as well.
All right, guys, gotta get a hold of ourselves. We need another bruschetta. We need all this stuff plated. I need a pappardelle and ossobuco right away.
That's it.
Are we ready for table 6?
Yes, we are.
All right.
Let's go, start plating that.
Very nice. Keep it going.
Salmon, I need it right away. Plated, it's in the oven. Run that out, and now I have appetizers ready.
I'm proud of you. This is amazing to me to see Gianfranco actually get a voice.
There you go, that's the pappardelle.
How are we doing? How was your dessert?
So good, really good.
This is our first time here, but not our last.
It was a pleasure serving you, and we'll see you soon.
Tonight, let's be honest, wasn't perfect, but we went a long way to impressing the locals. Young man, I finally heard your voice tonight, but it needs to be there from the beginning to the end. And you can't have your head in a pan, because this place is going to be busy.
Thank you so
Chef.
much.
Good night. Take care of your mum, okay?
Yes.
Chef? Okay. What a big man. Thank you. Darling, come here, you. Take care.
God bless you.
God bless you. Good night. What a night. My mother and my two sons moved from New York to Easton to open their dream restaurant 3 years ago. But truthfully, they were not ready for such a big challenge. But now, they have the roadmap on how to succeed. But what they really need more than anything is the discipline to follow it through. Wow, Bella Luna. Fingers crossed. What a place.
In the months that followed,
Welcome to the new Bella Luna.
Rosaria took Chef Ramsay's suggestions and Bella Luna's business increased significantly.
Good job, everybody. I really want to thank Chef Ramsay for choosing us to help us and try to save Bella Luna. I feel so blessed. Grazie.
You got it, Mom.
Due to some issues with the landlord, Bella Luna had to close temporarily and is now searching for a new location. They hope to reopen very soon. Easton, Pennsylvania is located an hour away from Philadelphia. Just outside of downtown Easton is Bella Luna, an Italian restaurant owned by Rosaria Scolo.
This table right here.
Who bought the restaurant in 2010 for her two sons, Maurizio and Gianfranco.
That's for Nicole.
My son Gianfranco went to culinary school, and one of his dreams was to own his own restaurant.
2 chicken parms, penne vodka, and chicken and broccoli.
So we found a place here, and we took a chance. Is everything okay?
Marginal at best. I feel the community has not responded to us the way we thought. I don't feel they really appreciate fine Italian cooking.
Standard or not, I just don't think this is worth coming back to ever.
We're in a state that we don't have much business at all. You know, there's days we gotta close early. There's days we don't open for lunch.
If this guy complains still, let me know. People of Easton like mediocre Italian food, frozen food, and that's not what I do.
FYI, they sent the soup back. They said it tasted fatty. Just
It
FYI.
tasted fatty. I studied in Italy and I worked with chefs, and I know what Italian food is.
This chicken's burnt.
What do you mean this chicken is burnt? Does that look like burnt chicken? Please.
Doesn't taste bad to me. What are we doing wrong? That's my question to myself. What am I doing wrong?
Bella Luna, personally, I think it looks like a morgue. When you walk into this place, I think, where's the viewing? Do I go through that door? Is that where the body's laid out?
But why did they want to speak to me? Why can't you deal with it?
I tried to deal with it, but they
Why
asked
don't
to
you
go
talk to
over
them?
my
So
head.
I've been dealing with everybody all night.
Rosaria's very disorganized.
Why are you in the kitchen, Ma? You should be out on the floor.
Because I'm trying to help out.
No. You gotta help out on the floor.
And she's not a leader. Everybody is running around, burning the candle at both ends. Bella Luna should be on the map, and it's just not. And we need something different.
If we had to close, I would be very disappointed because we worked so hard to make this dream happen, and it would just kind of kill me. It really would.
Bella Luna. Hello.
Welcome, Chef Ramsay.
How are you?
Tracy.
Tracy,
Thank
oh.
you so
Nice to see you. Is this your place?
No, I am the manager here. Rosaria Scolo owns
Right.
it, and her two sons, Jaffe, our head chef.
Okay, great.
Maurizio, the son.
So mother and son
Mother and
run the
two
place.
sons,
Do you normally greet customers before they even get out of the car?
No,
Serious?
you're special.
I'm special.
You absolutely special.
I'm happy to be
And
here.
you smell good.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how bad are they?
-2.
Oh, shit.
They're very stubborn. Rosaria coddles Jaffe. You know, if a customer sends a plate back, she'll defend the son instead of saying the customer's always right.
Wow.
That makes me insane.
Are the locals biting?
No.
No.
No, not
No
at
one's
all.
biting.
And this place should be banging. We have to do things. I run a 50 Shades of Grey bingo on a Thursday
Jeez.
night.
Say that again?
50 Shades of Grey bingo.
Bingo?
It's adult bingo.
Adult bingo.
Yeah, it's-
Handcuffs involved?
No.
No.
Well, they could be if you wanted.
But I mean, why would you? No. God, no. Jeez, man. Just arrived.
We just try and think of anything that will create a buzz, a
But-
stir.
Okay, your hair looks great, by the way. Turn around, it was lovely.
It's a chia pet, buddy.
Can we get inside?
Please come. It's an honor.
Thank you for the briefing, by the way. Appreciate it.
Thank you for coming.
Right. Oh, Jesus. Is it Christmas?
Yeah.
What's with all the Christmas decorations? We are in the middle of July, right?
It's Christmas in July.
Hi.
Oh, hello.
Hello, Chef Ramsay.
You must be...
I'm Rosario.
Rosario, nice to see
Can I
you.
give you a hug and a kiss? I'm Italian. That's what we do. Nice to meet you.
Let's go inside, shall we?
Sure.
In the barn, have a little chat. Excellent. Okay, first of all, let's go back to the beginning. How long have you been open?
3 years.
3 years, okay, good. And what kind of background do you have?
I don't have experience of owning my own restaurant. Neither did my son. But we all have the passion for food. And since Gianfranco went to school and he wanted to become a chef, you know, this was our dream.
So he has restaurant experience?
Well, when he finished school, he did an internship in Manhattan. And then after that, we just jumped in here. So I wouldn't say... I wouldn't say he had
internship to ownership?
Yes.
No, come on.
So we all, yes.
What about the big bit in between, the things called experience?
Didn't have any.
But you had a vision?
We had a vision.
Wow.
Followed it.
So how's the food?
I think it's more authentic than other places around here. We make everything fresh. We don't use anything frozen.
That's great news.
You know, we only have one freezer. And this is the way I want it to be. I want to bring out fresh Italian food.
But why wouldn't Easton embrace that? Why wouldn't they support you?
I don't know. I think they're used to one thing. Like, if they're used to frozen food and you give them fresh, authentic, they will not appreciate it.
So you're saying they'd be more upset with fresh as opposed to frozen?
Yeah.
The food is not the problem here. It's probably more of the community really don't know about fresh, authentic Italian food.
Good afternoon, Chef. Maurizio.
Maurizio, good to see you, bud.
Mauricio, and this is Chef Gianfranco.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good to see you, bud. So, this is a dream come true for you, right?
It is.
You running a business with your mum?
Yes.
And are there any issues with you and your mum running this restaurant?
Yes. Like communication, me and my mom. I mean, it's kind of like, you know, hard because it's your mother and, you know, we are both bosses together, but sometimes I don't agree and I tell her, but she just don't listen.
And how do you rate your food in terms of a scale of 1 to 10? Where do you go?
8.
8. Fantastic. Well, listen, I'll catch up with you after lunch.
Okay.
Yeah?
Thank you, Chef.
Thank you.